Okay, so a lot of Chief buzz right now. A lot of Chief buzz right now, and for good reason. Cyrus Allen is going to be a monster in this league, and I haven't heard this much hype about a rookie wide receiver and how much they can't wait to get him back and how much he'll be involved since really, well, since the Chiefs have hyped other receivers and running backs like Brashard Smith and Justin Ross. But neither here nor there. That doesn't mean it's always going to be replicated. This is a different vibe. This is a different feeling. It's very, very, funny and, understandable to be like, yeah, we've heard this before, or camp hype's crazy. And my example of Keon Coleman in Buffalo, how much he tore it up his rookie year in the preseason, then he was nothing. How much Trevion Henderson was used in the preseason, looked like a top 5 running back machine, which he would have been, and then they didn't use him. Like, that stuff happens. But Cyrus Allen looks like the real deal, and he avoided a catastrophic injury, and obviously he'll be back here very, very soon, if not tomorrow. Walker's the real hero here. Walker's the player we're probably going to focus the most on. Patrick Mahomes coming back from the ACL. He's going to funnel everything through Rashee Rice, Walker. I'm not excited about Kelsey. I don't really care about Kelsey. It's Rashee Rice season. It's Kenneth Walker season. Patrick Mahomes' efficiency season as he learns to play again, getting back to the basics and not scrambling and becoming smarter. This will be a year that makes Patrick Mahomes even more dangerous for Dynasty in the future. His ability to be a top 5 Dynasty QB based on a season where he's got to go back to the fundamentals. And this offense is going to look a lot like Andy Reid's previous Jamal Charles offense, LaShawn McCoy. Andy Reid is more known for having crazy top 3, top 1 to 2 running back productive type situations going on. A running back stable that's literally the best in the league. He's more known for that than for anything else, but we forget that because it's been so long since he's had a Kenneth Walker. He spoke today about it. I'll tell you what Andy Reid said about his running back. The Fantasy Football Show Graveyard Edition will draft on Underdog promo code Smitty. That link is pinned in the live chat. The link's in the description of the video. That edition begins right now. File on into the Graveyard Show.
You're watching a Graveyard Stream. Live from the FantasyFootballShow.com studios. It's the Fantasy Football Show. Live! Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Smitty is also live whenever news breaks.
So, ladies and gentlemen, we're here. Make sure you watch that Zay Flowers 8 p.m. show. Gifted membership by 420. Man, we've got a couple super chats in the building already. We got Luis dropping a on-set sticker. Appreciate you, Luis, dropping that. File on in, ladies and gentlemen. This is the Graveyard Show, and I just got to tell you, I'm so amped. I haven't been this amped about Chief players in a while, and I'm a pretty usual suspect when it comes to promoting Kansas City Chief players. Always been a big advocate of Mahomes. I'm always defending the man when people want to tear him down when he gets injured or his receiving room gets banged up. And Mahomes has really been unfairly crawling as he's trying to navigate his continuously injured team, or a team that just hasn't really had the firepower since Tyreek Hill left, and he's just been kind of floating. And Kenneth Walker, what an addition this will be. And I still got marker all over my arm from this morning's live stream. That's how busy I've been. I haven't been able to even wash the marker off my arm. We haven't seen this team really address the problematic holes and voids that are in the offense. And it kind of is a disappointing thing in a way. If you've been a Chief fan or a Chief advocate, a fantasy football Chief advocate, you've kind of just been wondering, like, why not? Why not go get somebody? There are players available. You could easily have brought in, even now they could have brought in Debo, could have brought in, a player like that. You still wonder sometimes why these teams don't just grab these very easy signings, very cheap players. But the Chiefs have been doing that for a while now, where there's obvious names out there, players they could go grab. They don't do anything. This year feels so different, and it's because Mahomes tore his ACL. It's because they need to get back to not leaning upon Mahomes and only Mahomes. Rice has been either suspended, injured, Mahomes been injured. None of that's come together until right now. And while the Chiefs could have maybe kept Pacheco, let's just say in theory, and just really said this is the first year we've had Rashee Rice, Mahomes, even though Mahomes is recovering from the ACL tear, together in the offseason, working together, don't have a suspension, don't have an injury, and it's going to be electric all on its own right. Mahomes to Rice, Kelsey's trying to survive, Pacheco does okay. Maybe they draft another rookie running back and you get a little excited about that, or Brashard Smith got a shot or something like that. Chiefs would have been dangerous. They really would have. And Rashee Rice would have been probably top 6 to 12 capable still. Big wide range for Rashee Rice. I think it's important to keep that in mind when you rank Rice. You can't just rank Rice 5 or 6. You got to really be honest with yourself and say, he's 5 to 12. And it's warranted. But the 5 is warranted as much as the 12. Just a volatile player. And this is so different, though, because you add Kenneth Walker, and you're really speaking and saying something in that move that we have decided to shift back, not away from Mahomes producing, but shift back in a direction that we've been waiting for Andy Reid to shift back into. It's almost like he's a chameleon. He can kind of morph and shift and use the talent he has and deliver. It was LaShawn McCoy. It was Jamal Charles. It was players like that type of running back, that type of production. And then all of a sudden Tyreek Hill comes along, and all of a sudden Andy Reid becomes this different type of coach. And he's very good at both. But he doesn't have to be either. He can be both. And let's be careful not to suggest that Tyreek Hill was on some other level than Rashee Rice and Mahomes can get on. This is a very unique pairing between a receiver that, maybe Rice isn't as good as a JJ from a skill position perspective, or as good as JSN or obviously Jamar Chase, but he is every bit the amount of good that is needed, that when you mix an elite situation with this type of level of very good player, you get an elite producing athlete that can produce at the same level as the elite player. Rice can outperform really anybody, I would say, but Jamar Chase, JSN, and probably Puka Nacua this year. Could he be number 4? It's certainly possible. Do I ask you to buy him at that price? Hell no. Hell no. Do I ask you to expect even top 6 numbers? No. My range for him is 6 to 12. My range for him encompasses that risk amount of value versus risk, proposition. You have to consider. You can't just sit there and go, oh, I'm going to believe that there's going to be no hiccup, no slow coming back from the knee injury. All those things are in play. And just the trust factor that he continues to not deliver, year after year. Look at his game log. Look at his career stats. He hasn't done it yet. I do believe this will be the year that he does it, though. But I'm just mainly trying to make a point that don't think for a second Rice can't be as valuable sum total as what Tyreek Hill was. Not saying long-term maybe. Maybe he doesn't have 5 years. I could see, for some reason, when I close my eyes, I always say this, I don't know what Rashee Rice's long-term future looks like. And I think that's a fair assessment. But I do feel like this will be a year that he goes out there and has a top 10 wide receiver season. I don't know if it's 6. I don't know if it's 8. I don't know if it's 10. Could be 12. But it's somewhere in that range. I feel like this is the year that it really is going to be a Kenneth Walker touchdown fest every single Sunday. I feel like it's going to be similar to the Priest Holmes era, where it's like you're anywhere near the 12-yard line. It's a sweep. It's some sort of halfback plunge when you're at or around the goal line, where Walker's literally either untouched or walks into the end zone standing upright like Priest Holmes used to, because it's going to be a cakewalk. Rice healthy, making this defense, play honest football. And Mahomes isn't going to be a non-running threat. He'll be a threat. Mahomes is probably going to break off a 10-yard run in week 1. We just know he's not going to do it as much. He's going to try to check down to Walker. He's going to try and locate the extension of the running game that is Rashee Rice. He really is a running back in some ways to Patrick Mahomes and his offense. And instead of him saying, I'm going to tuck and run and go get 8 yards, let me settle for what might be 6 to 8 yards. That's the way Mahomes thinks. He's such a dog and a baller that he says, I could get a 5-yard, 5-yard catch right here for my wide receiver. But it's not so much about that he doesn't trust his wide receiver. He just trusts himself more. And he says, rather than get 5 yards, maybe 8, I know I can get 8 if I just take off and skedaddle that way. And that's the way he's been operating. He'll still do it. You can't, he's not going to just throw it away when he sees a little seam. Or if he looks over to the right side of the sideline and he knows that Walker's keeping defenses more honest than Mahomes has seen the defense be honest in probably his entire career, he's going to sit there and watch Walker make this defense worry about Walker. Defense is going to say he's coming back from an ACL tear. We don't need to spy him today. And Mahomes is going to see a wide open right side of the field and go, damn it, boom. And he might go out of bounds. Maybe he slides real nicely, doesn't ever take a hit for, let's say, a month of football, maybe one hit. I could see it, spinning around, getting hit, spun around, and just walks right back to the huddle. And we're like, oh my God, it's going to happen. But he is going to be sliding. He's going to be running out of bounds. But the mere presence of of Kenneth Walker is going to allow Mahomes to have runs that no one's talking about expecting right now. But let's be honest, Collinsworth is going to be fanning himself and just sweating and drooling over this situation when Mahomes rips off a 10-yard run almost every game in the month of August or September. So I just can't believe I just can't believe that we don't have people more amped up about Kenneth Walker. Today, when being talked to, Andy Reid said this when asked, tell us about Kenneth Walker. Tell us about what you're thinking about Kenneth Walker. Tell us about how much this addition means to the offense and what you're seeing right now in terms of Kenneth Walker. And Andy Reid said this. He said in so many words that Kenneth Walker is one of the best running backs in the league. He said Kenneth Walker wasn't exactly used. They did a good job. He tried to be complimentary. It's like they did a good job using in Seattle, but he wasn't. I know he wanted to be the feature guy, and he said he is the feature guy here. And I'm not saying anybody thought that wasn't the case, but it is nice to hear. It is something that needs to be said. It is something that needs to be digested and reported on because people wonder how much work he's going to get. We've seen Clyde Edwards-Helaire get drafted and then kind of misused. We've seen Brashard Smith get drafted and talked up and then they never use him. So it is kind of understandable for someone to say, okay, he's had a little bit of an injury history, which I think is overblown, to be honest, because he's never had any severe, crazy injuries. He's had just little tiny minor knickknacks, and he plays in a system where they sit him. They decide to sit him. They decide to share the carries. They decide to make it a running back by committee. They did in Seattle, and it wasn't Kenneth Walker's fault. Half of Kenneth Walker not producing was not his fault. Half of it, you could blame it on 100 different things. Some of it injury, but never any crazy, severe injuries that were devastating or took him out for, a whole season. This is a guy that I think is going to shake free of an injury label that is kind of unfairly placed on him. But Walker, when asked about Walker, Andy Reid said, and this guy, in so many words, pretty close to verbatim, and this guy can catch the football too. And we're going to feed him. We're going to throw the football to him. He can catch the ball. He wants the ball. We're going to feed him the ball through the air. He's a great runner. He's one of the best running backs in the league, but he also catches the football. And we've seen Jamal Charles. We've seen LaShawn McCoy. We've seen all the running backs that this guy, Andy Reid, is coached up and turned into a top 3 fantasy football monster. And it would not shock me in the least if we look back on Kenneth Walker's 2.4, 2.5, 2.6 ADP and say to ourselves, what in the hell were people thinking not drafting Kenneth Walker at number 7 or 8 overall in 2026 fantasy football drafts? What in the hell was wrong with us? That won't be us saying that because we're scooping up Kenneth Walker at a massive clip. And I'm drafting Kenneth Walker as much as I can lately. I'm trying to consume as much of that 2.3, 2.4, 2.5 value, because guess what? Coach Speak, like today, which didn't get widespread coverage, but Coach Speak can move player ADPs like nothing else. Chris Godwin is an example back in Chris Godwin's, 2018, I think it was 2018, 2019. Chris Godwin was an unknown player, really. Your boy Smitty said from the 6-7 round, he's going to win leagues. I did video upon video about how he was a breakout. You guys think I don't like Chris Godwin. I loved Chris Godwin. I predicted Chris Godwin. Videos of him when he was a 6th, 7th round ADP saying that he was going to win leagues. He was going to win leagues. It was a fantastic call. It was something that we definitely stood on and won leagues based on. This is, I think, my second year or first year on YouTube. And then about, I want to say like near August 1, offensive coordinator walks in and says, walks to a podium and says, Chris Godwin's going to catch 100 passes. His ADP skyrocketed, but we invested heavily and got a ton of shares, but it skyrocketed, if you remember, that year to about 3.1, 3.3, 3.5. And everybody kind of felt like, damn it, I missed it. I missed the boat. But he ended up playing, I think, like number 12 or 13 or 14 overall. So he even doubled his value from that climb. Coach Speak can be very, 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 very devastating to generous ADP that we're taking advantage of. And my fear is something happens either coach-wise, like today, but this didn't get widespread coverage. Something happens where Walker is assessed by Andy Reid in front of a large audience, and he says something like, I think he'll lead the league in touchdowns. Or I think we're going to throw 70 football. He's going to catch 70 passes. One line, and he goes from 2.4 to 1.8, 1.9, 1.10. Might not happen, but I certainly feel like he's one of the most movable, like movers, biggest movers in the ADP. At least he could be in the ADP world. And I want every share I can get at 2.4. I don't think he can fall any farther. I think the only thing he can do is climb. If I had to project a Kenneth Walker line, which I think is a very, very fun projection to toss out. I don't even think I use previous stats because this man hasn't even been fed properly. So trying to use anything from the past is kind of a irrelevant move. This man's probably in the 1,300 plus rushing territory. If he does have anything closer to like 35 or 1,200 yards, that just means his receiving production is going to be even higher. So I don't think that he loses anything if he's not a 1,300 plus rushing yard running back. I think the touchdowns for him will be something along the 10 to 12 rushing touchdowns. That is not my sum total. This is just rushing work right here. I think his reception totals could easily be in the 55 plus territory. Not even saying that's his ceiling, just telling you I'm expecting that kind of number. And if we throw a modest average on that 55 receptions and we give him, let's say, I would say 400 receiving yards. So 55 to 60 receptions. So we'll go 60, 55 to 60 receptions, 400 receiving yards, and probably 3 touchdowns. This is a running back that might score 15 total touchdowns, somewhere between 12 and 15 total scores, somewhere between 1,600 and 1,800 total yards, maybe 1,600 to 1,700 total yards. Monster. League winner, second round gold mine, top 5 to 6 running back in a 2.4 valuation, which is just unreal. And boy, am I just ecstatic that we're able to partake in a running back selection that has top 8 overall value, still in the mid to early to exact middle of round number 2. And let's go back over to the other screen. Make sure you watch this 8 p.m. show if you didn't get to it. Kenneth Walker is just one piece of this puzzle, ladies and gentlemen. And the most important part about tonight's talk, if you're going to retain anything that I say tonight, is that it's the real victory here is the sum total, the collective, and how it reciprocates back through the offense. if we didn't have Kenneth Walker and we didn't have the ability of Andy Reid to say, damn, I'm going to feed him, I'm going to throw the ball to him, we wouldn't have Rashee Rice having more space to navigate, especially when he's coming back from a knee injury, and he could use a little more space. He could use less defensive attention. He could use not being bracketed by the defense. He could use the defense being spread out. He could use a little bit wider receiving lane. And he's going to have that everywhere. Every single lane that he has will be this much wider. Every time he catches the ball, he'll have this much more time before contact. It's all going to be because of Kenneth Walker. It's all going to be because this man, Patrick Mahomes, doesn't need to put everything on his shoulders, but still can. And because the defense won't be prepared for Mahomes to tuck and run, because they'll back off saying he won't run. They'll wonder about it, but they can't plan for it. Why would you plan? Why would you game plan against an ACL recovering quarterback that's probably, and he's saying publicly, I need to stop running as much. No one's expecting him to be running. But once he starts picking it up and going, because it's a wide open jog to the sideline, because you're worried about where this guy is. You're worried about where this guy is. Kelsey's still going to, even though we know what's probably going to happen with Kelsey, he's still going to command defensive attention. And a lot of people might chalk it up to he's drawing attention away, and that's why he's suffering in production. This is a team. We haven't even got to Cyrus Allen, who opens this thing up in a different way. Xavier Worthy, extremely undervalued. Shoulder injury again right now, but it doesn't seem to be like a tear or something that's going to keep him out a while. But they're being cautious. This man getting the football on end arounds, jet sweeps, and just like crossing routes that are very short and shallow, and you get the man the football while he's running across the middle of the field. It's just stretching everything out, which is going to, again, have him running, have Walker get more space. Walker creates more space for the receivers. Cyrus Allen is so exciting and speedy and quick, running downfield, grabbing one-handed snags. Everything's getting amplified. This is like sprinkling gold all over the field. It's not just one of these. We've got a pot of gold in the center here, and this is where it kind of congregates, and everything else is, we're putting gold everywhere. Everywhere you walk, there's potential, just production and explosion everywhere. This is going to be a remarkable year for the Kansas City Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes may not have 50 touchdowns. Sorry, I wish he could. Patrick Mahomes may not statistically have his best season from a fantasy football perspective. I wish it could be the case, but it's probably not going to happen. But this might be his most impressive year. Coming back from this knee injury, and even if his numbers aren't necessarily the best numbers we've ever seen on any one of his categories, and we might see like completion percentage or a stat that's very, very conducive to quarterback, success, but it's not fantasy football yardage, touchdowns, rushing yards. While he might not dominate any one of his categories from his career high totals, we're going to say to ourselves, this Patrick Mahomes is the best Patrick Mahomes we may have ever seen. And he's going to walk into 2027 honed in on his skills even more because he didn't have to run and he learned to do something. It's like a boxer going out there just swinging like crazy, and then he injures himself and he's got to learn to protect himself. So he trains on how to protect himself. He can't get another concussion, something like that. So he learns to keep his guard up. He learns to block. He learns to figure out to maneuver and box different. And then all of a sudden, he's got a skill set he never had. Mahomes is going to improve, mature. Walker's going to tear it up. Rice is going to have, if I had to guess on a Rashee Rice prediction, I would probably say Rice is going to have somewhere between 1295 and 1350 receiving. I think he's probably going to get you 105 footballs. And he's probably looking at maybe, this is receptions, he's probably looking at maybe 11 to 13 touchdowns. So 11 to 13 touchdowns for Rashee Rice, 1295 and let's say 1295, 100 to 105, and 11 to 13 touchdowns. That's Rice. I just showed you Walker. Mahomes, I don't know. Mahomes might have somewhere along the lines of, I still think he could have 35 touchdowns. I don't think his knee is going to hold him back from any of that. There's a world where he has 40. I don't know what I'm yet willing to predict because the offense is so potent. Walker's going to be so involved. But wouldn't shock me at all if he had something above 34, 35 touchdowns, 4,000 yards passing. I don't think he has 5,000. I don't think he has 45-plus passing touchdowns. I don't think he breaches. If you remember, Patrick Mahomes had a 50-touchdown year. I don't know that he's going near that, but, man, is he going to be amazing. Jack says, laughing his ass off, 0 chance Rice is awful. Oh, thanks, Jack. Keep on keeping on, Jack. Tell everybody. Tell your grandma. Tell Uncle Buck what you said. Tell everybody. Please spread the word. The thanks is all on this side of the fence. We owe you.
Mashed potatoes.
Yeah, buddy.
We owe you, Jack. Thank you, Jack. You might not appreciate us. Yet here you are watching the show, right? But you might not appreciate us, but we appreciate you. What you do for us is way better than what we do for you. Thank you, pal. Appreciate you. Tater Sandwich with a 20. Tater, you still there? I'm sorry about the delay on this. I was just ranting and raving there. Tater with a 20.
Alert. Super chat alert.
Hammer with the 50. Hammer with the $50 super chat over on the Rumble zone in the Rumble machine. Hammer, I assume Hammer is still there as well. Golf, appreciate you. Hammer in the building. Man, I love when people. Looks like we got another Hammer with another. We got Hammer with 2 super chats, 2 $50 super chats, which I didn't see until I refreshed right now. Thank you, Hammer. Appreciate you. Let's celebrate those the $20 and the $50 super chats on screen. I love when people, wander on in here for the first time and they just say things like LMAO on your Rashi Rice prediction. Who's going at the crazy part about the LMAO is if almost like I'm saying something ridiculous. Like, oh my God, what's Smitty saying? Like, as if he doesn't have a 3.1 in climbing ADP. As if the rest of the world isn't starting to pile on to what we've been saying before anybody else. And you say something like LMAFO. And a few of you're proving that you're just anti-show, by the way. Like, Fat, you keep saying anti-show things every time you walk in the building. Like you couldn't be more anti this show than somebody I've seen. I haven't seen somebody as anti-show as you in quite some time, which is good. We need people spreading the word about the takes that we don't share because obviously we believe they're bad takes. Hammer is in the building. Hammer's 2 super chats are as follows. Then Tater Sandwich, you still here? Tater Sandwich, let me know you're still here, and I'll throw your message on screen, my boy. Appreciate you so much. We need the haters. We need guys like Fat in here. We need guys like, what was his name again? I forget his name already. Was it Jack or whatever? LMAFOTZPTU. Oh, did you hear what he said? Rice is going to be good? That's a wild take. Oh, his ADP's 3.1? Oh, okay. Tatered, where you at? Where's my boy Tatered at? Hammer, appreciate you with the hammer time. Let's hit that hammer time message.
It's hammer time.
Hammer, thank you. Give me all KC this year. Walker helps O-line, Mahomes and Rice. They're going absolutely nuclear. And then Hammer's additional $50 super chat was as follows. Give me all. Oh, wait. That's the other one. Where's this one? Is this the same message? Oh, maybe it's duplicated. Maybe Hammer dropped the 1. And this happened the other night where we thought it was 2 and it was 1. I don't know. I'm not sure if my system is just freaking out. But Hammer, thank you. Hammer, let me know if there was a second one. Tatered, where you at, Tatered? Where's my boy Tatered at? Tatered Sandwich, where you at, my boy? Okay. Tatered Sandwich says, let's go off topic, but can we start the show off with something fun real quickly? Do you have any early predictions for a Super Bowl matchup? I don't know if you've already said that. We've done a lot of this, but I have no problem going to the board here, Tatered, and giving you what you're asking for. And here you are. We don't leave. I'm here. Thank you, pal. Appreciate you. Tater gets a standing ovation on that one. Tater to the moon. Hammer to the moon.
Mashed potatoes!
And honestly, whatever his name was, I forget his name again already. Jack, and then what was the other guy? Forget. They're so forgettable. Whatever their names were, the haters. Like, we need them so badly. We need them, truly. It's like a blessing. It really is a blessing. 11 or 12 spot was my favorite spot during the Neighbors ADP 40 dip. K9 Hampton Neighbors. Yeah. Neighbors now going at the 2.10. I think his ADP climbs to 2.12 at the very least. Let me call in and draft tonight. Thank you, Daniel. I'll open the phone lines in just a little bit. Daniel, appreciate you dropping the super chat. All right. We'll probably do 2 drafts tonight, Daniel, as well. Tatered Sandwich, thank you. Howard, appreciate your, or how? Howard, was it Howard? How dare you? Or how dare you? Appreciate you. Daniel, appreciate you. Tatered Sandwich, appreciate you. Okay. Where was I at? What was I doing? I was going to break down. Oh, no. That you asked me about the predictions for Super Bowl 2027. My early call, bro, is if I had to nail this down to a couple teams, I mean, let's just do it like that first. Let's say Bills. Patriots are certainly in the cards, but I'm going to say Bills for now. Denver. I think the Chargers may or may not. They might just be really amazing, and they'll play well. They'll make the playoffs. But I don't know if they're going to win the Super Bowl. So I'm going to go, because Herbert's got a lot to prove to me that he's taking that kind of leap. He hasn't even done what we want him to do yet from a fantasy football production standpoint. So I think maybe there's a problem there. Chiefs are in the mix. I truly believe all 3 of these teams obviously make the playoffs, grabbing 2 of the 3 wildcard spots, which means that New England, if I believe Buffalo wins the division, New England, Baltimore, and probably, whoever you think is next, Colts, are all fighting for that last wildcard spot. But truly, even though I like the Colts, even though I think Tennessee could be sneaky, no, I don't think it's Houston. I have Houston finishing last in the division. And even though I like, I like Pittsburgh a little bit, it really is coming down to just, okay, these 2 teams or these 3 teams are in the playoffs. So these 2 teams or whatever 2 teams it ends up being out of these 3 grab the 2 wildcard spots. It really just comes down to the Baltimore Ravens versus the New England Patriots. I think the Bengals, the Broncos, and the Bills and the Chiefs are probably the top 4 teams if I had to narrow it down to 4. Over here, Rams, Lions. If San Francisco can stay healthy, they're going to be dangerous. They will be dangerous. I think the Eagles are going to be a team that's up and down. I just don't see them making it to the Super Bowl. They'll make the playoffs. They'll probably have a good shot at winning the division, their defense, everything, but I don't think they're going to be clutch when it counts. Dallas will be very, very good this year, but could they disappoint in the playoffs? Maybe don't disappoint, but they lose. Maybe they win a game. Who knows? Washington, very intrigued and excited about Washington this year. But I think it comes down to just the 2 teams here, the Rams and the Lions. Now, what do I predict to happen? I think I'm going to leave it here and kind of marinate on this. We'll do a show on it, not to spoil the entire show. But Lions, Rams, Broncos, Chiefs, Bengals, Buffalo Bills. That's kind of where I'm lingering. And then the next show will probably determine all that. And I'll do a breakdown. And what we're going to end up doing is I'm going to do a breakdown of every division from a statistical standpoint, give you my projections as to how I think everybody's going to fare and finish, and from a fantasy football perspective for each team in each division, and go through each division one by one. And start off with probably, we already did this, but we're going to have to start over because it's been such a long time in between. But we'll definitely be attacking this. It's going to be a fun time breaking down all these damn divisions and all the players and how much production we expect from each one of them individually. Hammer dropping another $50 super chat in the Rumble environment, I believe. Hammer, was there 2 prior? I don't know if I'm even... No, I guess it's the same one. I think my system's just acting haywire. It looks like it's like refreshing and showing me, but I think it's just the original one. All right. Dial in. Phone lines are open.
Call into the show. Call into the show.
And then we got a super chat here from Trod. What is this? Dynasty, my second and third for DJ. Team is win now. Dynasty, my second and third. What's that even mean, though, bro? Let's see here. Let me get these phone callers in here. Mute yourself. I'll be right with you. Rock out. Mute yourself. I'll be right with you. Thank you both. Just both of you, please keep on mute. Is that a second and third like rookie pick from 2027? Are you in a dynasty startup and you're talking about Daniel Jones for a second and third rookie pick? You're talking about DJ Moore. So I'm gonna need a little more information than that. It's pretty vague. I don't know what I'm looking at there. That could mean anything. Let's jump in. I'm jumping into a draft right now as we speak, and we'll jump into a draft together after. I just want to roll through a draft. I'm in the 2 slot, thank God. That's fantastic. Okay, so let me show the screen here. Hold on one second. I'm on the clock. Bijan is there. I think I'm taking Jamar Chase, though. He is typically my number. I'm gonna check him here just so it doesn't time out. I'm gonna go Jamar Chase with this pick right here. I don't mind Bijan. I love Bijan, but Jamar Chase is my number 2 overall pick. I do mix it up. Mixing it up is good. Having a little variety is good. Who is on the line right now? Rock out, and who is the other person here? Let's go to the 901 caller who's been waiting a while, then Rock out. Actually, Rock out's got a Marsman card. Sorry, 901, hang tight. Mute yourself real quickly. Rock out, you're live.
Between these Chiefs players, it's going to be a real revenge tour. People doubting Mahomes, people having seen a full workload of K9, people haven't seen the full effect of freaking Rice, and it's going to come all full effect, and people are going to be like, what happened?
It's going to be fun, bro. All right, hang tight real quickly. What caller do we have here? 901, what do you have? You're live. Oh, Daniel, what's up, my boy?
I got
what?
Another new phone.
I can't hear you, bro. You got to get you a new phone or something. It's really, really muffled. Okay. You have a headset, maybe?
Oh, tell me.
You have AirPods and headset?
Yeah, hold on. I'm taking off. I'll mute myself.
Okay, we can barely hear you. It's kind of been like that, though, Daniel, to be honest. I don't know if it's a headset or something that's been doing it. But, all right. Go ahead, Daniel. What do you got? I got a ways before my pick, so I can help you real quick. What was the question? There's Daniel. Where'd Daniel go? You just can't hear him. He's like, rah, rah, rah. Sound like he's in a... Daniel, call back. Call back. Try not to have a headset on, though. All right. Approaching the 2.11. I don't know where Daniel is. I don't know if Travis is out there. Travis, you can dial in, too. On the clock here in just a minute. What am I going to do? I don't know. Hopefully Neighbors falls. I'd love to get Neighbors. I haven't got Neighbors and Bowers would be. Can you imagine getting both of them? It looks like I'm probably going to have a chance at Neighbors. Brock Bowers is cutting it close. He sometimes falls to this 2.11, 2.10. Usually goes 2.8, 2.9. Daniel, dial back in. There's Bowers right there. Bowers right there at the 2.8. Damn it. Zay can't produce. Some of you guys are anti-Zay. Some of you are Zay Flowers. Let's just say this. Zay's good, but he does not deserve to be in the 3rd round. That's 100%. That's facts right there, bro. All right, come on, Neighbors. Come on, Neighbors. Fall, Neighbors. Fall, Neighbors. Technically speaking, he could fall to our next pick if we were to go. Rice. I was thinking I could maybe get both of them. Let's go Neighbors here just so we don't lose him. I want to have him on this team. Daniel, where you at, bro? Call back in. Rock out. What else you got? Where the hell did Daniel go?
Can you explain why someone's trying to convince me Devontae Smith's better than Neighbors? I know Smith is good, but I like
Rock out. I don't. That's like saying convince me that the Earth is round and not flat. Like I'm like, there's. What are you going to entertain that for? You know, there's nothing to defend. Defending it almost makes it look like you don't know what you're talking about if you got to defend that kind of nonsense, bro. I'm not defending nothing. What do we go Chase? Oh man. Hold on. I got a caller calling in. Hold on 1 second. Do I go Pickens or Jeremiah Love? Let's go Jeremiah Love. I love Pickens. I would love to potentially go all three of those wide receivers and then get like a Hendy and Tootin. That would have been pretty sick. And McBride's really nice here too, but I do love balance, and getting Chase, Neighbors, and Love feels like a fantastic start. So I'm going to go ahead and go that direction. You could win 100 different ways with this team. Hammer says Baker is a different animal when he's doubted. He's also pissed off too. So we're probably going to see Baker really playing like a dog. Nakua, AJ Brown, and McBride's really nice. Bowers, JSN, and what's this guy going to do? Nico. This is potentially a little bit of our crew in here, I think, because I saw a couple names. So that might be why Devontae Smith is falling. Devontae Smith has a 27 ADP. So this is 25, 26. He should be going right here. This Lab McConkey drafter feels very much like a show person. The fantasy football show person right here. Bijan, Rice, and McConkey. Buka going early, show person. Javonte, wouldn't be surprised if that was Hammer. or Travis. They both love Javonte very, very much. But look at, this is where Pickens going all the way down the board. McMillan, what is going on here? Ted McMillan, bro. Devontae Smith falling finally. And even this, I still don't know that I love him here. I like him a lot better. I love him at 4. That's where he belongs. But Ted McMillan going way too early. Pickens falling way too late. This draft looks like a disaster in some good ways for a lot of people that are. All right, let me see. Is Daniel on the phone line yet? Daniel, where you at? I can hear you a lot better, bro. Did you take a headset off or AirPods off? Now you're muffled. Now you're muffled again. Daniel, you know what I think it is? You do something with your shoulder or something, bro, because it changed. Like, I don't know if you're talking through your shoulder or whatever. You were clear as day a second ago. Bro, so clear. Hello. What are you doing that makes it muffled? You were so clear, just right there.
I'm not doing anything different.
Chat, help me out.
I don't know.
No, you're good there.
Other phone.
You're good there. It's just, I think, yeah, you sound great right now, but then in a couple seconds, you're going to start.
I think it's my phone. I think it's this new phone case I got, bro. I think it's this
it might be the case. I don't know. Just talking it the exact same way, because I think when you move the phone is when it does it. But what's up, Daniel? What can I do for you?
Okay. No, I was just asking. So you're really high on Rice, right? So how far are Rice and CD apart?
CD, well, ADP wise, CD goes. Yeah.
Yeah, I know that, but like talking injury, like.
I like Rice more. He went high here. There's a couple of people in here that are just drafting like madness. His ADP is 3.1. I love 3.1 Rice over Lamb at like 7 or 8. But it doesn't mean I don't see the value in both. You know, like I don't have to always pick one over the other. It's just kind of like they're both great. And honestly, in like an auction, style, you can't, obviously, unless you did draft pick trading, you can't draft Lamb here and Rice here because you wouldn't have those picks. But if you had those picks, I would easily want to draft both without a hesitation. It wouldn't bother me in the least. Hold on 1 second, boys. I'm going to be on the clock here in a second, and I just want to decide, do I go Devontae Adams here? Or do I go with the double Tootin and Hendy combo mixed with Love, Neighbors, and Jamar Chase. Man, I like Adams a lot. I like Mike Evans a lot. But I think I'm going to try and stack this. Let me just grab Tootin here, and then I'll buy me some time. And maybe my decision's made for me here, but I just didn't want to lose Tootin and Neighbors on the same team because I have not had Jamar Chase, Neighbors, and Tootin. I probably haven't had Love either. Like this combination I've never had, but I specifically want to make sure I have Tootin, Neighbors, and Jamar Chase, so I don't want to get screwed. I can go Adams or Trey Henderson here. I think I'll go Adams. I want Trey badly, but I'm gonna go Adams and give myself just a monster trio wide receiver room. This is a good looking squad right here. Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Jeremiah Love, Bashal the Facial Tootin, and Devontae Adams. Wow. That's a squad right there. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Daniel.
Oh, really? Nothing, brother. I was just on the phone for when we do
we'll
the draft.
when we do.
I was surprised. I'm a big tech guy, but I was surprised.
Well, he's normally not. That guy's off his rocker.
Yeah. I'm a big McMillan guy. That's crazy.
All right, hang tight. Just mute yourself real quickly. Let me go around the phone line here. We've got 901. Have I talked to you yet? Oh, okay, sorry.
That's me.
850. Have I talked to you yet?
No, sir.
You're live. What can I do for you?
All right, sweet. I called in earlier at the end of the stream, but previous to this one, and I talked about my dynasty team and specifically how I can replace Stafford next year. I was wondering if I could just give you like a quick rundown of like my big pieces so you can kind of see.
I'll try and retain it as I'm drafting, but yeah, I mean, try not to go into like the depths.
Yeah,
right.
that's
go ahead.
I was asking,
go ahead.
I know obviously it could get a little complicated drafting. So I got Bijan, Mahomes, I got Derrick Henry, Drake London, A.J. Brown, Devontae Adams, and then I got Kyle Monangai, Matthew Stafford at the Superflex, Harold Fannin. It's a tight end premium. I should also mention that. I got Chiga Okonkwo, and I got Blake Corum.
Okay.
Those are really the notable pieces in my eyes. And so, in my eyes, you know, I'm in a win now mode. This is a startup dynasty I drafted this year, and so like I obviously got a bunch of older guys in my squad. I think I could get a couple more years out of A.J. Brown, maybe 2 years out of Derrick Henry. We'll see.
2 years.
But I think Devontae Adams and Stafford are going to be gone in the snap of a finger. So next year's draft, I'm really looking at replacing my quarterback. My quarterback 3 is just Aaron Rodgers, which is just a
try getting rid of
week,
draft picks, like I said on the other call, to go get the quarterback upgrade. Like upgrade Stafford with first rounders and go get a quarterback that's injured like Mahomes. Go get Malik Willis using a 29 first rounder or something or whatever. I love Malik Willis. Malik Willis might be really intriguing. Could be a throw.
So, do you think I should try and go to like another contender and try and give them Stafford? Because I know a lot of guys in my league, like they scrutinize me for taking all the old guys saying I'm running a retirement home. But I was like, I don't care, man.
I mean, you will. I mean, Stafford's great. You could just worry about it next year, bro. But would I proactively go get a third player? No. Like, not necessarily. Mm-hmm. Would I try and upgrade my player? Yes, I would definitely try that. But am I actively going?
What do you think do you think it'd be a wise maneuver to potentially trade my first round draft pick next year up with like maybe a team I think will be lower in the seeding and try and get a higher draft pick to where I maybe could actually draft a quarterback next year's class? Or do you think it's
I'm always that's
a little bit secure now. I remember you mentioned
that's
Baker
always a
last
sneaky
time.
move for me, at least, is to try and go to people that are cocky and arrogant about their teams and just say like, bro, you want to swap draft picks? You think your team's better than mine? And then throw in a second rounder if you need to, or whatever. I definitely am all about that. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm gonna have to reach on this pick if I do take Jonathan Brooks because there's no way he's gonna last. I kind of like Jalen Hurts here, believe it or not. Why not? Why not? I don't have a lot of Jalen Hurts. He rushes. I don't think he's a good passer at all. It doesn't matter. Like, he's still a good. This is a pretty. This is a real. Yeah, I'll probably get Stafford later. This is a really good team. I'll have Stafford and Adams. I could get Brissett as well later, but this feels really good. This feels like a really good team. I want Jonathan Brooks, but I don't want to reach too high.
Yeah,
I think got the
it's possible Brooks falls, but I doubt it. But I think Hurts isn't bad.
Well, anyways, that's it, Smitty. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, sir. But I'm
all right, man.
Hop off the phone line.
Appreciate it, bro.
Spend more time on there. My apologies.
Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, but my answer to you, if you're still listening, my answer to you is go upgrade your quarterback, but don't go out of your way to go get a third quarterback necessarily, unless you're getting somebody that can rotate in, like Willis. Go get Willis, and then that way I'm fine having that extra piece. But am I trying to go get something that I don't know? I'd rather just upgrade my second quarterback, and if worry about it later, or go get Willis. Willis is a fantastic addition. Michael says I would have drafted Scat. Well, good for you, Michael. Good thing this is my team and my show. And you say MHJ is a losing pick. Then, Michael, go watch. If you don't like what I'm doing here, you don't have to watch. Like, no one's forcing you to watch the show. If you think everything that I do is bad, go ahead and draft your own team. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Not everyone's going to agree, Michael. You're acting like drafting one player differently is like there's a mistake being made on the board. Like, drafting MHJ versus the player you take is going to change the course of this team. I don't think it will. Not to mention, I love MHJ. You say it's a losing pick at 71. Well, hold my popcorn, and while I go win a championship, my boy. This is a pizza party team. The fact you're ripping on this team at all is wild. Just wild. 2 mistake picks. Where? Jamar Chase, Neighbors, Jeremiah Love, Tootin, Adams, MHJ, Hurts. Pretty damn good team to me. Squad right here. Who am I going to get? Oh, man, this is going to be close. It looks like Brooks could fall. Mahomes could be there. That's a really good pick. Love Mahomes. Kyle Monangai is there. Rico Dowdle just went. I do like the Rico Dowdle pick, to be honest. This guy hasn't drafted a running back. He's going Brooks. I like Monangai, though, so I'm fine with that. He's back today, by the way. But this feels like hopes and dreams are broken. Oh, nice. Okay. Jonathan Brooks it is. Still got our boy. That was a fantastic sequence of events because he was projected to go before my pick. But as he started to fall in the pecking order. Now, this is a tough spot because I have to go Harold Fannin here if I want him. I could go Mahomes here, but to be honest, man, I don't know if Stafford will fall to my next pick, to be honest. So this could be tough to recover from in terms of my second quarterback because I'm either my guy. Jeez, bro. Draft your own team, bro. And we know that that's the Fantasy Football Show team too, man. Draft your own team, bro. Guy has to take 2 tight ends back to back. Jeez. Team is fire, though. That doesn't hold my team back, bro. Look at this squad. Woo! What are Mahomes and Hurts' bye weeks? 10 and 5. Perfect. Beautiful. If you guys want to draft like this, and we're going to draft another one, Underdog promo code Smitty. Underdog will match your first deposit 50% all the way up to $1,000. That link is pinned in the live chat. That link's in the description of the video. Hit that pinned link. Hit that link in the description of the video. Use code Smitty as well. Let's go back to the squad. Rock out. What else you got? Look at this team. I got Hurts, Mahomes, Love, Tootin, Jonathan Brooks, Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Devontae Adams, MHJ. Kind of bummed I won't get Michael Wilson with it. Where did Michael Wilson go? Right here. So it went MHJ and then Michael Wilson. So I couldn't even. I love DK, by the way. Almost went DK right here. That would have been pretty good too. Reverse engineering this. Going Chase, Neighbors, Love, Tootin, Adams, MHJ, DK, Brooks, Mahomes, and relied on Mahomes. That could have been good too. But Hurts is nice. It's a nice combo. It's a real nice combo. Rock out. What else you got, bro? Rock out, you there?
Yeah. So we think about Watson from Green Bay.
I don't know. I mean, I like him, but I think people overdraft him. Sometimes he's a good value. Sometimes he's not. He's going around 5 right here. I'm indifferent on that. I can mix it in, but I also know that I need to have Price. I need to have Burrow. I need to have Lamar, Parker Washington, Devontae Adams, Trey Hendrickson, Tootin. 5th round is a tough spot to put Christian Watson for me to draft him. Not that I don't like him. It's just a tough spot. Coming up here, I got Wandell. All right, Bruce, or Rock out, mute yourself real quick. Bruce, what else you got, my boy? Appreciate you.
No problem. I appreciate you too, Smitty. My question is, looking at the second round running backs, and we're talking about Walker, where do you rank him in them second round?
Kind of a rotation of sorts. I mean, can't really go wrong. Let me grab. Do I grab Jalen Coker here? I've got such good wide receivers, but I love Coker. Come on, bro. Mitchell this early. Jeez, man. I'm surrounded by 2 snipers, man. What was the question, Bruce? I'm sorry.
It was where do you rank
Oh, yeah.
Walker
Okay.
in the second round with all the running backs?
Ryan, you're in the chat, right? Look at Ryan. Ryan, you want me to give your next pick? Or do you want to do it yourself? you want me to give your next guy? There you go. I wouldn't have taken him. That was good. Nice move. All right, Okonkwo here, probably as my tight end. I think he's a top 6 tight end. So, joke's on you. As far as Walker, I'd probably say if I had to in a vacuum rank like what's up here, it's Genty. Genty shouldn't be at 13. Probably Hampton, Walker, Brown, but Hampton and Walker like nearly tied for me right now. And Achane probably tied with Hampton and Walker. So if I'm in 3 leagues side by side, and I'm in the second round, and I've got let's say JSN, and let's just say I have JSN in all 3 of the drafts, I'm taking Genty in 1, Genty's in the first round. I'm taking Walker in 1, Hampton in 1, and Achane in 1, and I'm splitting it. That's just the answer. I know it's not the answer you want to hear. If I was in a vacuum, I don't know. It kind of changes, bro. Like, I'm leaning a little bit like Walker is dead even with Hampton, whereas last week I leaned a little Hampton. And I kind of feel like Achane is completely disrespected and almost deserves to go right where Genty is. So, I don't know. I go back and forth. Last night and tonight, I'm leaning a little bit more Achane needs to be where Genty is. I think people are off their rocker.
Okay.
So Achane, then Hampton, Walker, rotation. That's what I'd say.
Okay. Yeah, when I started seeing like all the running backs, like you always talk about, hey, in the second round you're going to see a lot of running backs coming off. I'm like, man, I wonder where he puts K9 in this conversation.
I mean, I would rotate him for sure. If I only have 1 draft, I'm taking Achane. I'm taking Genty, then if I only have one draft, my order is Genty, Achane. God, if I'm put to the pressure right now, Walker, Hampton, Chase Brown. Genty, Achane, Walker, Hampton, Chase Brown. But tomorrow it could be Hampton, Walker. Just letting you know. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's not flipping. That's not backtracking. That's just the nature of these guys floating around the board. And some of it is like you draft as much as I draft. I have about 600 underdog drafts already. You start to change your desire to rank a player based on how much you're trying to, like, you've already consumed so much you're going in another direction. And sometimes that influences how you're speaking about them. But then if you like back up and you say, like, I'm not using Achane, but Achane deserves to go ahead of all of them. So if I'm in like my home league, managed league, buddy league, or Miss Smitty's league that I do every year, and I see Achane sitting there above Hampton and Walker, I'm taking Achane. You know, but in best ball, I've been taking so much Achane, I'm mixing in Walker now. So it's like, it depends on where you draft, how much you draft, how many leagues you do. Can you get a bunch of variants? Like, all that stuff is so important and part of this process, man. Okay. Let's go with good old Travis Hunter, who I think is a steal in the 12th round. Just an absolute steal. Love the kid. Love him. Hey, Sniper, don't take CJ Stroud here, please. Okay. Man, Stribling's pretty good here. Let's go Stribling. I got really good receivers. I could almost even back off drafting receivers at this point. Let me put my team on screen here, show you guys the squad in full view. All right, Bruce, mute yourself real quickly. Let me go back over to Daniel. Daniel, do you have anything else? And actually, before you ask that, let me just show my team real quick. So I got I have Jalen Hurts, Patrick Mahomes, Jeremiah Love, Bashal Tootin, Jonathan Brooks, Jamar Chase, Malik Neighbors, Devontae Adams, MHJ, Jalen Coker, Travis Hunter, Dejon Stribling, Okonkwo. That's a squad, man. This is Best Ball Mania. First place gets $2 million. Second place gets $1 million. Third place gets $500,000. Fourth place gets $400K, then $300, then $250, then $200, then $150, then $125, then $100, then $90, then $70, then $50, then and by the way, last year I was like a reception away from being 11th. Essentially, my team would have been 11th. And that's 90K this year. Last year I think it was 100,000. Still rough even saying that out loud. Okay, Daniel, the commander, go ahead.
No, I'm good right now, brother. I'm just waiting on this next draft.
All right,
I'm good for now. I had something, but
all right, we're close.
To be honest with you.
You want to do a weeklies? Want to do a weekly winner? All right, let's do a weekly winner. They're a little different, like in terms, because you're trying to win 20K each week, but they're so fun, bro, because you can draft a different team. You know, you could draft one quarterback if you want. You can draft one tight end if you want. I mean, if your tight end gets hurt, you're not going to win 20K those additional weeks, but you can stockpile the different positions different ways. Example, like you could take 3 running backs and 3 wide receivers if you wanted, and 1 tight end, and then take the rest quarterbacks. Like, you can do whatever strategy you think will win you 20K. It's so fun. It's such a fun platform, the weekly winner. Jonah Coleman would have been nice if he had fallen. Running backs, I like Sean Tucker. I like Jaden Blue a lot right here. I like who are my running backs? I have Love and Tootin and Brooks, so I could take Tyler Algier. Is he gone? He might already be gone. Kalen Black and Jordan James might be a good combo for this team. I think Jaden Blue is looking really good. If Javonte goes down, Jaden Blue might be a league winner. He might be a straight up savage league winner. We were high on this kid last year for a reason. We weren't wrong. They just didn't use him. He wasn't ready. Those things happen. Player could fall back, get behind, miss pass protection, and then just get kind of nudged out or something. But he looks so electric, and he is so good in the passing game that he's going to take some of Javonte's receiving work, whether people want to believe that or not. Kalen Black, what round are we here? 15? I'm gonna go Kalen Black here. Kalen Black. I'm going with that Christian McCaffrey injury inbound. Not trying to celebrate injury, and I love when some of you say you can't predict injury. Okay. All right, well, you got how did Jaden Blue look in camp? How did he look in camp, or how does he look in camp? He looks fantastic. And he's catching footballs left and right, breaking through seams, running. It's two-hand touch right now, but you break through and they cheer you on when you score a long, 50-yard touchdown. He's been looking smooth, electric, elusive, love him. Doesn't mean that Javonte's got a drop in value. Javonte wasn't really involved in the receiving game last year. So, he's fantastic, bro. He's fantastic. Blue, Kalen Black. I like Zachariah Branch, who's available right now. I like Sean Tucker, who's available. Should be available at the next pick. I could grab Jacoby Brissett as my third quarterback. I cuff him to MHJ. Would be kind of intriguing. Other running backs to maybe snag, I suppose, could be Claiborne. Some good positive talk about Claiborne right now. What's my tight end situation? I got Okonkwo only, and he's by week what? Daniel the Commander, what is this? Week 7. Your bye week is week
7.
All right. Let's see.
Week 7.
I could definitely go with my Parkinson pick that I usually grab later. I love Colby Parkinson. Sean Tucker. All right, so if I go no other quarterbacks, I keep Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes only. Not the riskiest move. Their bye weeks are different, so that's okay. I usually am a 3-quarterback guy, though, but it gives me more running back firepower if I don't, but we'll see. Maybe I grab Fields in the last pick to cuff to Mahomes. That might not be a bad idea. But I think I'll go... Man, do I go Sean Tucker and Jordan James? And then I'll have Sean Tucker, Jordan James, Kalen Black, Jalen Blue with my Jonathan Brooks, Bashal Tootin, and Jeremiah Love. Sean Tucker is good. Sean Tucker has 3 touchdown games when he does do well. Let's see. Let's go Sean Tucker. And then I'll take a tight end either here and not take Jordan James, but I think I'm going to take Jordan James to complete the Infinity Stone. But I have to take a tight end at 215, and I'm only going to have 2 tight ends, which I usually have 3. So we'll go with who's more likely to fall to the next pick. Parkinson's got a 210 ADP and Jordan James 2. Okay, we'll go Parkinson here just to make sure we get him. And then if all else fails, we don't get Jordan James. Big deal. We'll grab a quarterback. So that's pretty good. So my team is Okonkwo, Colby Parkinson, a lot of touchdown upside. Jamar Chase, Neighbors, Love, Tootin, Adams, Marvin Harrison, Hurts, Jonathan Brooks, Mahomes, Coker, Conquo, Hunter, Stribling, Blue, Black, and Tucker, Sean Tucker, and Parkinson. It'd be funny if there's like Amon Green or something. It'd be blue, black, green. Blue, black, green, yellow, silver. Where's Silver Rapture? Has anybody seen Silver Rapture in the live chat any time recently? Where the hell has he been?
Been a while.
Yeah, and there's other running backs there, Travis, for sure, but damn, they're talking up Jaden Blue, and they're just throwing the ball to him. Jordan James, so this guy took Jordan James. Which, his ADP was probably like, it wasn't that far off, but I do think he's been snagging. Well, he hasn't drafted anything I like recently, though. Probably means he's not a sniper. All right, you boys get ready to draft. You have your app open, my boy. Daniel, get the app open. Have it hovered over. Weekly winners. Blackbeard says he hasn't seen Silver in a minute. I haven't seen him in a while. 12-man Dynasty Superflex. Thank you for the super chat, Larry. Appreciate you. Superflex PPR. Do I get James Cook or Jonathan Taylor for my 3.5 pick? You can't really go wrong either way. I mean, one will ultimately outscore the other, so like you will potentially be wrong. But I think I take JT, bro. He's got a higher ADP anyway, so you're not wrong. You got Puka and Lamar. JT's a fantastic pick. I guess the only thing that would make me like, is James Cook a better dynasty guy? I don't know if he is. I don't know if he's got more time than JT. I don't really. I like Cook a lot, but I think he doesn't scream like I got 5 more years of elite play. I think him and JT are similar. I guess my major question, bro, is like, who else is there? Because I don't know if either one would be my pick. Like, you might be assuming that I'm taking one of those two, and it's okay to ask me my take there, and only want to draft. Let's go. This isn't like the best pick. I would never pick Fields if I didn't have Mahomes, but this is a pretty secure move. All right, Daniel, hover over weekly winners, okay? I can't guarantee we'll get into the same time. It's just the way it goes. But yeah, we'll count down in a minute. Did you hit it yet? Don't hit it yet. Yeah. Just be ready when I say go. Hit it, okay? When I say, but we're not jumping in yet. But just be ready. Have your finger ready. What was I saying? Rock out. How many touchdowns does Walker have this year? Daniel, hit the button now. Says 10 more to start. Okay. Yeah, 6 more. Yeah, you're in the right.
6 more.
I think he has
12
touchdowns.
Okay. I could get behind that.
Possibly more. Where
I think he's going to have 10 to 12 rushing.
Yeah. Yep. Probably maybe 15 with the rushing. 16.
On the clock.
Yeah, I see you at the 9.
You what?
You're at the 9 spot.
Of course I am. Why would it be any higher than 9?
2 spot.
The only time I'm
got
higher
number
is
8.
if I do a draft without you guys. But whenever I do a draft with you guys, I'm always 9's the lowest. I normally in 10, 11, 12. I should be grateful I'm at 9 instead of being ungrateful.
I got the 2 spot.
Hey, Daniel, what are
great.
you thinking about the running back situation there in Washington? You kind of agree that Rachaad White's going to be the guy?
Ooh. I was a big Rachaad White guy years ago. I don't know, man. I feel like he's going to get a lot of passing work, but the goal line work, I don't know, man. It could go either way. I believe in Beal, but I don't think the organization believes in Beal. So, because the fumble problem, I don't know, man. Like it could be anything. To be honest,
you were saying Bill. You're saying Bill. I thought you were saying Beal. Oh, Bill. Yeah.
No, Bill.
I was like, who's he?
It's my country.
Yeah,
accent.
Bill's. Bill's exciting, but I don't know. They bring it. You bring it.
I like Bill.
They don't like him. They don't like him at all. They bring in Ford. You bring in Rachaad White. You bring in Kaytron Allen. You clearly hate the guy's guts.
Well, I don't think Ford's going to get any work. I mean, Kaytron Allen is exciting to me, but I have to see what they're going to do.
Bro, that's a
man.
ton of running backs.
Year,
though. Like, if you believe in Bill, you're not doing that. You're not doing any of those. You're making any of those.
It's the same as last year, right? Like, I don't know. I don't know, man. I think after like 3-4 weeks, we'll know. But right now, I mean, I'm kind of.
I think Rachaad White's pretty decently priced. Guys, this is weekly winners. That means that no one week is tied to another. There's no playoffs. There's no total points through multiple weeks. It's all who scores the most points in week one. What out of hundreds of thousands of teams, everybody's in the same division. Really, who scores the most amount of points? And it's tough because I like James Cook. I like JJ, but I think I'm going with Ashton Genty here because I think he has the most capability. This is the way my mind works in these weekly winners because no playoffs, no nothing. They could all be suspended. Your entire team could be suspended for 8 games. You start trying to win 20K in week 9. Every week is 20K, reset the next week 20K, reset the next week 20K. And the way I look at it is who has the most capability of having that best game of the year for the position? Could Genty have 155 and 2 scores and then another 50-yard reception and 3 touchdowns? Genty feels like he can do that. So that's why I picked Genty here. Now, I love balance. I really do. I love balance, but here's that question. Well, I don't need to worry about balance now. So now here's the question of Walker, Achane, Hampton. Exactly the question at hand that was asked a minute ago. And I think I'll go with the man of the hour. I think I would go Achane if this was I had one league. But in weekly winners, I think this is going to be a guy. Walker has multiple touchdown games multiple times and has a 3 TD game, could have a 4 TD game. So those are big, heavy hitters. I love Achane, though. Achane's fantastic. JSN and Achane is one of my favorite combos right now. Love that combo. Love that combo. Tatered Sandwich dropping a $20 super chat in the live chat. My boy Tater doing it live.
Super chat alert.
Tater, I appreciate you tonight, my guy. 12-man PPR redraft, 6-7 rounds. Wide receivers, can you rank the top 2 to 3? Sutton, Pittman, Alec Pierce, MHJ, DK, Tyson, Evans, Michael Wilson, Parker Washington, BTJ. Top of mind. I know you're drafting right now. No worries, Tatered. This is redraft, bro. So Mike Evans has like 4th round value to me. You know, if it was Dynasty, it might be different. And I'm not saying the ADP drives my decision necessarily, but Mike Evans is a smash here. Then my number 2 probably is going to be, I love Parker Washington for safety. I love BTJ for high risk, high reward. I like MHJ for high risk, high reward. I like DK. Tyson's got a little higher ADP, but I don't know that's going to drive my decision here too much. I think I'm going to go Evans and BTJ. Then my next player is probably Parker Washington. Then DK, MHJ are tied. It's a real good looking group of wide receivers, bro. You're really going to have a good producing receiver no matter what. But Evans by far and away the number 1 here. And then I would go BTJ, but that's me. BTJ's been number 4 before. If it were Dynasty, it'd be a little different. Like you'd be considering that long-term Tyson value. Jake would. So thank you again for the $20 super chat, Tatered.
Super chat alert.
Jake dropping a $50 wad.
$50. Give me $50 holler. Like that by the brother Smitty. Give me $50. Oh.
Jake wants to have a bold prediction put on the board. Jake's prediction, any $50 super chat with the bold prediction in it goes on the bold prediction board, and the winner is going to get a pair of Gunner glasses and also co-host the show. Seahawks, Bengals, Super Bowl. Put it on the board. It's on the board, my guy. You should put Seahawks win. It would even make it slightly more bold, just in case you needed like a slight nudge. Okay, on the clock here. I think Ladd's an amazing wide receiver in weeklies. I think he's going to have huge games. Huge games. And even if he comes with a little bit of that like injury risk. Is that Hammer? I think Hammer's in the 312. Oh yeah, you could tell. Lamb and Chase Brown. that was about these. Hold on, who's he going to get here? Javonte is a lock. Oh, he already went. Damn it. Henderson.
Okay.
Woo.
That's a choice.
Woo.
Wow.
I don't mind it in weeklies because it is what it is. Like, he's not coming back, so we say it's not the craziest thing in the world, but let's go. I think Mike Evans, Garrett Wilson are probably my picks here. Who do I take here? I like Loveland a little bit here, but I think I want to go with a little balance in my life here. Let's go Mike Evans. I'm not worried about the quad. He's got a quad. Not a hamstring, not a groin. It's a quad soreness type of strain, which honestly you could get kneed in the quad and you're sore and you don't want to create any sort of, a lot of it is imbalance too, and instability in your leg, and then you tear a knee because your quad's not firing right. So Evans and Ladd with Walker and Genty, pretty solid. That team in the 11th spot, I don't know what they're doing. Barkley, Henry, Hall, and Kyron. And love the Taylor. I love the Taylor, JJ, Love, Higgins team. It's pretty good. I shouldn't say I love it. I like it. McCaffrey, Neighbors, Igbuka, Scattaboo is very intriguing in weeklies because you don't need to have everybody stay healthy all year. Nakua, Josh Allen, Devontae Smith, Loveland, Chase, Bowers, Nico, Waddle. Not a huge fan of the Waddle pick. Bijan, Pickens, McBride. Love that trio so far. Who's drafting there? Is that you, Daniel? Oh.
No, I'm at the
yeah, that's what I was saying. Bijan, Pickens, McBride. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Not in love. Yeah.
I had to pick my boy.
I know you did.
I had to pick my boy Tit.
I don't hate the ADP though. I mean, late fourth is understandable. My favorite pick, meh, but I don't mind it. It's not bad value. When he was going where like Devontae Smith's going now is ridiculous. I don't even understand that. It was like an out of body experience watching. Same thing with mother freaking Ted McMillan, or I'm sorry, Devontae Smith going at 3.2, 3.1, 2.12. It's like, what world am I living in? I love the Tootin pick. Team's really good, Daniel. Bijan, Pickens, McBride, Ted McMillan, Tootin. That could cook, bro. That could cook. That could feed families. It's a really good squad, bro. I like it a lot. JT, JJ, Love, Higgins looking sharp. Looking pretty good. JJ, HN, Javonte Adams, Bucky, St. Brown, Hampton, Olave. Okay. Probably going to roll with Drake May here. This is weekly winners, so it's important to have the quarterback. Says you can see Josh Allen went in 2 because it's weekly winners. Burrow went early because it's weekly winners. Lamar went early. It's weekly winners. Drake May, Evans, McConkey, Walker, Genty. Tater, did you have a rebuttal or any sort of additional question? Michael, not surprised you don't like my pick, but that just assures me it's the right selection. Thank you. Anti-Michael. Michael, why are you even watching? Why are you even watching? You're anti-everything. Hey, that's not a good pick. The best pick would have been this pick. This is not the right pick. That's not the right pick. I wouldn't make that pick. Who should I bully QB? Daniel's going to be pissed at me if I do this, though. I'm going to go BTJ. Get balance. I don't know that he's going to fall to you anyway. Yeah, he immediately went.
Who did that?
Well, there's no way JD5 was making it to you. I'm surprised he was there for my pick, to be honest, in the weekly winner. I almost took him. It would have been good. But I got good balance. I'm fine. With weekly winners, I'm really focused on going bully QB's intriguing, but you know, I'd rather have a better shot at the whole lineup firing off. Like right now I have my entire lineup minus my flex and my tight end, and you know, it can all fire off at the I just need it to fire off at the right time. Want all together now. And I don't necessarily want JD5 and May, you know, fighting against each other where I could just get a BTJ. And BTJ, being that he's been number 4 before, I think he's going to be a fantastic pick here. We're talking 6th round. Near what, 6.4? 6.4. Tyson, I like it, bro. Pickens and McMillan and Tyson, okay. This team from the last spot, who's drafting here? Who's this in the live chat? I like your team. Your team looks good. Gibbs, London, Rice, ETN, Warren, Herbert, Michael Wilson's pretty solid team. I like it. MHJ, nice pick, bro. But you don't have a. I mean, you have a. Look, here's the thing. This team could win it. It couldn't win a normal contest. It couldn't win Best Ball Mania. It couldn't win Puppy 1, Puppy 2. It'd have zero chance of winning anything but weekly winners. And the strategy behind this is that if let's say he takes a Monungai and Kalen Black and Jordan James. Let's say that. So only running back stay. Let's say he didn't even draft another running back, or he takes Claiborne and Monungai. Or Dowdle if he had taken Dowdle or whatever. He's banking on the 1 week that he gets the running back production and the combination, the number of wide receivers he has, he'll probably, anytime that happens, have enough guys step up, and that's the goal. Is it likely to win? I don't think so, but it certainly has a chance if he picks the right running backs. It's not an easy task by any means. Let's see here who is on the board. Don't want to lose him, so I'm grabbing him now. Jonathan Brooks. You guys will snipe him. So, Travis, you're live. I'm clearly okay with him at 7.
What's up?
Yeah. Yo.
So with the JCM thing, like in the Commanders, I think, we've talked about it a lot, but they're clearly worried about his pass protection. I think is literally it's as simple as that, because the guys they brought in are bigger, more physical runners, or they're good at pass protection. Because if you look at the depth chart, it's Rashad White, McNichols, and Ford, all good with pass protection. And then Katron Allen and Robert Henry, all more physical backs. So
he has a fumbling issue too.
They don't like him.
That's the issue.
They don't like him. I don't care. I don't care.
My only problem with JCM is the fumbling issue. Right.
I don't care what anybody says. They don't like him. They might think he's okay. They might trust him in spots but they don't trust him as a starter. Yeah, I like
him, but
who gets the goal line weight is what I'm wondering. Like, I think Katron Allen might get the goal line.
He'll be not right away, bro. He's not going to even be, but eventually he could. Who knows?
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just look, Rashad White playing more than people expect is as easy to see coming as Keaton Mitchell playing amazingly because McDaniel walked in and put a wanted poster on the wall of the head coach's office and said, "Go get me Keaton Mitchell." These are easy to see coming, these two things, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, I've drafted Rashad White a couple years in a row on the Bucks. So, I mean, I'm excited to have Rashad White, but, I mean, especially for the passing game. I feel like he's a game will type player, but I don't know, man. I don't know who's going to get the goal line work. I mean, he could get the goal line.
Hold on one second, boys. Hold on one second. Tatered Sandwich with a $20 super chat. Tatered, you monster, you. Might be tough one. Dynasty rookie draft. I have the 1.2 and I want the 1.1 to get love, as you should, young man, as you should. What caliber of player is worth packaging to move up? I need a running back, but I don't want to overpay too much, but I know it'll cost because they want love.
Name some players. Yes.
Wait, so he's saying, why do I feel like he's saying two different things here? Dynasty rookie draft, I have the 1.2 and I want the 1.1 to get love. What caliber player is worth packaging to move up? Okay, and then he says, I need a running back, but I don't want to overpay too much, but I don't know. Okay. I mean, I kind of need to know, like, what they have, yeah. Is there any way you could list off the players that they have? Because there's not much I can give you advice-wise other than, like,
well, we gotta know.
Can you list both teams?
Right, to get what he's gonna give up.
I'm not saying you have to send it in a super, but like, can you list both teams so that I can give you the proper advice? Because I don't know that I can. You know, you could also call in and we can marker board it, Sandwich, if you want, my boy. I love this team that I'm drafting. Genty, Walker, McConkey, again, weekly winners. Mike Evans, Drake May, BTJ, Jonathan Brooks, and Harold Fannin. Harold Fannin just wins leagues at this territory round, and really he could fall to 9. I just didn't want to risk it with this crew, but damn, this is a good looking team. Just a good looking squad. Next up, I don't know what I'm going to do with this pick, boys. I don't know. Kind of feel like
You're pretty balanced.
I don't know what makes sense here. Maybe just get another quarterback.
Go.
Bo.
That's what I was kind of thinking. If you like. Does it say Bo isn't bad? Does May and Bo have different bye weeks?
Yeah, it doesn't. I almost prefer that they have the same bye week. But
Yeah.
So I went Bo.
Bo is a nice second QB because he has those 35, 40-point weeks or what, I don't know, whatever it translates to in underdog.
And then this next pick here, honestly, like I don't know that I'll even draft a third quarterback because it's weekly winners. Mahomes and likely nice picks there. Hammer, I like the DK pick, like the Tate pick. I think, you definitely went early Hendy, but it makes sense. I mean, the team looks really, really nice, and you got Stevenson, so it's a really, really solid squad. Reaching in weeklies isn't the biggest deal because you're really trying to get the players who's going to smash. And Hendy's got as much upside as anybody to have the high. I mean, he scored 5 touchdowns in a 2-game stretch of starting. So he's fantastic. Wandell's here. Boys, do I take Wandell? Do I go Chiga Conquo, get another tight end? Or do I say I need a wide receiver more than really anything? Wandell's pretty good. What about Debo? How about Debo here?
Wandell or Romeo?
Let's just do Debo here.
Debo's not bad.
Because I got Mike Evans, so I really like that kind of secures it up there. I was trying to get Brock Purdy. I didn't want to say anything. I was going to grab Purdy because I have Evans. I was going to go Purdy. Then there would have been Purdy, Evans, and Debo. That would have been pretty intriguing as like almost a non-factor cuff stacking situation. It's not my primary worry. Yet it's just kind of, that would have been kind of cool. But I do like Bo better, but that would have been cool. Did Sandwich drop his team anywhere, or is he calling in maybe? Sandwich, where are you at? Oh. Sandwich?
He has yet, no.
Let me answer his question the best of my ability. He says he needs running back. So the only thing I'm going to tell you, bro, it's got to be something crazy because I don't want to trade Jeremiah Love. Like, he has to bring me George Pickens and, and give me I'm not saying you'll pull it off, but I'm just saying you got to wow me with like a Buka, a Tootin, a Hendy, something like that. You probably won't get Pickens, but something like that with the 1.2. If he can't do that, then you can't expect to move up. Yeah. Like, he can't just say, I want to give you some seconds. It doesn't work like that. This is the real world.
No, doesn't he want Love?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That's right. He's moving. I'm sorry. The way he worded that confused me for some reason. Oh.
Yeah, well, at first I thought
here he is. Here he's another $20 super chat.
Yeah.
Tatered sandwich dropping a wattage.
Super chat alert.
Look at this guy.
Look
at this guy go. Notable players I have to package with the 1.2. Okay, yeah, you're right. For the 1.1. CMC, Harvey, Higgins, London.
So that means he's not listing the best players.
Burrow, Higgins, T-Law. Well, it's super flex though, right?
No, there's a couple, yeah.
It is super flex, right? Let's see here. Might be a tough dynasty.
Actually, it didn't say.
Is it super flex, Tatered? Let us know real quickly. Because I think that's going to matter.
If not.
If not, then T-Laws.
Because
it is super flex.
Okay. It's super flex.
Well, that's good for him that you have a good team. Okay, CMC. Just for taking a pulse, would someone on the phone line even, LaTravis, do you value CMC and Tate over Jeremiah Love.
No.
Yeah.
Give me Love every day.
So, like, part of me wonders, like, if you can do that.
Yeah, I would try it. CMC, the 1.2. And, I mean, you could throw him another piece, like throw Mason in something. Brissett, he's got Brissett. Does he need a quarterback? Throw him Brissett. Like, I know that's getting steep, but you're out.
That's where my mind goes initially, bro. And past that, I don't want to give up your quarterbacks at all. But I suppose we need to know who his quarterbacks are, because if you could trade, let's say, T-Law for like a Bo Nix or something, and he likes T-Law more, then, or something like that, I guess that would matter. But other than that, I don't see a lot other than a quarterback downgrade from T-Law to a quarterback we still love. Don't get rid of Fannin. You got Fannin and Warren, though. Damn. Is it tight end premium, did he say? God, he's got Fannin and Warren. Holy shit. I guess...
Is it tight end premium? Yeah.
I guess you do got to trade one of those tight ends, bro. Does he need a tight end? If he doesn't need a tight end, the only answer is CMC and the 1.2 for the 1.1. And like Travis said, you got to throw in Brissett. It's super flex, so be it. Throw in Woody Marks, no problem. T-Law and... Okay,
tight
well
end
then...
Premium, he said. How much is the premium?
You should be able to get rid of him then, bro. Pretty easily.
I mean, even if it's only a point, they only get 0.5 extra. People actually overvalue tight ends sometimes when it's just the extra 0.5. So that could work. Unless he can, I don't know what it is, because sometimes it's worth flexing a second tight end in those leagues.
Yeah. Hammer, I had to take Coleman. I know he's your boy too. He wasn't making it back to you. He wasn't going to make it back to you through my next pick, let alone this group that's going to snag him. I thought Hammer was going to grab Coleman for sure at the 133. I thought there was no chance he was leaving him. But I like your team, Hammer. You know what? I wonder if he timed out on Aaron Jones. Like, it doesn't seem like a Hammer pick. Hammer, did you time out on Aaron Jones and yell? I think I heard you yelling through.
So, did you see what Tater said? He said I think that might be too much.
What did he say?
1.1. So he said the guy has Bo Nix. Then he said, I think he'd do CMC, the 1.2, and... Oh, okay, hold on. CMC, the 1.2, and T-Law for Bo Nix in the 1.1.
Yeah.
I could get behind that,
I'd do that.
I didn't see Bo Nix in the deal before. I'd do that, yeah.
Look,
Nix
I
is
love
close
Tate
enough
and
to
Tyson.
T-Law, so it's
I love Tate and
CMC
Tyson. And
1.2.
the only thing you got to ask yourself is how much money could Christian McCaffrey win you this league? And you miss out on a bunch of cash money. But if the longevity of the league's more important to you, getting rid of Christian McCaffrey now, which in a year from now it'll be basically Tate versus, Love. And I know it's pretty easy for people to be like, I'm just going to ride that train, but when people say that, it makes me think they're not going to stay in the league, though. They're a very high candidate to be like, I'm a little busy, guys. I got to quit the league. Because once you lose Christian McCaffrey, that's such a big asset for your team. You're like, it's an uphill battle for never being competitive if you just lose Christian McCaffrey out of nowhere. So Tater, you're getting on top of it now, and you're honestly lucky to get what you're getting if you pull this off. DK, CMC, and Dynasty is an asset to sell. Oh, that was Travis. Sending it live. He might do just CMC in a 1.2 for the 1.1, honestly. Yeah, try that first. It sounds like too much.
Yeah, that's
like
fine.
when you hear it, you're like, oh, geez, CMC and the 1.2 to just move up one spot. Like, that sounds like a lot. Chat, do you agree that you'd rather have Jeremiah Love and Dynasty over Christian McCaffrey in the 1.2?
that's easy for me. I don't know if I'm
That's ridiculous.
unique in that, but
I'll go with Tesla. What do you think of this team, boys? I got going on here. Genty, Walker, McConkey, Evans, Drake May, BTJ, Jonathan Brooks, Harold Fannin, Bo Nix, Debo Samuel, Stribling, and Evans. So I got McConkey, Evans, BTJ, then I got Debo, Stribling. So I got all three of those guys. Coleman, Jonah Coleman, and Tesla. Tesla is good for like a 2-touchdown game sometime. I almost feel like Tesla will be almost guaranteed to be in somebody's weekly winner, 20K winner team. I don't know if he'll be contributing, but I just feel like he's going to have that game. I don't know if I can't guarantee it, but I just feel in my bones that Tesla is going to have that like 2-touchdown game. Someone's going to have him on the roster. Hammer doing the James in Black smash from the 156 and 157. Ooh, doggy. Weeklies is going crazy up in this mug. Let's see here. Oh, I know who I want here. I'll go Zachariah Branch. I think he's really, really good in weeklies. He's going to have he'd be inconsistent because he's a rookie, but damn, he's going to have a big game. If London goes down, 100 yards and a touch in one of those games.
Yeah.
Love because CMC could get abducted by aliens at any moment, says Bannon. Stole Tesla and Knicks from me, says Luke. Luke, I'm sorry, what pick are you at? And let's take a look at Tater. Thank you for the super chats, and if you got any follow-ups, let me know. We'll be keeping an eye on the chat for you, pal. Thoughts on my team from the 7 slot, says Mark. Let's take a look at some of these teams. So Mark's from the 7. He's got JSN, HN, Javante, Adams, Bucky, JMO, Hurts. Wow. Bro, easily could win 20K. That's what's so beautiful about weekly winners. Like, let's go back to this 3-pick team that drafted no running backs. Remember what I said? Chase, Bowers, Nico, Waddle, McLaurin, Quentin. Why Quentin Johnson? Why not take one of the running backs there, bro? Why take Quentin Johnson here? That was just a stupid pick with the rest of his team being explainable. Like, okay, I get it. Waddle, McLaurin, Marvin Harrison Jr., even the next pick. But like Quentin Johnson, why not go with the RB there? So now you got Chuba, JK, Mason, and Mitchell. Mitchell's the only one that I think is... Yeah, I think you screwed up there. That's where you could have had it. If you would have taken, let's say... I don't know what running back. Like even Dowdle. Jonathan Brooks early with Mitchell. That gives you that shot you're looking for. I don't think this team's cooked now. Daniel, Bijan, Pickens, McBride, Tet, Tootin, Tyson, Dak, Pollard, Stafford, Concepcion. Yeah, pretty good, bro. Like it. Love the 1 pick. That's definitely the fantasy football show team right there. Caffrey. Nice. Rock out.
So in like a
let me do rock outs real quick. Peacock, I like your team a little bit. I hate Jacobs. Never mind. And Monty, never mind. I hate your team. D Money, Barkley, Henry, Hall, and Kyron, and then a Dunze, Caleb, Pitts, Godwin. I don't think the receivers can do it, but this is still a format where anything can happen in 1 week. I like Hammer's team a lot. I don't love Stevenson, but I know he cuffed him to Hendy, and that could be smart. But would I take a shot on another player? Maybe. But looking at who was there, it's actually a pretty good pick. I probably would have went Corum personally. But other than that, like I like everything that you have on the roster except for Aaron Jones, which you may have timed out on. Because I just don't know if that's Aaron Jones. I've never heard Hammer talk about Aaron Jones, so it just looks really out of place. Lamb, Chase Brown, Hendy, Burrow, Tate, DK, Stevenson, Mahomes, likely, Coker. Easily could be a 20K weekly winner team. That's what's so fun about weekly winners. And then what did I say? Rock out, St. Brown, Hampton, Olave, Garrett Wilson, Price, JD5, Sutton. Rock out was the JD5 pick. Yeah, that's a pretty good team. I like it. Rock out. Go ahead, Travis.
No, so I was asking in terms of like redraft because DK was just bringing it up in the chat. I think it's a good question. If you don't draft CMC, are you taking Black or James at all, like at the end of a draft, and sticking them on your bench? Or
if I don't draft CMC, am I taking Black and James?
Yeah. Are you ever
all the time? All the time. I mean, you don't see me do it.
Okay. Well, I see you do it in best ball. I'm talking about just in like a.
Well, it depends, I guess, how big the league is. Yeah.
Okay.
Sure.
So
Sure.
Big enough
absolutely.
Bench, yeah.
Although,
because
you know what I probably would do? I timed.
I think it's important.
I timed on the Spears, by the way.
So.
I didn't mean to. I think it's an easy question to answer, and then later on I feel differently about it. Like, I'm trying to imagine in my buddy league having both of them, and I don't think I'd be able to house it. So it would probably be that I would monitor it, and in Dynasty I want it. In a redraft, like, because I can stash a bunch of running backs. In a redraft setting, though, I don't know that you would house. I think it's something you would like have one of them, and then you're monitoring the other. Because I can't imagine in my buddy league where even I think I hold like 6 running backs in that league, typically 6 or 7. And I don't think I would have room for it. I think it's something that I would, especially in Miss Smitty's Yahoo League, there's no way I'm going to get to Jordan James and Black. I'm gonna be so far up the ADP board grabbing guys that I'm going to look at that and go, wow, I can't even house guys like that. There's no way. So I think it's a really good question, because I think now that I think about it, there's no way I'm getting down to those names. And I'm wanting to, like, I'm looking at maybe this is something that makes me go make a massive 2-for-1 trade to open up a spot and put Black on the roster. But I don't think I could even put both of them on the roster looking at this and envisioning what the team would look like. Because, when you do like a Yahoo League draft or something, and then the draft's over and you're like looking at the waivers and you're like, God, I can't even pick anybody up. Like, I want to, but I can't. I can't even drop anybody. I think that's probably what it would feel like. Luke.
Yeah, just because I thought it was a good question, because it's so important to have them in some format. But then, like you said, if you have like a 5, 6, 7-man bench, it's going to be hard to put them on there in like a home redraft.
Luke said, tough pill to swallow. My goat telling me my team is buns. What draft slot were you again, Luke? I'm sorry, my boy. Were you the Monty guy? Tough pill to swallow that, avid follower of mine would draft Monty and Jacobs.
Oh, he's a 10 slot, he said. So which one?
The Jacobs Monty team. It's a tough pill to swallow that a loyal follower of mine that says he's watching my channel drafts Jacobs and Monty in the same draft, because then it tells me you haven't watched a single bit of my content. That's even tougher. That's a tougher pill to swallow. But Luke, I appreciate you. I hope you appreciate my honesty, whether I'm right or wrong. And I could be wrong, bro. Your team might win 20K and you're going to go, told you, Smitty. And I'm going to be so proud of you. But, you ask me for my honest opinion, whether it's right or wrong. Sometimes people have come in here. Sometimes we've had full circle moments. Like, I remember somebody came in here and started talking Freiermuth up. And I remember sitting in that side of the studio when I had part of the studio over there. And I switch cameras and sit over there. It's a long time ago. And somebody said, what about Freiermuth? And I was like, Freiermuth? This guy brings up Freiermuth, and we were laughing and stuff. And then, like, I don't know, like the next year, the Freiermuth started to kind of come on. And I remember I'd always bring it up. But like, remember I told that guy Freiermuth and we laughed at him? And then Freiermuth fell off again. So like it really isn't that impressive. But, I'm wrong all the time, bro. Your team could be absolute straight fire. But the one thing I'll tell you is that in weeklies, it's okay to have Jacobs. It's okay to have Monty. Monty could have a very nice, like, 4-game stretch. Monty could have 150 and a touch in a game. I think he'll get hurt. And I don't think that offensive line's fixed, and I think that he's going to have a rough overall year, like he gets injured or something. But for like in weeklies, Jacobs and Monty can both have 100 and a touchdown. So your team isn't buns, bro. Your team looks fine. Any team here can work in weekly winners. Look at Dulcich's photo. Man, Dulcich has got... It almost looked like he was wearing a... Like, you know how sometimes they put everybody in like a funny photo or whatever. Like Dulcich. God damn, his mustache is nice. He's been growing that thing for a while.
Just the lion's mane going too.
Thanks.
I don't know what I'm doing here. I'm timing out left and right. I'm even frozen again. What is going on here? Jerry Jeudy. I didn't even pick him. What the hell?
It's not a bad pick.
I don't want to hear that. No one wants to hear that when you time out, Daniel. Like, oh, you did okay. It's okay. I mean, you'll be he'll be all right. No one cares. Doesn't help at all. Doesn't help me at all. Jerry Jeudy hasn't gotten open in years. And he's such a good route runner, too. It's frustrating. He sucks.
I mean, at round 18, you know.
If I could cut him to prove a point,
I got to kiss y'all in the ball.
If I could call Underdog right now and say, just take him out right now and I'll suffer the consequences, no takebacks, and just watch it go bloop and disappear, I would do it. But I like my squad. I do. Let me go look at his team again, the team buns that I rated. Okay. Laporta could be solid. Lemon, I mean, come on. Peacock, I mean, you drafted like 10 guys I keep saying stay away from. You start off hot with James Cook and A.J. Brown looking good, bro. Then you draft your Jacobs. I like Flowers. I like Burden. That value's good. 5th round for Burden's good. How did he fall to the 5th round? And Flowers in 4, that's where he belongs. So you're kind of like getting a discount on those guys because of how much trash I'm talking about their 3rd round value. So like it drove them down, and you absolutely have fantastic value with where they're going. But that combination of Jacobs with Monty, with Lemon, with Kelsey, who's going to be worthless, bro.
Like Trey Tucker
and Wicks.
Even there's like
Wicks and Keon Coleman and Booty. Like none of these Kirk Cousins, none of those picks are any good though. You like Peacock, you haven't been watching the show, and again, I know you're asking for my honesty, not trying to drive you away from ever super chatting again. You're my boy, Blue. I appreciate you so much, but I'm gonna hit you straight when you ask me a question. You need to catch up with the shows, bro. You haven't been staying after class.
This goes against the format of weekly winners too. Like those guys aren't likely to spike many weeks.
Luke, you okay, bro? He says that Dulcich looks like Weird Yankovic. He does. That was a good call. Good call, Luke. Yeah. Luke, that was a good call. Luke, that's how you need to draft, bro. That observant type of Luke right there. Luke's astute. Luke, you were on your perch. You're ready to go. You found that one on the tip of your tongue. That was fantastic. DJ asking Jeudy or Boston. You remember David Boston, who's no longer in the league? Did he pass away? David Boston? Yeah,
I think he might have.
I think
so.
Never mind. I won't say it.
Okay,
good.
No, he's still.
I'd rather have David Boston right now than draft Jerry Jeudy. If I could put David Boston, who's not even in the league anymore, thank God he's still around though, or I wouldn't have been able to use this joke. I'd rather have David Boston. So I don't know what you're talking about, Jerry Jeudy and Denzel Boston. Denzel Boston's taking laps around him, bro. Luke says I've been busy at the vape shop. Oh, this is the vape guy, bro. I love this guy. I love Luke. So Luke plays the show in his shop in the ceiling speakers.
That's great.
Like that's probably one of my favorite things. And I didn't even remember. Yeah,
So
you should be
missing anything though. It should all be even subconsciously.
you should be
just
absorbing,
leaking
bro.
into your brain.
I mean, I guess it maybe doing a little too much of the product. Luke can't concentrate. But I love that this guy has the show blaring from the speakers above it. I'd love to walk in. Like that would be my dream come true. Is to walk into a random store and just hear the show in the ceiling speakers. That would make my day. That would that's like when the band is walking across the street. These always seem staged though. Like Matchbox 20 is walking across the street and somebody's doing a cover of Matchbox 20, and then the guy jumps over the railing and he grabs the mic and starts singing.
Oh, yeah.
Like that would be my moment where I'm walking through the shop and I just hear myself screaming and yelling at Luke. Luke, appreciate you. Luke says Team Buns. I like that. You got to rename your Team Buns, bro. Luis with a $20 super chat, like the monster that Luis is. Where's my Luis button when I need it? Let's see.
I think it's relating. I think it's relating to
Okay.
Daniels too. So
Let me put. I got Rex on screen right here as well. Mark, thank you very much. Team 7 to the moon says Mark. Mark, thank you for the $2 super chat. Appreciate you. Daniel, the commander, says don't want to be a bother, but $40 for one more draft. Daniel, sure. You twisted my arm, Daniel. Yeah, I can't guarantee you get in it, but we'll hit it. I can't guarantee you'll get in it, but we'll hit it together. Okay, I can't promise that. But usually on the phone line, it's almost 9 out of 10 chance that we will. And then Luis says this $20 super chat for the drafts and the grind, best show on the planet. At what point, DJ, do we graduate from the planet to the universe? I know I'm a little greedy. I've been wondering this for a while. I haven't wanted to say anything. It sounds a little selfish. But I'm just curious when this becomes BSOTU in the BSITU. It's a little late. Thank you, Luis, for dropping the $20 super chat. Luis's timing is perfect, Latham. And guys, drop a dog emoji for Rex. This one is for Luis. Next one for me. This one's for Luis. The next one's for me. Thank you, pal. Let me get Chuck Nasty in here. Chuck, just mute yourself real quickly. I'll be right with you. And then thank you, Daniel. Daniel, I haven't hit your Daniel the Commander button. I apologize. Let me smash that for you. Do you like your Daniel the Commander video, right?
Oh, I love it.
Okay, here it is.
Oh, I love it, bro. For sure. But you still got to put me on the videos and stuff. It's all good.
What'd you say, Daniel?
The Gibbs video and stuff. You were supposed to put me on it back in the day, but you never did. But
On the Gibbs video?
I'm not worried about that. I love my. Yeah, like back in the day when that one Dynasty show when I did. Like
Okay, well, done. Hold on, let me just switch you
video.
over right now. But the
Put it up.
continuum of the gigawatt component structure of Jahmyr Gibbs's workload divide has a megawatt offload that if you compartmentalize the component conjunction timekeeper and you flux capacitor out the continuum component megabolt, things just end up happening. And that's why Jahmyr Gibbs is a top 5 to 10 running back instead of top 6 to 10. I don't know if we got to redo that. To say that's why, and then like dub it like a bad movie dub movie. Like that's why Gibbs is a top, and then be like one running back instead of. That's why he's a top 5 running back instead of top 6 to 10. It needs to be like top 1. I'll just dub it for the show. Thank you, Luis. Okay, Daniel, pull up. What do you want to do, Daniel?
What you
Let's
think?
see what we got here. I already did the Corgi. I think you only get one entry. We could do a Puppy 3. Puppy 3's out. All right, tell me when. Pull it up. Hit the button. Go. Go. 1, 2, 3.
Count 3.
6 more. We get in? All right, we're in.
Yep.
Puppy 3. I didn't even know Puppy 3 was out.
All right.
I didn't even know it was out. All right, hold on. Let me just refresh this. Yeah, buddies. All right, here we go. Let me pull it up. What picked it? God, come on, man.
Oh, son of a 12.
You're at the 12. I'm at the 9. No.
What are the odds of this? Does anybody know? 1 out of 12. But what? It's really 3 out of 12 odds. But the point is, I'm not getting 3 out of 12 odds. I'm getting 1 out of like 100 odds to get a pick. It's not in the bottom 3.
Yeah.
And like, how am I supposed to draft good teams? Because you're not drafting as good of a team there. You're forced to go like running back. Then you got to try and catch up a wide receiver. Drafting balance becomes really impossible. I have drafted good teams there before, but it's a lot harder in Snipeville. But what a bunch of trash.
Is it the same? Is it the same off the show too?
No,
like, do you
no, it's not.
Back half
It's
of
not
the
the
draft,
same.
or is it better? Because I was gonna say, it seems like on the show you always get back end of the draft.
Let me see. Do I have any other super chats here? Mark says
back end of the draft, and
this one's for Luis, and then there's the other one from Daniel. Was this one right here? Did I end up answering this one? This one's for my dad, Bill. August 5th, 1973. R.I.P. Love you, Dad, and love the show. You're the man. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you. Man, your dad was young.
Yeah, he said. I think
Genty at 3.
Genty at 3. Who took Genty at 3?
I don't know.
I don't know who that is. Who
that is?
JR or something like that. Daniel, thank you. Cheers to your dad, bro.
Yeah,
Genty at 3 is crazy, bro. Bijan at 4. All right, I'm on the clock. This is a puppy. This is not a weekly. You know, I feel pretty good about Lamb falling here, though. So I'm going to go Lamb chops, get some balance, and then this time... I'm going to go Achan here. Lamb and Achan. I think Achan deserves this. I don't understand. I don't understand it. I'm not saying I don't take advantage of it, but you can't trade these draft slots. You're not crazy to move Achan from 2.6 to that. I mean, he's easily worth it. Any second round pick. 2.1, 2.4, 2.3. This is not a reach. It isn't even a reach. It isn't even a let the ADP fall to you. This is easily explainable. I just don't understand how I know these. I guess the explanation is all these running backs. I struggle with which one to draft, so it makes sense that they're kind of all over the place. But I rarely see Achan ever get the exception, the nod. People like switching it up. It's like Achan's living right here. I don't get it. I don't get it because of what? What? Just Tua left, McDaniel left. Like, you don't think that running backs can survive without that? People have survived without Miami Mike and Tua before. Like they did in vet football.
And you want to know the funny part too is that so a lot of people say, well, they have no wide receivers, this or that, but if you look at last year, Achan 2025, if you 6.6 yards per carry when you bounce it outside. When defenses went heavy, the more they crowded the box, he got up to 7.9 yards per carry. He got better as they stacked the box.
Hammer, are you dialing in tonight, or are you just going to draft?
which is
Yeah, I agree, bro. And the crazy part is, like, there's 0% concern from me that Achane can't get the same receiving volume. Will it be as high touchdown likelihood on those receptions or rushes? Like, does he have touchdown upside? It's hard to say. But I think counting Malik Willis out is also like kind of stupid without even letting him go out there and play. And like Douglas looks pretty good. Chris Bell's coming back. I mean, he drafted a boatload of receivers, so they're counting on those guys.
And then in the slot, I like Kevin Coleman Jr. a lot, but like Malik Washington, I'm not huge on him, but he can do, like, he's quick and he's shifty and he might fit with what they want to do. And so there's a lot of speed and shiftiness there. And then you put just upgrading the QB. I mean, a bad and injured Tua, and then what's his name that was playing at the end, who's horrible.
Yeah.
Ewers, you know, like that's enough to upgrade. And he did it with that last year. So,
jeez, you guys really screwed me here. I'll go Garrett Wilson, and I'll go so Lamb, Achane, Garrett Wilson, Evans. It's so funny when we do a draft where Devontae Smith falls in my draft. It's almost like people feel like they're going to get like electrocuted by the car battery or something if they draft him. It's like he goes at like clockwork right here, and then everyone's like, I'm not taking him. I'm not taking. Like, I could be wrong, guys. I could be wrong. Hammer is in the 2 spot. In order to identify Hammer without seeing the names right here, you just got to look for Rice, Jamar Chase, Igbuka, and then kind of try and piece together from there the breadcrumbs. Nice team, Hammer. I like it. It's one of my favorite combos there. Gibbs, Nico, and Pickens is pretty good too. Neighbors, Flowers, and Genty. Who's drafting that spot? I don't like Buddy. I do not like the Flowers pick, my boy. What in the hell were you thinking there? Flowers and Waddle. There's your type right there. Let me guess, Monty or Jacobs at the turn when you flip around here. Zay Flowers, Waddle. It's clockwork.
And can you get on board with Flowers like
I could
311, 312?
Sure. Like just 4 drafted players, all I ask. Okay. Devontae Smith in the 4th round. I don't care if it's 4.2, whatever. Flowers and Devontae Smith, your 4th drafted player, game on. Kyron Williams, your 4th drafted player, game on. Javonte Williams, your 4th drafted player, game on. And when you talk about 3.11, 3.12, it's really the same because, you know, you can interchange those 2 players.
Right.
So that's fine too. But Javonte in the middle of 3 you're asking too much from him. You know, Devontae.
If I had Flowers, I wouldn't sell him for nothing, but I'd try to sell him high right now because he got that contract, and people are like, "Oh, top 5."
I like the team Hammer. Guaranteed. That's good.
I love Flowers too. Like as a fan, I'm a huge fan of him in his game, but I can't buy.
Draft slot 1. I liked your team. Monty, I'm okay in weeklies. I don't. I just think you're so many other players, bro. DJ Moore, Burden is interesting. McCaffrey, Bowers, Allen, and then you go scrimp at wide receiver. Burden and DJ Moore are very, very solid attempts in the 4th and 5th to solve that problem. I don't mind that. My team is going to be lucky. I mean, Warren should have fallen, but there's no chance. He's just raptured. Oh, gone. And he's gone. There he goes. BTJ. Gonna go hero. And then Drake May. So Lamb, Achan, Garrett Wilson, Mike Evans, BTJ, Drake May. My favorite team? No. Do I like it? Yeah, I do. And the Warren sniper, who's that? Where are you at? You're at the 9 pick, Daniel. So you got St. Brown, Walker, Buka, Tet, Price, Burrow. I like it. But that Warren snipe was good because it allowed me to. I wouldn't have known what to. I probably would have went Warren, Drake May, but I'm fine with the BTJ Drake May. Either way is good with me. All right, what do we got here? St. Brown, Walker, Buka, Tat. I like your team, bro. Who else is in this draft? Rock out, are you in it? Rock out.
Yeah.
He's in the building.
Number 6.
Number 6. JSN, AJB, ETN, Tootin, Bucky, at Dunze. I like it, bro. Really, really good.
Nice. Yeah.
Really good. Look at how, bro. I'm telling you, the psychology behind this is insane. The Flowers and Waddle guy took Lemon. It's. I could tell you what type of girlfriend he'd be after. His type. I could tell you. It's psychological. There's certain tastes and ways that you behave, and you can find patterns, and the way that you're. Just like Luis, I don't know if you're out there. Luis is so tied to the underdog player, the player that's getting doubted or has some sort of. Because Luis loves that. Like Luis lives vicariously through that. You got to love and appreciate that quality in Luis. Because if I'm ever down and out, Luis is in my corner rooting me up. But it's like Devontae Smith. Gets a lot of love though, by the way, too, because his ADP is so high. But like on the show, he's getting bashed because he's going too high, and then Ted McMillan's going too high. Bryce Young too small, too short. Can he? It's like it's funny to watch everybody's type. Like I'm sure I have a type too. My type is probably going to be breakout. I think is what the best word you could describe players that I draft. Or re-breakout. I think that's the best way to describe my personality in terms of my draft players. Like Evans, re-breakout. Like you're gonna watch him win a league. They're win a league players, or I don't draft them. Like you could say that about me. I could see that. T-Law. Let's go with the good old Tucker Kraft. And we don't have a running back yet, so we're gonna take our special 8th round stud in Jonathan Brooks. Loving the squad. Lamb, Achan, Garrett Wilson, Mike Evans, BTJ, Drake May, Tucker Kraft, and Jonathan Brooks. I'm pretty good with it. Pretty good. The only thing I might have changed would have been taking BTJ and Parker Washington instead of BTJ and Drake May, and then I would have taken T-Law because he would have been available. So, is that better? I don't know. Probably not. Let's go back to Hammer's team. He's got Mahomes, DK, Hendy, McLaurin, Rice, Love, and Jamar Chase. I like it. You know what I also find? People draft Monty and Caleb and Loveland a lot together because of the Chicago tie, like the Chicago tie. Like they just He's family.
Yeah.
He's like family.
DJ Moore too.
Like the guy the other night that called in and he's like, I just won't take Burrow. And his super flex at 11 overall. He's like, Burrow's not good. I don't want him. It's like, bro, you got to let go of that nonsense or you should just not play. Because you can't play with that kind of bias, bro. Burrow at 11 and his super flex or heard of something like that before.
Being too much of a fan is a kiss of death in fantasy.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Dude, I was like falling asleep.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say I was like dozing off, and I heard that, and
it's like
woke
smelling
me up
salts.
out of my slumber. I was
Joe
like,
Burrow at 11 in super flex. Chuck Nasty, you're live
like,
by the way.
what?
He's like,
yeah, sorry.
Go ahead, Chuck. Do it live.
Oh, just wanted to say, speaking of Brooks too, I saw he's not playing on, I guess Thursday night for the Hall of Fame game. So, is there anything you're looking for, or like for the Hall of Fame game? Anything?
No, I don't care about that. Well, you're not going to see much at all.
Fantasy or
there's nothing there.
No, I know, but just like tendencies or
No,
I don't know.
We'll get like a series,
Maybe
and
they
then we'll be
give
like, what the
Love,
hell?
like-
Now it's over. Damn it. There's nothing there.
Yeah. Maybe they give Love like one snap.
We'll see.
I don't know.
I mean, it would be cool to see. Maybe they will.
Yeah.
I'm not expecting it, I guess is the best way to put it. But would I love to see something? Sure. Absolutely.
Yeah. Get the all-star quarterback matchup, Kenny Pickett versus Carson Beck.
Beck I gotta say, Beck hasn't looked bad.
Yeah.
Like,
He's growing
not
on me a
terribly,
little bit.
but
Just a little bit. Not too much. Let's not get it carried away, but
yeah, like I'm saying,
Right.
I'm not writing him off. Is all I'm saying.
I'm sorry.
But
I mean, he's got like the, Miami, Georgia. Like he's got the talent. Well, I won't say talent, but he has traits.
Kane, I'm sorry about taking Mitchell from you. You should have grabbed him in front of this. Or no, actually, I took him a little early, so you're probably expecting him to come back to you. My bad, bro. I don't know if you're even a viewer, actually. If not, then I don't care. Kick rocks. I like my squad, boys.
Yeah, and then
H.N. Brooks and
Good
Keaton
squad.
Mitchell, Lamb, Wilson, Evans, BTJ, Wandell, Kraft, Drake May. Looking good. These are good teams. Let me answer these two super chats. Hold on, Chuck, and then I'll come right back to you. This one right here, drafting in the 11 spot. Genty at 3 was crazy. It is wild because this wasn't even like a weekly winners. You're drafting at the 11. I'm sorry, bro. I took your Keaton Mitchell. Poor guy. You got McConkey, too. You definitely feel like you would have. You got Herbert. You definitely were trying to cuff it. I'm sorry, bro. I never try and step on anybody. I mean, I draft my own team, as you should, to try and win. But I didn't mean to step on your pick there, your cuff. Can we get an underdog fantasy list? Can we get an underdog? Oh, yeah, for Luis's players. I could definitely list off, like, whenever, like, let's say I was to go live right now and count out Godwin. I feel like that's another player like Luis. Maybe not Godwin, but
no, he's in that group. He's in that group.
Godwin would be one. Michael Pittman. Like Michael Pittman Jr., if I went on a tirade of how he's not coming back, I could see Luis being like, well, wait a minute. Let's talk about this. Maybe he could do it. I believe in him. And I love that about you, Luis.
They can all track back to the ancestry.
Yeah,
of the Johnson group.
Definitely.
That was, like,
Definitely.
the beginning
Deontay Johnson, Michael Pittman's part of it, too, and he's still in the league. So, Kiko. Kiko, thank you.
Super chat alert.
Kiko, before you ask what's up with BTJ, right here, bro. Right in my lineup. That's what's up with BTJ. You heard about Malik Benson, Vegas, Caleb Douglas, your you're heard about Malik Benson. What's he saying? Vegas, Caleb Douglas.
I don't know if he's saying we have heard of them or we know about them, or I know Benson's doing great. He looks really good. And
timed out on Corey Krosky Merritt. That's okay. I don't mind that. I like Bill. I just don't.
Commanders don't like Bill.
I like him. The Commanders just hate him.
He won me my championship last week. Last year.
Or
They don't trust Bill at all. But I like him, and you know, who knows. And also, what's up with BTJ? What's he saying here? Hold on 1 second, Chuck Nessie. Let me just get through the super chat. You're heard about Malik Benson, Vegas. Or Vegas. And Caleb Douglas going in camp. Also, what's up with BTJ? I thought he was talking about Vegas for a second.
He said, "Yeah, Vegas. Yeah, Malik Benson from."
No, but like I thought he was talking about like Las Vegas when he said it. And I was like, what about it? What's going on in Vegas with this? Is there like a line I don't know about or something? Like that's what I was trying to figure out. Because you said, what about Malik Benson Vegas? And so I just,
I think maybe because a lot of people might
it's
not
just
know
when it's all one word and it's late, I don't even know what I'm looking at.
He said,
no commas, no punctuation. It's like
no punctuation.
I don't know. I don't know. I honestly believe it's Genty, it's Bowers. It's not going to be much more. I don't think. You think about what Kubiak did in Seattle, and it was JSN, and it was pretty much it. And it was a rotation at running back. We won't need the rotation, although I'm not saying Mike Washington can't do anything. But I believe Bowers is JSN, JSN's Bowers, Finkel is Einhorn, Einhorn's Finkel. That's what it is. I don't really envision Thornton coming through for us or Besh. I just don't have any sort of like,
I think there might be something there with Benson. I'm not saying he's going to be a wide receiver one, but they've been using him in the slot, Naylor at the X, and.
But like, is he going to pass Besh though?
I think he might. I don't know.
Kiko, you don't have to apologize, bro. Just dropped a super chat, my boy. Apologies all on this side of the table, my man. Wide receivers listed are Trey Tucker, Naylor, and Jack Besh. Then Deontay Thornton, then Malik Benson. I'm not saying this is right, but that's what we're looking at. I just don't. You tell me that there's. Oh, I'm gonna time out again. I'll go Sadiq because I'm about to time out. I don't know what to do here. Hold on, let me see what running backs I have. I have no other quarterbacks. Oh my god. Okay, I'll go Aaron Rodgers, I suppose. So I guess the way I would look at this is that we just saw a blueprint of the Super Bowl winning team not really have any other contributors that were massively important to fantasy other than JSN. I can't envision consistency on any level other than Bowers and Jay. So I just I understand like Naylor. If anybody's going to be the better receiver, probably I'm not saying Benson couldn't creep up or anything, but he's got to climb all the way to the 3 spot first, and then Naylor's they're paying him. He's there. He's pretty good. So if anyone's going to get any leftovers, Naylor's the only. I just don't. I just don't see it. Maybe.
I just think it's something to watch, I guess, because he's getting snaps with the ones now, and he's looked great, and he's playing the slot. So anytime you can have a slot guy, I'm like I said, he's not a wide receiver one. I agree with you. I don't think he's breaking through, but everyone's always asking, oh, what about, there's Bowers, but who else do they have? And it's, Naylor, and then people.
I just can't see
but
Yeah.
Trey Tucker is not the.
I just
next
can't
guy.
see myself finding a roster spot for a guy that late. I just, if you're in like a dynasty league that are like
not in
28
the normal
spots
league.
or something, like maybe. But even in an 18 man league, there's no way. There's no way.
I'm gonna,
taxi squad,
18?
shove them onto a taxi squad,
Yeah,
four man taxi with 18.
Yep.
I could see it. I don't know that it's going to help you, but I'm okay with it, I guess. But I wouldn't do it. I'll watch from afar, and then I'll jump on the train you guys are conducting, and I will give you credit for it. But I certainly don't know what to say yet. And what are his stats from college?
Let's see.
Okay, I can look it up right here. I got it right here. Malik Benson.
Who?
He's 6'1", 195, which is fine. It's not like he's small or huge or really. Best season in college, 700 is last year, 706. But Puka Nacua, like we've seen players come out with small resumes and they still thrive. But I don't think this is the environment where he will thrive.
Kenny Sadiq was there too, but no. Again, like I was more talking like just I think there's something there in terms of an NFL player. I'm not targeting him in fantasy.
Smith, Tet, Young, Judkins, Caleb, Dak, exactly, bro. Well, Love's not doubted though. Hendy, Hendy definitely is. But we agree with you on that one. Let me just see what I got here. Kraft Sadiq. QJ. I mean, there's some of those are so obvious. Caleb, QJ, Tet, Bryce Young, Judkins, Devontae Smith. Burden should be on there too, just because the Burden hype is putting a little bit of doubt around that. I feel like Christian Watson would be another one too, but also shout out to Polk on retirement. What could have been, says Luis Polk. We did like Polk for a minute, but vanished pretty quick.
No thanks.
I mean, we didn't love him at all, but we're like,
good
maybe. Everyone's a maybe at one point. Like you can't.
Good riddance.
But that is a list that.
Is that a Belichick?
Yeah.
Is that a Belichick receiver?
No.
Years? Yeah.
No, right after.
No, that was Mayo.
Was that Vrabel?
Gerard Mayo.
Oh.
Gerard Mayo.
Mayo.
That was such a joke hiring him.
Yeah, that was a weird season.
Sorry. But then appreciate you. I don't know. What was I gonna say? The whole system is freezing. 10-minute timer commences. The show ends in 10 minutes. $5 or $20 super chat extends the show 5 minutes if anybody does want to change the topic and control the environment. Jonathan Mingo, that's definitely one I could see Luis still backing. Be like, he'll be back. You'll see. You will see.
Yeah. Xavier Leggett will be on that list.
You will see. Tank Dell should be on your list. I would be okay with that one. But yeah, Lemon, Tet McMillan, Caleb, Michael Pittman, those are like the Deontay Johnson vein for sure. All right, well, good teams. I like these squads, guys. They're pretty good. Hammer from the 2 has Jamar Chase, Love, Rice, McLaurin, Hendy, DK, Mahomes, Laporta, Fannin, Baker, Jonah Coleman, Tracy. I like the squad, Gadsden. I sure hope like you got a lot of similar teams like me, Hammer. Try doing some variants as well in other ways just to make sure if like something went awry with like 4 of those guys, not every one of your teams are knocked out. You probably do that on your own, but definitely do some different variations too. But the one thing about what Hammer does and what I always coin as a brute force drafting attempt is like if you have a really, really, really good year with the majority of your big play calls, you have so many variants of that team. Did I time out? I did on Ridley and Geno Smith. God. Jeez, man. I should have queued somebody. That's ridiculous. What in the hell, man? I mean, at least I got Geno and Sadiq. Do I have Sadiq in this draft? That is pitiful, dreadful. What in the hell, bro? Ridley and Geno, you got to be out of your mind. Man, that pisses me off. Jeez, man. But anyway, brute force drafting can really be something that gets you either a championship, like you win everything. You win everything because you got so many variants of this amazing group of players. And the year that Breece Hall was running back too, that year I had so much of the same type of team that I literally won like everything I touched. And then the year before that, when Breece Hall tore his ACL and Javonte tore his ACL, I had so many Javonte and Breece Hall. There is no channel higher on Javonte or Breece Hall you could find, period. Like the way that we talk about Gibbs and Achane and Bijan and Igbuka and Tootin times probably equal amount of promotion on this channel for Breece Hall and Javonte. And we still had a killer year. It was still a fantastic year. There was like we crushed it. But those were 2 of the biggest predictions on the channel. And when they went down, it was devastating because it was like playing catch up. But boy, we had a lot of other things smash in that year. I think that was the Walker year too, where we called Walker. But it was brutal. Imagine losing like your top 2 bowl predictions. It was so brutal. They're like the only 2 big ACL tears too. It was such like bad luck. I was like, what are you talking about? So the next year was just amazing. But you're gonna have those years that happens. You got to be able to. I just see sometimes, and I don't think Hammer would do this, but I see sometimes where people will draft the same team over and over and over, and then when injuries strike, you see somewhere in the chat they're like, I'm gonna quit fantasy for a while. It's just this is stupid. And they'll like leave. You're like, bro, you had all the same team. You got to diversify. That's the only thing that scares me with people sometimes that draft the same team over and over. That like, are they prepared to win it all, or reset for the next year of injury strike or whatever? But I'm pretty sure. Just my point being is make sure you're diversifying, guys. A little bit, even if it's just like a week's worth, go into the Puppy 3 and draft teams in Puppy 3 you've never drafted. So at least you got the Puppy 3 to root for if like injury strikes your entire. Hammer with a $20 super chat. Hammer, appreciate you extending the show an additional 5 minutes.
Five-minute extender.
The show has just been extended 5 minutes due to a $20 super chat.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful.
Thank you, Hammer, for dropping the $20 extender, you straight savage. And his super chat is as follows. As you did really well in that draft, by the way. I liked your team a lot. The Flowers contract is almost laughable going off that pay Gibbs and Bijan QB money. it really is ridiculous. How you give someone 100? What was 100? How much guaranteed? 100 and what? 12 or
140?
Yeah.
Oh, guaranteed. I don't know.
It goes 112 or something like that, or one. Like, how do you give Bijan Robinson or Gibbs, for that matter, $51 million guaranteed?
Yeah, it was 108.
$51 million guaranteed. That is double. And it's, for those that need clarification on the math, is 102. You didn't even come close to double the value on that, like that guaranteed money. How is that even remotely understandable? Like, even if it was the same, it would be ridiculous, but it's so far beyond ridiculous. Bijan and Gibbs are more important than any player probably in the National Football League, besides the top 5 or 6 quarterbacks. And one could even argue that Bijan or Gibbs are as valuable as Joe Burrow is. Like, you could argue that. And you have not him competing for the quarterback money, which one could argue. You could argue that Bijan and Gibbs should get paid what Joe Burrow gets. You could argue that. Yeah. But even if we let that argument go, you're talking about a guy like Zay Flowers getting 112 or whatever it was, fully guaranteed dollars, 112 million, 108 million, whatever. And Bijan can't even get 75. He can't even get 70. He can't get 80. He can't get 90. It's just stupidity.
And he's now the annual value. It goes JSN 42, Chase 40, Drake London 35.25. Then Zay Flowers tied with Justin.
But at least it makes sense that the wide receivers climb on the backs of each other, and it's like, okay, I still got marker all over my arms. I gotta run. I gotta shower today. I've just been doing streams and been up since the 4 a.m. show. But what was I gonna say? Oh, so it's like Flowers going up and sitting at the JJ number makes sense in a way, because the wide receivers are running and quarterbacks will climb on the back of each other. But it's like running backs don't even have. That's why they've been staying down, is because they're not climbing. And so when Barkley and Christian McCaffrey at 20 and 19, you should have Achane climb to those numbers at least, so that his back can be climbed on. And then, but they don't do that. It's like, hey, what was the highest paid running back 2 years ago? Oh, it was $20 million. Okay, he's got to be below that. Like, it's just wild. Like, Achane screwed up. It's very possible Achane reset everything when he signed his $16 million deal. Let me go to Hammer real quick and then back over to Travis for the rebuttal for the response. But Hammer, you're live.
Hey, I'm gonna hop off here, guys. Good night, man.
Oh,
good night, guys.
All right, Dan. Later,
off.
Daniel. I think he's saying good night. I can't hear him. Daniel, later, bro. Appreciate you.
Yeah,
later, bro.
All right, bro.
Stapler.
Yeah. It's almost like disrespectful to and again, I understand how the market works and it resets, and then it's just timing, so you're paid. But he's had one season. Like, what has Zay Flowers done? Like, what is his, and that's my issue, putting position aside, his value to his team is, his contract was that of JSN?
Yeah, I mean, I know he's played well the last 2 years. I mean, for sure. But yeah, he doesn't deserve to be top 5 at the position. And if we're going to play the game of putting him 5 so that everybody else can climb over him and then really make him 8, within 1.5 years, he's number 11. If that's the way the running back market worked, then it would make sense but it doesn't work that way.
And I think it'll change. I know the NFL does what they want, but you can't tell me that whatever the NFLPA and then whoever else are sitting there and watching these contracts being ripped, and then you're seeing Gibbs and Bijan, who quite literally, well, it's not. I mean, they are more important to their team than probably all but maybe 5 to 6 players in the entire National Football League. I don't care what position they play because they don't play running back.
I don't think it's going to change. I don't know. I think it should change, Hammer, for sure, but I don't know. I think Bijan and Gibbs were the chance for it to change. Like, how are we ever going to? You could say maybe Love and Genty when they re-up, they could potentially.
Genty.
Yeah, it's almost like sad. It's almost like you think about it. It's like, I mean, not to, again, as black and white as I am, but like, who's going to have, like, when you're, like, kids are going up, don't put them at running back. Like, what's the point? Like, it's very real. Like, I mean, if like someone's going to take it seriously and be like, I'm going to college and then I'm going to go actually play in the NFL. No, I'm not. What's the point of being a running back? Like,
you know, I did a video.
I'm curious.
I did a video on this exact topic about, I don't know, maybe like half a year ago to 6 months ago. I forget what it was. Now, it probably was more like 9 months ago. And I said that I wondered, this is just a quick like spitball theory and just like, you know, small talk. I wasn't really taking a stance. I was posing a question. And I said that I wondered if in like 5 years, the running back quality gets worse because the best players decide to play a different position. And it takes a while for it to climb up and affect the pros, right? So like all these kids that are in Pop Warner, like they're going to high school and then because you can't really change in high school. Like you could, but you groom, you know, from the grooming level of choosing your position in Pop Warner and all that by the time those guys get, like Hammer said, their dads are like, you're not doing running back. You're not. And then all of a sudden we have a farm of lesser talent at the running back pool. And then it's going to trickle down instead of guys getting better and better and better. I wonder what that would potentially do. But I don't know. At the end of the day, it's like, it's still a position that is like, you know, it's a glorious position. It's something that I think, I think that, you know, you're still getting tons of money in the grand scheme.
But also you're making the Jared Goff be able to be and look that much better because you create a run game, which opens up the pass game. I mean, it touches all levels.
It's an interesting topic for sure.
I think
it's just a little mind blowing to me. And again, I won't, if I draft him, I'll never have him on my team. I'll trade him just for value. But like if I had Zay Flowers like actually on my team, like I wouldn't feel comfortable.
See, like I'm fine with Zay as my wide receiver too, but I'm not taking him in the third round.
Yeah,
that's where I stand on it. I love him as a player, but not as like a top 5 or top 8 wide receiver.
Yeah.
I think he's going. Like, there's that run of receivers. Give me Buka, give me Ladd, give me. I wish Garrett Wilson was on again. Like, don't get me started. Garrett Wilson went to like a legitimate team, but like all those players clear him easily. Like, I think they're
5-minute extender.
The show has just been extended 5 minutes.
Yeah, Hammer. I just refreshed and saw it. Hammer keeping it rolling.
Beautiful, beautiful.
He says number 5. 5 more minutes. Says Hammer. Thank you, Hammer.
Because I was actually going to bring that up. Like, you know, when we did the Dynasty, how we used to kind of compare players. Would you like this guy or that guy? Like, in terms of Garrett Wilson versus Zay, like, I guess I'm asking everyone, but Smitty, how do you feel? Like, say, like we've talked about, if Geno can be a league average quarterback, do you like Garrett Wilson or do you want Zay Flowers?
I have yet to draft Zay Flowers because he just doesn't fall to the right ADP for me. But if he fell, let's say, to the Garrett Wilson pick, which is 3.11, 3.12, 4.1, which is where I take him. Luis with another extender, putting us at 9.
5-minute extender.
The show has just been extended.
Thank you, Luis, putting us at 9 minutes now. I think I'm still. I think I could hit the Zay Flowers button a couple times, but I think I would probably take Garrett Wilson 7, 8 times out of 10. And I'd probably mix in other players, of course, like Lad McConkey and all that. But if I was in a vacuum, would I take Zay Flowers 5 times out of 5 and take Garrett Wilson the other 5? Or if let's say it's just Lad McConkey versus Zay Flowers at 3.11, I would take 6 or 7 Lad McConkeys versus the Zay. But Zay deserves the consideration here. The problem is Zay's not going anywhere near there. So I can't. Guys, hit that thumb up. We only have 81 thumbs up on the video. Please hit that thumb up.
Well, yeah, like even for like Ted McMillan, Terry, Buka, Ladd, for me, they're above Devontae Smith, Zay Flowers. I don't even know the exact ADPs. Like, I'm taking them over those players. Zay Flowers.
So we're talking
Devontae Smith.
in a vacuum, like, which is I think what you're kind of saying, Hammer. Like give me Zay Flowers. I'll take Zay Flowers over Terry. What about Burden? How do you feel about that, Smitty? Like, I think Flowers and Burden
Redraft or Dynasty?
Go redraft for now, but we can.
Redraft. I think Terry crushes it this year.
What was the? Let me get DJ.
I don't want
hold on,
part of
DJ.
those.
Hold on one second. Just mute yourself real quickly. It was Burden versus Flowers redraft. Is that what you're asking me, Travis? Okay.
Terry McLaurin and Burden.
Terry McLaurin, Burden. I think I would probably. Thank you, Luis. Let me hit that. I think I'd probably say
5-minute extender.
The show has just been extended 5 minutes due to a $20 super chat.
Thank you, Luis. Appreciate you. That puts us now at 11:50 by the time I hit this button. 11:50. Thank you, Luis. Appreciate you. I would probably say Burden versus Scary Terry. That's the question, right? I would probably say and Flowers. Okay.
And Flowers too.
And I'll take Garrett Wilson off for right now. I will probably say out of 10 drafts in a vacuum, just to give that ratio, because I'll say 10 out of 10 if I don't like the play. Like, I'm not drafting Monty at 4.1 or 4.8 or 4.10 or 4.12 or 5.1 any times against somebody that I like Tootin or whatever. No, I don't care about diversification. I take Tootin 10 times out of 10 over Monty. This question, I would probably say, look, I agree with what Hammer, what you're thinking about Terry, and I believe there's a real shot he could ball out. I think the age concerns me enough to say I think I'd want 2 shares of Terry, 3 shares of Flowers, 5 shares of Burden out of 10, which still is paying homage to him, but it's like I'm just not necessarily loading up. And I think
Burden has the highest ceiling. I think
if
Terry
he's healthy,
has the safest floor.
But you got to factor that part into it. It's like, is he concerned to get injured?
Yeah.
Now, the part about Terry, though, if Terry, yeah, you could argue any of these guys really have safe floors, high ceilings. They're kind of all mixed bag, and they're kind of all like unique in that they're hard to trust in a way. But I think Scary Terry, like, you look at Lamar, this is his main target, but they're changing the offense, so we don't know. Lamar struggled with his main target to ever produce. Until Zay Flowers' last 2 seasons, Lamar had never produced a top 25 wide receiver, ever. And so Zay Flowers just got into his bag, crept to, like, I think it was 21 or 22 or 24 or whatever it was. So he got into the top 25. It might have even been like 20, wide receiver 20. Then last year he got in the top 10, but that was the first time that ever happened, depending on your scoring. And given that you're changing the entire offense, you're getting rid of Todd Monken, who had Lamar really unlocked, even though people want to say bad things about him or act like they needed to make a change or whatever. Now this is going to be an under center attack, a lot of running. Lamar's going to return to the running the ball a lot. I just think that the recipe isn't there for Flowers to for sure bounce or to repeat. I'm not saying he can't, but the recipe is not there for it to be a very, very high likelihood because it's completely changing. And we just saw how much they struggled to get him top 10, top 12, top 15 wide receiver numbers in a non-Todd Monken offense that's not high octane, like trying to get him the ball, force feed him. Burden is dealing with a rotation of very good players with a quarterback that's really ultra inconsistent. At least Scary Terry, to Hammer's point of floor, if he stays healthy, but you could argue that part of the floor drops out because he's the old one that could get hurt at any moment. But I'll explain that in a second. But at least Scary Terry's like got the wide receiver room to himself. I know Antonio Williams will be good, but he's also going to be a kind of a running back of sorts, catching the ball behind line of scrimmage, an extension of the run, if you will, and get some other work. But he's going to be utilized a lot in that Deebo Samuel way. So McLaurin is going to definitely, and they got a rapport. Like JD5 and McLaurin they're so good together. Their rapport is fantastic. Now, I will say that he kind of held out last year, right? Didn't he? Yeah, that's why he got banged up, I think. So that holding out's it's devastating. Maybe that's the only reason he got hurt. So I guess that would be the caveat.
Case of play also, I like for Washington and that division. Washington's going to be given the ball and opportunities. So, I don't think any of those guys are going to score more than 10 touchdowns. Not a shot. None of those guys are catching touchdowns. Burden will have some deep balls, but I'm not putting any of them over.
I think they're all really close. I think they could all get 9 touchdowns. I don't know. But I agree, Hammer, that the volume probably is set up the best for Terry if he stays healthy. That's just the only question. And Luis says hit the thumb up button. We only have 87 thumbs up. We got 160 to 200 people in and out of the YouTube chat. So please hit that thumb up. It helps your boy Smitty and the channel. And it helps provide a 3-hour show. This is a graveyard show. We're here 3 hours and we got 87 thumbs up. So please help your boy continue to do what we're doing here. Thanks again, Luis. He said hit the thumb up button. DJ, let me go to DJ real quick. DJ, DJ, and then over to Travis, then over to Hammer. DJ, you're live.
Best show on the planet, Smitty. What's up, squad? Yes, Smitty. I thought about the best show in the universe.
All right.
Yeah, well, that too, right? But the planet needs to know,
All
right?
right.
The universe already knows. So, but the planet has to know this.
Solar system.
The Terry, Burden, and Wilson thing, all in the same range. I mean, in terms of how you might be getting them. Flowers, what I wanted to say in terms of like the running back value, as you pointed to. I mean, Flowers and a comparable running back in terms of production, they're getting the bag. That running back value is just depressed. I mean, Love, because of his slot, got paid. Yeah, but Bijan just jumped him. It's wild. And even so, running backs, draft value, they're tricky. Doesn't mean they're not good or productive, right? They go later. And for them, their pay increases could be tenfold, but it doesn't mean they're getting paid fair. So that system is kind of crazy. Bill is the number one in
that is logic, DJ, and you're not wrong to feel that way because I agree with you. But that's not what they're necessarily going to do. I'm telling you, they brought in Rashad. Yeah, they brought in Rashad White for a reason, man, and I don't like it either. I'm very much a Bill guy. But we'll see. There's a chance that Bill still finds a way, but we can't assume Bill's the one. You just can't.
Well, you know what? Fair enough. I guess I kind of
Logic.
think of it just in terms of at minimum, at minimum, 50 at minimum. I mean, Bill did put in some work last year, and again, logic, says okay, Blau system coming from Detroit, you would think that, they might implement that type of system. But from a rushing standpoint, I'm sorry, White is not that. So from a PPR,
but again,
fantasy,
DJ, and I agree with you, but you're speaking as though they're going to agree with you, and that's the part where I think you're wrong on it. But we'll see, or could be wrong on it. I agree with you. Everyone on the phone line is going to probably tell you Bill's the better running back, he's better runner, he's better goal line back, but they clearly don't trust him, and maybe he can earn that, maybe he won't. But you're not wrong. You're not wrong. Real quickly, you can stay on the line, DJ. I appreciate you, by the way. You can stay on the line if you want. Just hang right there. Daniel says, Saturday, be ready for a long night. We ain't sleeping. Challenge accepted, Daniel. Challenge accepted. I'll come up with something, too. Some sort of milestone marker where, someone's drops a certain amount of super chats and they make it rain or something, and we'll figure out something, Daniel, but challenge accepted. And just to let you guys know, the Saturday night graveyard show, the Friday night graveyard show, those get crazy when the season begins as we're preparing for Sunday. Friday night, Saturday night, it gets massively insane. So Daniel will expect you there as well, cooking. Rome dropped this question, and I'm going to go around and we'll go to Hammer first, because I think Hammer will have something to say about this question. Rome says Washington has the worst wide receiver room in the division, even behind the Eagles right now. I think I would probably say, bro, I don't know if you're including the fact that they got a Conquo.
Thank you.
They've got Terry McLaurin. They just brought an exciting rookie in Antonio Williams. Now, I to say that, though, Dallas says the best, clearly amazing receivers. Well, Neighbors by himself, you could say, is the best wide receiver room compared to, and then the Eagles. I think this is one where you could actually argue they're very comparable. In fact, I think Washington, you could argue, has a better receiving room than the Eagles. But how is this like a crazy statement? That's like me going into the West over here on the AFC and saying something about they don't even have the best running back in their division. It's like you got Ham.
I'm not even sure Rome was listening to what we were talking about. Again, he's proving my point for me. That's why I kind of like that I brought up Terry McLaurin.
The Broncos.
Observation, Rome. That's why I do like Terry.
Bro, the Broncos don't even have the best running back in their division. Hampton, Walker, Genty. Rome, what kind of comment is this? What are you even trying to... What are you trying to cherry pick here? Pickens and Lamb and Neighbors and what are we doing?
Well, a pass catching room too.
Yeah,
if you just saying,
I didn't. Neighbors wasn't on that board.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand what he's trying to It's like you're trying to make up some phrase that will have an impact. Oh yeah, that does sound negative. It's what are we doing, bro?
Real quick, from yesterday, we were talking about the tight ends and got sidetracked. I was on Tyler Warren, and we had, I guess, the two locked in, and we were talking Loveland, and I just I think Tyler Warren clears Loveland. I mean, he had over 800 yards. And how many games did Daniel Jones miss?
Thank you, Luis.
I just... I
was just saying thank you, Luis. Thank you, Daniel, for dropping these. They're saying get the popcorn ready for Saturday. Fridays and Saturdays going to be crazy. This Saturday specifically, Daniel's calling everybody out saying don't prepare to sleep. Hammer, I don't know. I agree.
Yeah, I like Warren better than Loveland, and especially if I'm building a team, give me Warren as my tight end all day over Loveland because of everything we can do. Now, if you want to, if they take Loveland and use him like Casey used Kelsey, I mean, Loveland can put up Kelsey numbers in terms of pure numbers, but Warren can do, like, I kind of look at it like that. Like, Loveland can put up those Kelsey numbers, those Bowers numbers, whatever you want to say, where Warren can put up, like, remember Gronk would be like 11 or 1,200 yards instead of 13 or 14, but he'd have 12 or 13 touchdowns. Like, Warren's going to do that. I mean, Warren can actually take balls out of the backfield and run.
Yeah,
here's
so and I'm not saying that Colston Loveland can't outscore Warren this year. That's not a stance I'm taking. But cost of entry, because he can outscore him, because he can be better than him. Cost of entry is insanely in favor of Warren going like a round and a half later. It was like 3 rounds, but now it's climbing. But the pros you have for Warren is that he's the number 1 wide receiver, not just tight end. He's number 1 wide receiver on his offense. Loveland's probably the number 1 target, but it's in a crowd of 3 players that are all equally capable of being the number 1, and an erratic quarterback that could prove some things, but he's got to prove it. You also have Warren, as Travis just said. This guy is capable of running 2 or 3 touchdowns on the year. I don't think people realize how good that he can be. And Hammer dropping an extender here. I don't think people realize how good.
5-minute extender.
The show has just been extended 5 minutes due to a $20 super chat.
Thank you, Hammer. Appreciate you dropping the super chat on screen. Let me drag this on screen. Thank you. He says, keep it going, ladies and gentlemen. And, you know, Warren running the tush push, that's certainly been kicked around before. And I think you could have just that extra amount of 1 to 3 touchdowns and like another 60 to 100 yards, whatever. That's just going to add up. But this guy was targeted in a way that it's telling you a Gronkowski story. Like, his arc looks like it's going to be Rob Gronkowski. Daniel Jones is going to hyper target the hell out of him. And so pure consistency and volumes here. And these guys could go neck and neck. And I think Loveland could outscore Warren. I think Warren could outscore Loveland. But Loveland's going to cost you an ADP. And I'm hearing things in different formats too, guys. We're seeing them in the 4th round on Underdog. But I'm getting lots of like different, reports and screenshots where people are talking 3.8 to 3.12 is where he can oftentimes go. And Warren's going in like, 5.1, or 5.8 or sometimes 6.2. Like, it really just kind of depends on where you're drafting. So how far apart matters. If they're 5-6 picks apart, I think this becomes kind of a tougher conversation to be like, oh, Warren cost of entry is dominating. And then you start, talking about preference at that point. But as long as the ADP stay really far apart and he climbs in different formats, I don't know how this debate can even be had in terms of cost of entry.
So, just real quick, if you look at last year, I took their best 10-game stretch, each of them. They averaged about the same pace for targets. Loveland had a pace of 80 catches, 1,015 yards, 10 touchdowns. Warren had a pace of 85 catches, 1,050 yards, 5 touchdowns. But Warren's touchdowns are definitely going to go up this year too. Because of the whole
5-minute extender.
The show has just been extended 5 minutes.
Yeah. We got an extender here from Luis. Thank you, Luis. Appreciate you. That puts us at 8 minutes and 33, 32, 8 minutes and 30 seconds. Thank you, Luis, for dropping that. Luis says Cardinals versus Panthers. We got another extender from Daniel. Daniel says, we're not done yet. Let's add 5 more minutes.
5-minute extender.
The show has just been extended 5 minutes due to a $20 super chat.
We almost were deucing out of here, and now we've got an additional 13 minutes and exactly 13 minutes left. Thank you, Daniel, the commander, for dropping it. Let me read these super chats real quick, then go back over to Hammer for a reaction on Warren, because he's probably jonesing to answer the call on that. Carolina Panthers versus Cardinals Hall of Fame game Thursday night after 6 months. That feels like a Super Bowl. Just kidding. Thank you, Luis. Appreciate you, Smitty, and the guy who we were talking about drafting Burrow with. Oh, this is the guy from last night. Remember the 11 pick? I picked Bowers first, then Lamar made it back to me. That's great too. Mendoza in the third round, no. Mendoza in the third round, no. No. You did so well. You were doing so well.
You've just been Smitty disciplined.
Yeah, you can call in on that one tomorrow night on that. You got to call in and explain yourself on that one. All right, Hammer, go ahead and explain your I don't know, whatever you're about.
Yeah, you can hit that what was the $1.99 chat, whatever that chat was. I think someone put the chat.
I think I've already answered all the super chats, so you're good. No, Daniel dropped a couple comments. Luis dropped a comment just saying get the snacks ready. Daniel said no one's sleeping on Saturday. Those were just the super chats. Go ahead.
Yeah, I actually think it's Tyler Warren. I don't actually think it's particularly close. I mean, you see where Burden and Adunes are being drafted. I mean, I don't have any faith in Alec Pierce. I mean, the only ones that are scoring touchdowns are JT and Warren. I mean, there was a time where everyone was looking at the Colts and were like, they're legit. I mean, they made like seismic moves based on how they were playing. Like we're just going to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
So I mean,
I also think like you look at let's pull up Loveland's. This is kind of an important point here, because I think people have a projective mind, right? And that's how you should have. You should be thinking about the future. This is why we play. You don't play based on what did they do last year. You base it off of what you expect them to do, moving forward. But the two players that we're consistently talking about being a little bit overdrafted in Burden and Loveland, you have to look at what did they really come out with last year. It's not like they came out with monster numbers. And so you pull up the stats and you say, here is Loveland's line. It was 730.
Loveland,
yeah, but I'm merely trying to say, like, let me pull up Tyler Warren's line and put it on screen here. So you pull up Tyler Warren, you pull up Loveland, and you got 8, 17, and 4 touchdowns for Tyler Warren. You have 700. Let me just switch this over, put this on screen here for both these guys. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm hinting at, is that like it's not like Warren came out with a lesser season. I mean, look at the receptions: 76 receptions, 58 receptions. I know he didn't get used. This is what someone's going to say. Like Loveland didn't get used until the end of the year. But like my point is that we haven't seen what justifies the difference in, let's say, 2 or 3 rounds of ADP. If it's a round of ADP and you're trying to be projective on it, I get it. I understand it. But there was a big string of weeks in the offseason where Warren was going 3 rounds later. And it didn't make sense because these numbers, not only did we see them, and we got to envision and dream about what this could have looked like on a full year, but we saw it over here. He also lives by himself in the wide receiver room as the number one. I don't care what people say about Alec Pierce. He's not even healthy. So this is the number one, and he comes away with 76 receptions off of a year where he lost his starting quarterback who was spoon feeding him. And
that's a ton.
There's a 2 touchdown discrepancy here, but this is without his quarterback. If Caleb went down, you wouldn't have seen Loveland do anything because he did it at the end of the year. So if Caleb and Daniel Jones both went down at the same time, this man, Loveland, would have never done any of this. So, there's an argument to be made here that the cost of entry is protecting you in, and that you're being very projective about it, and it makes sense. That's, again, why we do it. And then you have this is from Luther Burden, which, just the same conversation, obviously different position. But Luther Burden walks into this, season with his stat line being 47 receptions, 652, and 2 touchdowns. So when everybody's sitting here going, oh my God, this is the best, group of wide receivers we've ever seen in Chicago, it's not like any of them really produced last year consistently and are bringing this like 1,300 yard, 10, 12 touchdown season to the table. We've got pieces and samples of it. And so that's all I'm saying is like, you got to be careful not to screw yourself out of a situation. We got, let's see here. Daniel just dropped. Go ahead.
And also the quality of the targets. I mean, if you actually, like, when you're watching the Colts, I mean, in the red zone, like Warren was hyper. So it's like the quality of the targets. Like, also, it's, I mean, Daniel Jones is the only option.
Yeah. And I could say, someone tries to say, like, well, that's not really accurate because, Ben Johnson's designing it. And there's an argument to say, like, there will be a lot of quality targets for Loveland this year. A lot. But a lot of what Caleb did last year was, not necessarily something that's going to be repeatable this year because defenses are coming in to shut that down. Like, there's a lot of bad matchups where this guy came back and won games. And I think Loveland's going to get keyed on a little bit more. We got an extender here from Luis. Thank you, Luis, for dropping the
5-minute extender.
The show has just been extended 5 minutes.
Thank you, Luis. Appreciate you. Luis says, give me Loveland in a Ben Johnson offense and a healthy, better QB. Sam Laporta rookie year is what I see in his future. There's a reason why Ben picked him over Warren, says Luis.
So this is the issue, though, is that now I have my issues with Daniel Jones because he gets hurt so much. But if Daniel Jones is healthy, he was a much better quarterback than Caleb was last year. Yes, Caleb can improve. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. But Daniel Jones was really good last year. So I don't know if you can say it's a better quarterback.
Daniel Jones was doing pretty well. Yeah, and he's supposedly not missing a beat. And Shane Steichen's got everything humming over there for him. And JT's there. I mean, it's a really good setup. Like,
that's a difference. Steichen. I mean,
Warren's in a better situation than Loveland. Let's put it that way. If you think that's not correct, then you're wrong. Right. I'm sorry, but you're wrong because there's 3 mouths to feed.
I mean, Steichen's a wizard.
Yeah.
When he gets the guys that work for him, like, Ben Johnson's amazing. We know that. But
amazing, but there's 3 amazing options.
Like the idea of Caleb Williams is like cool. The whole Madden, and I feel like there's this like little trend. But again, you just pull up numbers. He's at the bottom of everything. Like literally, like I just hate to say it. Like, and I'm fully saying this. Give me Cam Ward over Caleb Williams. Give me Cam Ward on the Chicago Bears on that roster. There is no excuse. Yeah. That is the best roster any quarterback has ever walked into.
The crazy part is he had the best roster any rookie was ever handed, and he couldn't do anything with it. And now he's got another roster a young quarterback has ever been handed, and he's got no excuse.
Now,
and not to mention, there is a chance that this this situation looks different this year, just like Stroud's situation changed. Stroud walked out of his rookie year looking like he was a top 3 lock at the quarterback position. But we're gonna see defenses key on Caleb differently, and the fact that Caleb's anointed anything right now is mind-boggling. Could he earn it? Sure. Like, look at Goff. Look what Ben Johnson did with Jared Goff. Could Caleb be number 6, number 7, number 8? I wouldn't even bat an eye. Wouldn't shock me in the least because I think Bagent could walk in and be a top 10 quarterback in a Ben Johnson offense. In fact, I think Bagent would. I like Bagent a lot. You might be surprised how much you like Bagent.
Why do you think Ben Johnson, he made a point to sign him? Think about that.
Well,
Ben Johnson actually made a point.
And there's zero chance Ben benches Caleb unless Caleb like I know Caleb people are like, what is he even talking about? I love Caleb. Stop it. But if something happened injury-wise, Bagent would come in and play really good football. Like, that's why Ben has him there. And this offense will make whoever's there play well, but Caleb doesn't fit Ben's scheme. He doesn't. Caleb is not a Ben Johnson quarterback, and he's going to try and make him into a pocket passer as best as he can, but it's not, it's not something that's going to be very easy to do. Thank you, Simi Valley, for dropping the super chat in the Rumble. He says, hi, Smitty. Simi's coming into the live stream. I know we've been live a long time here. What do we had? 3 hours and 20 minutes. So appreciate everybody extending the show. Simi Valley in the building. But again, back to this real quickly, just to wrap up, and I go to DJ if he's there and see what he thinks, and then don't go anywhere, Hammer. I'll come back for something else. But I think at the end of the day, because Warren's still so far away from Loveland, that this is kind of an easy debate for me. Like, I feel like I could dunk on anybody and say, give me Warren in the 6th round versus Loveland at 3.12 to 4.5, wherever Loveland's going. I have drafted some Loveland in the 4th round just to get a mix of it because I want to have a couple shares. I do think he'll have a good year. I'm probably higher on him by a lot than Hammer, but it doesn't mean I think he's better cost of entry than Warren. And as for Burden, I love Burden. I've been a big Burden guy. I like Burden more than probably anybody watching right now. But he landed in a spot where exactly what I said would happen, where he got lost in the shuffle. He had 652 yards and 2 touchdowns. That didn't help anybody except for in best ball. It helped me because I drafted him because I loved him. Drafted him well before he even landed on the Bears roster. But it didn't help anybody consistently because he got drowned out. But my greater point here is, what did this pass catching room do last year? 713 and 6, 652 and 2. No one's walking out. Even Rome. What was Rome's numbers? And I love Rome. I'm not saying anything negative about Rome, but I just don't think people are realizing.
He was
661 and 6. And what was his receptions? So these are the receiving. These are the players that are walking out of last year, and everyone's talking about them as if 2 of them had 1,000-yard seasons with 10 touchdowns. There's a lot to love.
This is why
and there's a lot to love here. So it's just which one is going to be the guy that climbs up? That's the problem. That's why Warren is safer, because he's got nobody. Alec Pierce isn't a volume guy. He's injured.
Right.
So Loveland, Burden, Dunze had 661 and 6. Burden had 652 and 2. Loveland had 713 and 6. Where are the numbers? They might come. Someone's going to do well this year. I just don't know why we're guaranteeing everybody in the fantasy space this offense is producing 3,000-yard receivers and 15 touchdowns. I don't know why everyone's promising that. It seems like they are.
Well, and who's to say it's just one guy? Who's to say, for 1 week it's Burden, 1 week it's Loveland, 1 week it's Odunze, 1 week it's the running game. Like, I don't necessarily know that one guy is just going to rise above. I mean, it could, but
I mean, I feel like Loveland is getting way more hype and being drafted higher than Laporta's rookie year, where he had 900 yards and 10 touchdowns. And I'm not sure why that's the case. I don't know if it's just like a Chicago.
Yeah, for that ADP and for his hype, if he has like the 890 and 10 touchdowns, I would think the Loveland people would be disappointed. Like, I think the Loveland people think he's going to have like 1,310. At least that's the way they talk, which, that could be. But then how is Burden going to have?
Because Caleb's the best quarterback in the league, according
to it's like, I don't think there's room for.
I can't stand, I will admit that part of me is so tired of people talking as if, just glazing Caleb when he hasn't proven it yet. Part of it is definitely, I know, but part of it, I do know that there's more capability here. but you sit here and you hear it and you're like, you just have to like kind of push it back against it, maybe even more than I really should be. I'll at least admit that I'm a very honest person about my analysis. I do think that the capability of Caleb falling off the face of the earth like Stroud did is certainly in the cards. I think the opportunity of Caleb turning into Jared Goff, where he's QB 6, 7, 8 every single year under Ben Johnson's command, is very much in the cards. But when I hear people talk about how special he is and the magic, and there's no one that has Caleb's abilities, like there's no doubt he has a strong arm, but that's one small component of a good quarterback.
Right.
And in the running around,
he can run around.
I don't know is going to be the same this year.
But
yeah,
that's a detriment a lot.
You're going to have defenses completely ready for it this year. It's not going to be the same. And not to mention their schedule is very difficult, and they're not going to have. Yeah, he's a walking injury. Really, is what he is. Caleb is a walking injury. If you think, oh, he's going to be fine, you can't do it. You can't do what he's doing and survive and be healthy. He's going to get hammered. But we'll see what happens. I definitely think the Bears are gonna have a little bit of a rough patch, more so than people expect, and so we'll have to see how it plays.
Quick, for the ADP for the quarterbacks, where's Caleb going in comparison to like Trevor Lawrence?
Caleb is, well, as of this one, 6.10. Trevor Lawrence is 8.1.
See, like that's wild to me. Trevor Lawrence was finished overall as number 4 last year. Number 4. And again, that's
Rome,
in his first season.
Thank God, Rome, you aren't in charge of this show. I'll just tell you that right now. I thank God. But it becomes a full-time job to babysit your comments because someone might read it. Like someone might read this garbage that you just wrote here, Rome, where you said Bears schedule is easy. I think they play the fit. Bro, you saying things is a full-time job, because what if some random guy comes in here, his mom's yelling at him that his meatloaf's ready. He reads your comment and leaves. Caleb has the 5th toughest schedule in the league this year. Look at the red. Look at the board. The board is telling you a story, whether you want to believe it or not. So there it is. I don't know where you're where you're getting your information. But
yeah, I mean,
not that easy.
Trevor Lawrence rushes. He rushes for touchdowns, and again, he's a better player, and he's actually in a better offense. If you want to argue that, you can. But again, I saw what Jacksonville did last year. More impressive than what Chicago did. And I feel like I was talking about Trevor Lawrence, and feel like what's this guy talking about? This guy's the most touted QB prospect since high school you've ever seen.
Well, that's the funny part. Is like him coming out great, and I know it's been a few years now, but him coming out, his traits and talents are right up there with Caleb's. Caleb might have a stronger arm or something, but T-Law was the anointed one. I mean, people forget.
Yeah.
But I guess the Madden cover, I guess him going 2 full rounds ahead of the number 4 overall quarterback finisher from last year. I kind of do simple math, and that math doesn't add up.
Last comment, unless there's an extender here. Rome says, "Is the Vikings defense good?" Yeah. I swear, it's like baby. It's like babysitting. It's like babysitting.
Is Rome extended or no?
The Vikings defense.
Travis, I put it on screen. The best passing defense in the league. So, but it's okay. I mean, look, we're all learning. We're all learning. We're all learning here. Hammer, any other thoughts? Simi Valley, thank you again for dropping that. And then Daniel dropping it. It's just us. Unc Luis says, Daniel. Thank you, Daniel. Appreciate you. Hammer, any final thoughts? It's a good topic. It's a good topic. Your what was it that you said that triggered this? And then we went flowers. No, flowers. You said fly, and then it went into this whole. Yeah, it's a good topic. Yeah. DJ, you got any final thoughts?
Yeah, tight ends. Well, I guess in the case of the Loveland Warren argument, I think it's just a matter of it being more cloudy in Chicago. Warren has just a clear path to being, if not the focus, being, a large part of it. So, kind of easy to me. Warren makes sense. Pitts in Atlanta. If we are, I guess, high on, I don't even know. I'm here in Atlanta. Reese's offensive system and Fannin, Pitts' value has to be like through the roof with where you're getting them at, or where I would draft them. So with that said, with tight ends, I don't know if I'm not getting Bowers or
The show has just been extended.
Yeah,
I just can't do it.
I'm very, very much on the Fannin ninth round train, bro. It's such gold. It's a literal gold. It's a gold mine. Like it even makes me think, like, why am I taking in Hammer? You got a pair of earmuffs nearby? I'm going to toss them on real quick. It makes me question drafting Warren when I got Fannin in round 9. I did see Hammer take Fannin tonight, so I think he's probably okay with that comment. But love Warren, and you can grab Warren and Fannin together in a way. But man, Fannin around 9 is just like, it's stupid. It's stupid value. I don't even understand it. This guy he was tight end 5 last year. He could be 4 or 5 this year.
And again, apologies to Hammer on this too, but why take Warren when you could take Fannin and Chig, or Fannin
diversity
and
is the only reason.
Or Fannin.
Yeah,
and
the same reason why you take
someone.
Josh Allen instead of taking Drake May. Like just getting all the glory together, in the same room. In the same app, just collecting the best of the best. But yeah, Fannin's great. Fannin's great around. There'll be a Fannin video this week where I kind of say all this. So get ready for it. A lot of WWE talk. I'm not a big WWE guy. I'm always told I look like what is the guy's name that I look like? I forget his name. I don't know. People tell me it all the time that I look like one of the wrestlers. I don't know. But okay, anything else, DJ? Appreciate you.
Yeah, and then with last thing, just with Flowers in terms of that contract, different. I mean, he got his bag, but just from a football standpoint, he's like a number 2 receiver to me. And these running backs that are clearly number 1 or impact, and that's not talking about Bajan or Gibbs. It's just there is either you're elite, and otherwise, you can get paid by comparison. But if you're mid, there's no contract. I.e., what's
Kyle Pitts?
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of like who's going to get an extension that's going to be above Bijan that's next. That we're going to be like, wow. I mean, that Flowers one. That Flowers one, like.
Oh,
yeah, like Hammer brought up this whole.
Yeah. Well, to your point.
I was going to say Hammer brought up this whole conversation with the Flowers contract being better than Bijan's is insane. Like, what next? Like, what are we gonna get? A kicker? Like, what?
Yeah.
What are we gonna do? You know, it's insane.
Right, but the thing is, you pay a running back that was drafted, right? Hasn't played one down, and Bijan has played and balled, and he just jumped.
It doesn't even.
It's wild.
The fact that they're getting away with it is weird. It's like, I think Achane had a chance to kind of help shape it, and Achane screwed it all up by signing a $16 million per year deal. I think that's kind of what had happened a little bit. Like, he really set a baseline that he shouldn't have set. That he should have said, give me. It's not like he's saying he's better than Barkley prime, but he should be getting what Barkley, just like Flowers got what JJ gets. JJ now deserves, because Flowers is there, something way above Flowers. And the fact that Achane didn't say, give me the top one because it's already too low and I need to reestablish what the ceiling is for Bijan and Gibbs is incredibly weird. $16 million, Achane was just stupid. It was a stupid deal.
Right.
16, I mean, we all would love 16 million, but
yeah, great point.
Yeah. All right, anything else?
Well, still, that's my point. It's like, you know, they're not, you know, leveraging.
All right. Thank you.
Best show on the planet, Smitty.
Better, bro.
Thanks,
right,
later.
Chuck Nasty's been quiet. Let me go to Chuck Nasty, Rock Out, then Hammer, and Travis. So Chuck Nasty.
Luis.
Oh, okay. Chuck Nasty, go ahead.
Extender.
Thank you, Luis.
Yeah.
5-minute extender.
The show has just been extended.
And we'll see tomorrow.
All right, thank you, Chuck Nasty.
Conversation.
You said you didn't have anything? Oh, okay, he left. He was just floating on the phone line. I love when people call in on the phone line like, hey, what's going on? What can I do for you? Like, I've got nothing. I just want to sit on the phone line. I'm like, Chuck Nasty, you can do it. But a lot of people think it's like a waiting room. Like, what are we at the doctor's office? DJ, take your time, sir. He's already gone, but best show on the universe. Thank you, Luis. Appreciate you. Let me add this 5 minutes and put us at 5 more minutes. Okay, Rock Out, then Hammer. Hello? Okay. I think he's gone. Hello?
Hello?
There he is.
Hello? Hello?
Hello?
He's back.
Hello?
Nope.
What's up?
So, what do you think between Javonte Williams, Henderson, and Scatterboo?
Hendy, tier break, but cost of entry. You don't need to draft Hendy above Javonte, but this is just my vacuum. Hendy, tier break, and it's not like a huge one, but and then you said Javonte and who? Scatterboo? I'd say Javonte then Scat, even though Scat's got the potential to be like the highest scorer of them all. I mean, I don't know. I just think Scat is such an injury risk, man. I don't know. Love all three though. They're all in the same kind of category. Yeah. Hammer dropping an extend.
One.
How about Harvey and Price?
Harvey and Price. Give me Price all day.
Price.
I like Harvey.
Got it.
Yeah, I was thinking that. Daddle and my Nutton guy.
Give me kind of a tie. I guess I like both of them a lot. I guess I'd rather have Manun guy, but very, very
Manun
close.
guy for me.
I like Dowdle a lot. He's gonna be really, really good mid-season. All right, Rock Out. Appreciate you, my boy. You're the man. Rock Out.
All right.
He's in the building. What?
Yep.
Oh, there it is. All right, Hammer, you dropped an additional super chat. Luis did say, let the record state that CM Punk is the current champ. Shout out to the mods. I don't mind if you guys talk wrestling here. Like someone said, Smitty doesn't like it, or something. I think it was Daniel. Daniel, appreciate you. But I just don't watch it. It doesn't mean I don't.
I like the clips of like the old, the Hulk Hogan era, and then
I
like
never got into
the
it.
Attitude Era, all that. Like I didn't watch it. I'm not an active fan.
If I think of the wrestler,
I love those.
If I think of the wrestler, people say I look like. I'll let you know. Hammer's $20 super chat extender says circling back to top 5 QBs: Allen, Burrow, May, Mahomes, T. Law. That's his top 5.
Is that Dynasty or Redraft, Hammer, or both? Or
How close do you have? Because JD5 usually is in someone's top 5. How far away is he for you?
He's
who is right there with him?
I mean, I don't love, and I hate to do that. Lamar. I want to say Herbert is going to explode, but I mean,
Daniel, who's trying to call in? Depends who it is. I've got the phone lines kind of closed right now. If that's Daniel, you said Herbert's kind of there.
Yeah, I mean, on paper, but haven't seen it. But yeah, I mean, I hope that he. And I think I'm a huge Brock Purdy fan. I know you don't.
You like Brock Purdy over like JD5 or close to it? That's okay if you do. Oh.
No, I'm saying, like, I'm not listing my whole top 10. That's my top 5. And, like, again, for T-Law, no one's going to have him in their top 5. But if you, again, look at what he did in his first year with a coach, and you have to have a run game. We've spent, 6 months talking about Tootin, so there's a run game. I mean, they went to the playoffs, so I just don't. I mean, I love JD5. I mean, like I said, it was the most impressive rookie season I've ever seen. But
I think
he had Rashad White and just a 40-year-old Terry McLaurin.
I think my top 4 is really easy. I have Allen, May, Burrow, and JD5. The 5 spot is where I start to struggle. I think Mahomes is going to have a good year. I don't think he's going to be top 5. I think he's going to be top 10. I guess my 5 would either be Lamar, Herbert, Stafford, or T-Law. Like I think Stafford for redraft is going to be right up there. Yeah. ADP is a different story.
Yeah, he doesn't get banged up. Yeah, I mean, the guy's insane.
Oh, by the way, the wrestler is Edge. If you look up Edge, I guess you throw long blonde hair on me. I guess I look like Edge. I don't know. I hear it a lot. I don't know. I could kind of see like a cousin or something, but it's hard to look at.
Oh yeah.
I used to get a lot of Slim Shady too everywhere when I was younger. All right.
Do you see any regression at all? Like from, I was gonna say, actually no, I only see trajectory.
For me, Allen made tier break, but man, these guys are like a grab bag for me. I mean,
yep.
JD5 has so much upside, but there's still a little risk.
Yep.
I would say like Burrow is probably the safest one to finish like right here underneath Drake May if the touchdowns are there, which I think they could be, which kind of offset that rushing upside that a lot of these other guys have. Lamar's offense changing coordinator that we don't know what in the hell he's going to do. Everybody's just assuming coordinators tied to certain coaching trees are just going to be amazing all the time, and I don't know. I want to see it. JD5 has to prove he can stay healthy. I do agree with that statement, and I think he will, but I agree with the statement. Stafford's old, could get hit at any moment, but man, did he have a good year last year. And they're getting ready to try and win it all. Mahomes, I think he'll be some of the most efficient Mahomes we've ever seen, but he still might not lead the league in categories, but he could still be in the top 7, top 6, top 5. So I think Burrow and JD5 for me are the safest players to try and get into this territory. Now, T-Law is a very interesting ad here. I don't disagree with anything you said. And if you kind of look back, before you kind of found the channel hammer, we were super high on T-Law, and I don't think we were wrong on it. I just think we got kind of unfortunately trapped in like T-Law. If you think of T-Law's trajectory, he went with Urban Meyer. Yeah, he got drafted. Urban Meyer pretty much reset his rookie year, came into his sophomore year, and then he never kept anybody. He just had new regime, new system. And he really didn't stand a chance. Like, how do you do well? How do you progress when you keep getting your system pulled out from under you, like literally year after year? And so I feel like, what we thought about T-Law is happening now. And I think the pushback people have is that they're afraid because everybody believed in him. He's probably one of the best quarterback prospects to come out of college. And the fact that he didn't deliver for so long has people like worried, like fool me once, fool me twice, fool me 3 times, really. And then you deliver on the 4th. Like, what in the hell am I supposed to do with that? So I get it, And the good news is it's not like he costs you something that makes you like have to buy in at a crazy like 3 overall value. So good news, great news is you can get him like as a steal. So T-Law is certainly.
But I mean, he finished.
He's certainly worth. What's he go? Q.
My biggest question. Sorry. No, I'd say my biggest question with him is he going to get 82 rushing attempts and 9 rushing touchdowns again? That would be my only drawback to keep him from being a top 5 guy.
You know why I say yes?
I still have him in the top.
Because we predicted this to happen. If you guys remember back on the show where I broke down, some of you may not remember it, but Baker Mayfield didn't run the ball until Liam Cohen got there, and once he did, Baker ran the hell out of the ball. Who was the worst running quarterback and least efficient running quarterback in the league prior to the season before Liam Cohen got on, became the head coach of the Jaguars? It was T-Law. T-Law was the least efficient, didn't run at all. And so there is something.
That's a good point. He gave Baker
like so if we pull up
running, so
Baker was let me see if I can find it.
The 9 touchdowns I still wonder about.
Yeah.
But even if that's
but Baker ran for under Cohen. Let's see, you went from 2020. We're looking at 2023 and 2024 changeover, right? So
right.
Yeah.
This
is what Baker
doubled.
And by the way, I'm on this board because I wanted to show T-Law. He's going where is he going? Where are you? Oh, T-Law. Why can't I find him? Where's that lion hair? Where are you? Why can't I see him? What ADP is he at? I saw Tyler Warren's
I think.
glowing hair. Oh, there he is. He's down at the bottom. His hair, you can barely see his hair right there. That's why. I was looking for a lion. So, I
like how underdog
8.1. That's right. That's why I couldn't find it. 8.1. I mean, that's ridiculous. It bakes in everything. But if we go over here real quick, let me get this off screen here. So, T-Law. This is Baker before and after Liam Cohen, which is, I think, a very, very, very important. Did we get another extender? We did.
Yeah, Luis.
A $5 extender. I'll hit the $5 extender button now. Let me add the time. But Luis dropping another extender up in this mug. Thank you, Luis. And let me put Luis's rankings on screen so you guys can read them while I go through this real quickly. So there's Luis's rankings. Thank you, Luis. Appreciate you. Here is Baker Mayfield. Appreciate you, Daniel. Baker Mayfield before Liam Cohen and after Liam Cohen, right? Let's see here. Come on, man. Everything is like frozen. Luis and Daniel are dropping so many super chats, it's freezing the system. It went from 163-1 to 378-3. And then, Travis, you're not wrong to say like maybe the touchdowns will dial back. I'm not saying they'll be the same.
Yeah, no, but I stand corrected with the amount of running. So, because he's a good rusher, he's a good runner in football. He's athletic, he can move. So if he can give Baker 60, then he's given him 70, maybe even 80. Like, because at first when I looked at it, I almost felt like, oh, this is like Herbert last year, where Herbert had to run for his life. But
yeah, so here's the T-Law. This is just so intriguing, these numbers. I remember I did a show on it. Saying that get ready for, like, I should try and find, I can't find half of what I do because I do so many shows, but this would have been a good one to clip. But I'm like, watch T-Law be one of the better running quarterbacks this year. And boy, was he. But look at the difference, because when Liam Cohen gets his hands on you, you're running the damn ball. So Baker went from 163 to 378-3. T-Law went from 119. He still had 3 touchdowns. But he's very inefficient. Or no, that was the, yeah, was that the right here? Yeah. To 359-9. What were whose rankings? Oh, Luis. Oh, where did it go?
Oh, Luis's.
There it is. Luis has Allen, May, JD5, Burrow, Herbert, Lamar, Lawrence, Caleb, Mahomes, Hurst. Ted Hurst coming in at 10th. Ted Hurst. Jesus, that is sneaky.
Sneaky. He put Herbert in. I thought he was always asking why he gets a pass all the
Luis,
time.
you got some explaining to do.
Yeah. What happened there?
Stafford, Love. And where's
Herbert's
Young? Isn't Young top
QB all
13?
He's an honorable mention.
Man, the disrespect to Dak on this list there, Luis.
Stafford, Love, Young, Dak, Purdy.
You got
Stafford and Dak.
You got a rookie wide receiver and Ted Hurst above Dak. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Thank you, Luis. Appreciate you.
Could do a bold prediction with that one. That would win it. Ted Hurst, QB10.
Daniel Luis breaking the fantasy football show. Pretty much with that one. I do notice that you do call Jalen Hurst all the time. I'd hate to be the search bar when you're trying to find Jalen Hurts with 20 seconds left. Ted Hurst. Dak doesn't run that much, Rome, but he throws like. Why is he in the top 6, 7 every year then? If that logic would hold.
Well, I'm just curious
Herbert.
what changed with
Herbert.
I mean, now in the top 5, I mean, McDaniel was there when we were talking about it. And we were talking about why does he get so many excuses. So I don't see how he's now in the
Hammer
top
wants
5.
answers.
Remember how much Dak ran in college?
Hammer wants answers,
Like
Luis.
crazy.
No, I mean
I'm curious too.
I will say in Luis's defense, any one of us
crapped
put our
all
top
over
10 up, and it's going to get scrutinized. So Luis, don't feel that crazy. I mean, like Hammer, you're ranking to the average bear, and I know you don't care. Hammer could care less. Yeah.
No. There's a big difference.
No, I know.
Like he literally was like
No, I know.
on the show.
No, I know. I'm saying in general, like in defense of like Luis thinking, oh, I put my rankings up and people don't like it. In general, I'm just saying like everyone's rankings are going to look crazy. Like when I do a ranking show, that is the most controversial. The comments go crazy. They're like, how dare you not like Caleb number, or especially if I do rookies and it's like Kai Lemon's not in the top 5.
I mean, it doesn't bother me. I mean, I always put my rankings up, and they're never on par with anyone's. I mean, I don't have JSN where it is. I mean, it's ludicrous, but I mean,
post it, just to be able to handle it.
Luis, what say you? Did Luis pass out? He's sleeping. Daniel, appreciate you and all your extenders.
Yeah, no. I don't even think Luis's rankings are bad.
Simi Valley says, like the video. Thank you, Simi. Appreciate you. Hammer, thank you for all the super chats. You rock, my boy. Luis, you rock. Daniel, you rock. Where's our boy Zavala? Zavala, you still here, bro? This poor guy Zavala. We were kind of hard on him last night when he was like, Joe Burrow, I'm at number 11 in a super flex. Joe Burrow's there, but I'm not taking him. And we're like, whoa, wait a minute. You're in the super flex. Joe Burrow's there. You're not taking Joe Burrow. He's like, Joe Burrow, he can't stand him, bro. Brock Purdy will be better. And it was like, whoa, wait a minute, bro. You're a Niner fan? Yeah, but that's not why. Like, yeah, sure it isn't. And so he ended up punting Joe Burrow. We told him he's like, I'll listen to you. I'm like, no, you're not. We can tell you're not. And he didn't. Took Brock Bowers, his tight end premium. I don't mind that. And then he got Lamar anyway, which is pretty good, to be honest. And an extender from Luis here.
5-minute extender.
The show has just...
There's no way You guys will not. We will refuse to release you, Smitty. Thank you. Hearst is a city that is close by where I live, and it always sounded to me like that. Thank you, Luis, for the extended time. Put 5 minutes back on the board. What was I saying? Oh, so the Zavala guy, he ended up getting Bowers and Lamar. So it ended up working out for him pretty well. But then he went and said he took who? Mendoza?
Yeah. I don't know where Lamar came from.
But then he took Mendoza in the third round. Wait, what is...
Oh, no, I think he was asking.
Okay, I hope he didn't do
a good pick. I don't know if he actually took him.
Well, here it is. It's not a question. It says Mendoza in third. Eyeballs.
Oh, maybe the eyeball.
Mendoza in the third.
Led me to believe.
You like that?
Like,
bro got Bowers, Lamar, and then went Mendoza.
Did he do it?
I like Mendoza. I like Mendoza.
I hope he didn't do it.
I like Hendy, but I'm taking Hendy one overall.
Yeah, but oh, Daniel, another one.
Okay. Daniel with an.
Is he extending or is he just commenting?
What? All right, Daniel says Hurst for MVP, Luis. Ted Hurst for quarterback number 1, baby. Breaking fantasy. Thank you, my boy. Dropping the extender. Let me hit the extender button.
5-minute extender.
The show has just been extended.
Ted Hurst for MVP. Anyway, Zavala, I don't know if that was you trying to call in or whatnot, but thank you, Zavala, for the super chat. I hope you didn't go Mendoza, bro. In the third round. I hope you didn't do it. Daniel, weren't you supposed to go to sleep? Do you have work tomorrow? You were saying Saturday is going to be the day. So if you need to sleep, bro, I don't want you to have a bad week. You guys are more than welcome to stay on the phone line. I don't want you guys to have bad days tomorrow either, but while we're on the quarterback topic, if you guys want, again, feel free to dip if you need to. T-Law. This is let me throw a couple scenarios at you. Let me throw one at Hammer. T-Law. Get rid of Baker. Baker. Touchdown maker. Okay, T-Law and let's call it JD5. And then on the JD5 side, let's go with good old Emeka Egbuka. And then on the T-Law side, Georgie Boy Pickens. Redraft.
Too long taking.
Okay. Travis?
Give me JD5 and Puka. I'll roll the dice if that's rolling the dice. I don't know.
Yeah, it does.
T-Law Pickens feels safer.
It does, but I think I like. Hey, this one's tough, man. T-Law, it's so tough to trust T-Law. It truly is. Let me add this caller real quick. He keeps calling. Who is this? You're live. Who?
Eric from Wisconsin.
Eric. Okay.
Eric
what
from
can I do for you?
Wisconsin.
Eric.
I know you're not big on Zay Flowers, but has he moved
That's
up
why
at
you seem a
all
little
in your
hostile.
rankings? I mean,
That's why you seem a little
since he got
hot
the
coming in here.
contract, I know
You didn't like my Zay Flowers takes. Eric, I said, damn it.
No. Oh, no, I'm not. No, I don't like him that much either. But I think I'd move him up.
Why would I move him up? Because he signed an extension.
Me personally.
What does that have to do with anything?
But why?
I think they would just get him more involved,
he's
maybe
just
because
inside
of the
the top
extension.
10. I mean,
I
don't
figure
know.
they would drop some
no,
more
it
plays for him.
doesn't. If you watch and I'm not expecting you to see every minute of all my shows, so I don't mean this in a negative way. But if you go back and watch my Zay Flowers video, I do actually explain this if you want a little more context with it. But yeah, I said a lot of people are going to now all of a sudden think there's more value here and his ADP is going to climb. And unfortunately, bro, climbing is not where you want it to go. He's already at a really ridiculous bad price. He's one of the worst picks in fantasy in the middle of the third round. And this news is going to make people, and I don't mean this disrespectfully to you, but make people think there's more there than there already was. And so if he's at 3.5, he's either now cementing into 3.5 and the Zay Flowers fatigue won't fade, and it may have been ready to fade, or he actually climbs a little bit and starts going like Devontae Smith on us and going at like 3.3, 3.4, 3.5. And is there a world where he replicates scores as wide receiver 8 or 9 and earns that value? Sure. There's a world where Travis Hunter is a top 15 wide receiver, but you can't draft like that. There's a world where Henderson's the number 3 running back, but you can't draft like that. I would not draft TreVeyon Henderson if tomorrow, for no reason, Henderson climbed to the top of round 1. I'd be like, this would be the worst day of my life in terms of fantasy. I would sit here and say this is like my worst fantasy day and nightmare to not be able to draft Hendy anymore and to have to talk negatively about Hendy's ADP. That would devastate me. But that's Flowers. Flowers does not deserve to be taken in the middle of the third round. He just doesn't. Not with the changing offense. You've got a play caller. You have no idea what he's going to do. You can't assume, white doves, rose petals, and silver ladies are all waiting for this man with this new situation and regime and inexperienced play caller. Lamar running more again because he's lining up under center. How is that going to affect Zay Flowers? Not saying Zay can't be good. Not saying it's impossible for Zay to get that 3.5 value. Just like it's not impossible for Hendy to get number 5 overall value. But no, this does not add to his value whatsoever. They're not throwing to him more because he signed a contract when he was already getting more volume last year than he's going to get this year, in my opinion. It's a good question. That's why I addressed it in the video. And what
round do you think?
4?
What round do you think he should be going in
on? For me,
early or
mid
late?
to late. I wouldn't take him at 4.2. I wouldn't, because 4.2, 4.1 is the same as 3.12, 3.11. Travis asked me, would I take him? And the answer is, yeah, I could take a random share here and there. But to be honest, if he was there, I don't know if I'd actually pull the trigger on taking him at 3.11, 4.1, 4.2, 4.3. I probably wouldn't, because the players that are there, if Tootin and Hendy and Zay Flowers were on the board together at Tootin and Hendy's ADP, I'd take Tootin and Hendy over Flowers nearly every time. And that might sound crazy to somebody. I don't really care. But that's how I feel his value. So right after that is where I think he should go. And those guys go in 5. So I'm not saying I wouldn't take him in 4 at all. Just like I'm not saying I would never take him at 3.11. But where's his true value live where I'd be clicking on a consistent basis? It would be after those guys. Like, I believe Hendy and Tootin deserve to be in 4. So I'm ecstatic when they're there in 5. But just because Flowers has been consistent for, year and a half now, you could say, that doesn't mean I believe it's going to continue. Like, and that's a normal take. That's not a crazy take when you have the offense completely being, changed and revamped. New system, new coordinator, new play calling. Everything's changed, man. You can't just be like, oh, Flowers is for sure. I like Flowers, but I don't know, man. I can't have him as my 3rd drafted player. That's asinine. I don't know that. I feel like my top of round 4 still feels like my 3rd drafted player. I just can't do it. I won't do it. It doesn't matter. I won't do it.
What about Bucky? Do you think he's... Oh, sorry, go on.
No. I was just going to say, I think it speaks to, like, how Smitty talked about the psychology in fantasy, where, like, you kind of see the same thing with Olave. It's happened. A lot of people were doubting Olave. Tyson is there, this and that. Olave gets his contract, and while all the concerns are still there, it's quieted. I've noticed a lot of people
aren't
as worried about Olave anymore, and they even say, like,
Hammer, where would you put Flowers if you could replace his ADP? If you were in control of it, you're like, let me drop it where it belongs, where I'd even maybe take him. Where would you drop?
Good question.
Flowers. Yeah.
Mid to late.
So
4s.
I would say, so he loves McLaurin, so he's going to take him after McLaurin every time. I could say probably with confidence, right, Hammer? This neighbor's ADP, I gotta update this. This neighbor's ADP is not real anymore. I gotta figure. I can't even show this board till I update that because that's just driving me nuts. Neighbors, God, we cleaned up on neighbor.
Do you think Bucky's worth it this year?
Yeah.
5.6.
Hell yeah, bro.
I'm looking at
5th round value. Cuff it, but that's certainly.
You don't think it's going to be more of a 50-50 split with Gainwell getting the receptions there?
Even if it's like 50, even if he gets 55, bro, Gibbs got 61. Gibbs gets 61%. Like who cares if it's 55? Or something like that. He's not supposed to get 80%. That's where I think people have a misconception about what the workload divides are and everything in this racket. I just don't get it. I don't get how. If you can cuff it, you're gonna be fine at 5th round value. Now, should you take it in every draft? No, but it's good value, man. I got a lot on Bucky. It sounds like this is okay. There's nothing wrong with this, but it sounds like you were just getting back into the show and maybe took a hiatus, right? Which is good.
I started watching you almost every night in the past couple of weeks. Like I'll flip it on, and when there's breaking news,
we haven't had a lot of Bucky talk lately, so it makes sense that you haven't seen anything on that. But I will say that when it comes down to Tootin, Hendy, Bucky, I'm taking Tootin, then Hendy, then Bucky, like clockwork now. Not that I wouldn't vary it up a little bit in like a massive scale, of 10 drafts or something, or 10, 20. But in general, my pecking order is Tootin, Hendy, Bucky. But Bucky in round 5 is crazy. Like when he was going in 4, we were like, okay, he's still risky, but I like it. And then he kept falling and falling. And now it's like no-brainer territory. The only problem is just like if Flowers goes at 4.9, probably drafting that more than I'm drafting Flowers at 5.3. Because where Bucky, Hendy, and Tootin live, where I'm drafting, Adams, Mike Evans, where those guys live, I'm not drafting Flowers over those guys. But where Flowers goes, I'd be more tempted to do it. So it's kind of a wild game of ADP. And I don't just draft off ADP at all, but I'm just saying that, like, There's a chance that if Bucky was still going in 4, I might not ever draft him because the risk is there. It's baked in, but the other options are probably a lot better, safer. But a 5.5, 5.10, 5.6 in grandma leagues, Bucky probably goes at 6.2, 6.3. You're getting such a good value there, bro. The guy, there's still a chance he's a top 6 running back. And if he's not, then Gainwell's going to explode. So you just cuff it and you'll be good. All right. Yeah, last one. Got to go.
One last question, because you asked if I watched the show for the past couple of weeks. I know you haven't. I haven't seen you do any deep sleepers lately, and I know that you like to do the deep sleepers. And I was going to bring up
really
that Allen kid, that wide
bro.
receiver for KC. But another question is, I haven't seen you talk about the deep sleepers. I know you know your stuff, so I kind of tune in. A lot when you do the.
We do it all the time. Here's the
your
midseason
stuff,
monster
so.
board. We got Stribling, we got Cyrus Allen, we got Keon Coleman. We just did a rookie show where we talk about the rookies. We've done. Just keep watching, keep catching up. You'll see it. There'll be a sleepers titled show soon. There'll be all kinds of.
Yeah, not to mention we're talking about Chig. I mean,
I realize there's a lot to watch. This show right here is 4 hours and 10 minutes. I get it.
Yeah,
but I'm talking sleepers, breakouts, busts, all show long, every show. So it's I don't know. When people say that sometimes, Smitty, when are you going to talk about this? It's bro, we talk about all of that every day, all day. It becomes hard to, because I don't just do a show. I don't do a lot of uploads because I just go live for 4 hours. So it's hard to, and I don't really cut up what I do and just re-upload it because a lot of people already see it. I don't know. But yeah, they're good questions. You're not wrong to think to ask them. But we love Cyrus Allen. Here's the Moon Man board. If you haven't seen it, you can pause the show and look at it. These are the Moon Men.
He's on a shuttle
the
to
Mars
Mars.
Men.
The Saturn Men.
Bigger, bolder.
step for man. The Jupiter Men. Jupiter.
Well, you are close to breaking the record tonight at 4 a.m. Well, it's 4 a.m. here, and I think you said you're in Arizona.
Arizona's 1.
5 there, but you are close to breaking your record. You're 50.
Yeah, Arizona. Yeah.
It's 1 o'clock there.
1:40.
Wait.
All right, gotta go.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, call in tomorrow.
All right, you take it easy.
They don't have daylight.
All right, Hammer. Any final thoughts? Final thoughts. All right, later, Hammer. Appreciate your super chats and everything, bro. Later.
Later, Hammer.
What is this?
Oh boy.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if I like this one.
Damn it, Luis. Jeez. We might have to bank. We might have to bank it. Hold on 1 second, Luis. Jeez. Hold on. Luis dropping $100 super chat. You know what? Yeah. Travis, if you got to go, you got to go, bro. We'll see you tomorrow.
I'll see how long.
Let's see if we can. Luis says, let me read what he says here. Just putting my 2 cents to making it a 5-hour show. You know what, Daniel's dad? I'm committing to the extenders. They are what they are. I signed up for this. So Travis, you bolt if you have to. Yeah, just you can mute too. 30 minutes extender.
I'll stick. It's not putting it
5-minute extender.
The show has just been extended 5 minutes due to a $20 super chat.
You know what?
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful.
That's thank you, Luis. Appreciate it. You deserve a standing ovation on that note. Let me give you a standing ovation on that one, boy.
Let's go, mashed potatoes.
You kind of need a drink. And on that note, we'll get into a Best Ball Mania underdog promo code Smitty. Best Ball Mania. Click the button right now. 6 more to start. It says underdog will match your first deposit 50% all the way up to $1,000. Everybody can thank Luis for another draft that we get to smash.
Since we have time, there were two questions in the chat I was going to ask you. One was from Will Wood, who's still in the chat. He was saying he has the 1.01 in his 12-man league. he's taking Gibbs at 2.12 and 3.1, assuming these players are there. Chase Brown, K9, Rice, and Neighbors.
Chase Brown. This is, I'm sorry, you say redraft?
I'm assuming it's redraft.
Chase Brown. I'm sorry, Chase Brown, Rice, and Neighbors.
And
K9.
So, assuming they're all there at the 2-3 turn,
K9
again.
Okay, K9.
He's already taken
Chase
Gibbs.
Brown, Rice,
He's
and
wanting to know
Neighbors.
which one or
K9,
not.
Chase Brown, Rice, and Neighbors. I mean, I don't know, bro. That's amazing. I mean, K9.
Wow.
Chase Brown, Rice, and Neighbors.
Yeah,
Yeah, you
so
probably
you can
go.
definitely balance it. Wouldn't you say
K9 and Neighbors? Gibbs, K9. And...
I was going to say, I'm taking Neighbors, and then either Chase Brown or K9.
I think I go K9,
I would say.
Neighbors, and Walker. Because, like, Walker's a top of round 2 guy for me. So I think if I ever saw that, I have to grab it. Because I could get Neighbors and Chase Brown maybe easier. It probably wouldn't, but I don't know. Either way, bro, you can't go wrong there. You can't go wrong. Again, Luis, appreciate you guys. If you want to join this Underdog, promo code Smitty Draft. The link's pinned in the live chat. The link's in the description of the video. Code Smitty gets it done as well. Underdog will match your first deposit 50% all the way up to $1,000. Thank you again, Luis, for dropping the mother freaking $100 super chat that has us here another 30 minutes. So we are here. And you know what? I got to stay true to if the extenders are there, I'm staying. I can't bank it. This is what I signed up for. I suppose I could have an X that I put on screen that would stop it if like I needed to or whatever, but I don't know that I want to do that because that's the whole point of the Graveyard Show is that it's here. If it gets extended, it gets extended. Like I don't think I'm going to try my best not to bank anything going forward, and just because then it defeats the purpose in a way. Luis, thank you very much for the extenders, my man. One more to start the draft, by the way. If anybody wants to get into the Best Ball Mania, that's right there. Luis, what's up?
Hey, what's going on, Smitty? I literally just called to
hit it. Yeah, one more to start. One more to start. Look,
Have you
it's
done
on
the
screen
draft
right now.
or
One
not
more.
yet?
No, you're not. No, you're not. Best ball.
Too late.
One more to start.
Too late.
No.
I can't guarantee you won't click it. Yeah, Best Ball Mania, but you got to hurry.
Best Ball?
Otherwise, someone else is going to click it.
I know.
Yep. 20
Is that
seconds.
25? You gotta. Okay. Yeah, I'm probably gonna not make it.
He put it in
I only
the
got $10
put it in
on
the
it.
super chat. All right, it says
I know.
drafting. It says drafting soon. Here, Luis, you
it
sit
is
with
what it
me
is.
and you help me draft. How's that? Oh, I got the 5 pick. That's great.
No, we're not gonna agree on anything. I'm
Yeah,
gonna
I
say
know.
draft,
But maybe-
please draft Monte Smith.
Okay, how about
You're in
this?
the
When we're on the
2.2, yeah.
If I ask you and Travis
2.11?
and you both agree, then we know it's good. Like a double con, like we're putting 3 keys in. If we all turn, then we know it's a great pick.
Unless it's Drake May, I don't think me and I'm not. I'm just call for the draft, but I mean, while I'm here, I might as well just do my. Why did I put? I think I put him
Yeah.
7 or 8.
Hammer is
Herbert?
wanting to know your explanation.
Herbert, yeah, 5. Get him 5.
I'm sure he does. I mean, how is he doing? How is Joseph doing? So the reason I put Herbert was because when you guys initially did that video, he had just so I don't like people that don't perform in the playoffs. So that's he didn't do that well, and I know that just me saying that doesn't really make sense. But I was just not high on him, and you guys were so high on him at the moment, and me blindly not looking at all the stats and looking at the past because it's the Chargers. I mean, I'm not trying to be rude, but nothing against DJ, but who really watches the
I mean, I watch
Chargers?
every game, Luis.
I don't really watch the Chargers.
I watch
So-
every game. I have to watch. Like, what kind of show would I be if I didn't watch every game?
I don't. I'm sorry.
No, I can't answer that. I am what I am.
That is what you are where
Okay.
you are.
Fair point.
And I'm not.
Fair
Yes,
point.
sir, for sure. That's why you're the man of the people and you are here. But so I don't. For me, I was just like, what's so special about this guy? And then I honestly thought Hampton, he was very injury prone, but then I didn't think about them getting Keon Mitchell. So then that was the main thing. It was just me.
Just
Honestly,
an adept.
like you say, like you always be saying, Smitty. I tend to go towards the underdog, and that's a fact.
I got a
not gonna
psych
deny
degree.
that.
You can't dodge me. You can't dodge
so
my.
when you guys were saying that, I was like, why are you guys not talking up? Yeah, and that's fine. That's fine. So I was just like, you're right. I'm not gonna deny that. So it was just one of those things that my little underdog mindset took in, and I was just like, screw it. Like, I'm just gonna change. Like I'm just gonna go against it, and I'm not gonna lie. So I knew he was talented, but he kind of seemed soft. But I will say this: I got a question. How come you're so low on C.J. Stroud? I know he doesn't have the legs that Herbert has, but C.J. Stroud has thrown for that much.
Bro,
Not
my
5,000, but C.J. Stroud has
my grandma
run.
used to
He's
run.
done.
She used to play professional tennis. She's no longer here anymore. Number one, number two, she got old. She changed. Things changed, man. I mean,
he's thrown for 4,000
I mean,
yards.
like, what makes you think just because Stroud did something doesn't mean you can just cite it and go, like, Stroud's done it? It doesn't matter, bro.
And that was my whole point that day, because you guys because all of you guys were saying, because Herbert hasn't really done much since that season that he went off for 5,000. Ever since
I got
then,
an easy
he really
answer.
hasn't-
I got an easy answer for you.
He hasn't been okay. He hasn't been as electrifying.
I have an easy answer for you. No, you're ranking him 5 or 6. So you obviously like him too, so I don't know why you're debating it. But number 2, my answer would be,
I'm going to get back to that,
because I feel like it's going to happen.
Yes, sir.
My eyeballs. I don't need stats. I can make a gut call. My gut call is Stroud's not it. Herbert still is. That's kind of the way. Oh, I get to do this. I haven't been able to do this for a while. Bowers and JSN. That feels good. Neighbors. Damn it. Neighbors doesn't fall anymore. God,
I mean,
I would have said no.
I mean, like, Stroud as a
I don't
rookie
like
threw for 4,100 yards.
Since then, my answer, I don't believe in Stroud.
I think that is the only thing.
I believe in
the
Herbert.
only thing me.
I
And
said
Hammer,
I just said it's this simple. I don't need any
Go ahead,
stats. I
sir.
don't need any facts. I don't need anything. I believe in Herbert. I love McDaniel's offense. Maybe if Herbert didn't get him, I wouldn't be on Team Herbert this year. So a lot of that's a factor, Luis. And then second of all, he's got weapons galore. So he's got McDaniel. He's got weapons galore. And he's got the actual talent that I don't think C.J. Stroud has. And that's my assessment. And no one can take that from me. Doesn't matter what he did. Doesn't matter. I didn't like Stroud coming out of college. Remember, Ron Navy and I don't know if you remember that, were arguing left and right about whether he'd be a stud or not. And I was so anti. Oh, man. Love or Rice, boys.
Stroud over Young, but
that was when you were Bryce Young to the moon.
Oh, man. I should have went Neighbors. I know I love Bowers. And then I could have went Neighbors McBride. But this is really good, too. I'm going to take Jeremiah Love here. So Love, Bowers, JSN. But, man, I don't know if I like JSN, Bowers, Love more than JSN, Neighbors, McBride. I think they're pretty dead even.
yeah, I think that's close.
That's pretty good. It's a good squad. Yeah, but Luis, it's just that simple. I just don't see it. And I might be wrong,
Yeah, and no, that's fair. Like, and so I rewatched the video, and I looked at everything, and then I kind of just looked at it. So I'm not afraid to say, hey, like, I was wrong. Like, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Like, it is what it is. The reason I put him that high is kind of what you were pointing out that day. The talent is there. I'm not the biggest lad guy, but I do like QJ. And he can still throw. So, I mean, and he has Hampton, and he has, even if he doesn't have Hampton, he has Vidal and he has Mitchell. So, I mean, he's going to do something. And he got married. I mean, this is like the dumbest thing you're gonna hear all day. He got married, so that man got OP. He's got like strength for days now, so he's gonna be okay. And that's why I like him. And McDaniel, yeah, the scheme, yeah. Do I have to go by? If I were to go by the logic, it screams Herbert. I hate to say it. If I literally sit here and not be a person that goes against the grain,
okay,
the
I got you.
logical answer is Herbert. So that is one of the few players.
I hear you. Real quickly, this guy from
that's why I chose him.
From the 12 spot is just crap in the bed here. JJ, AJ Brown, and then Zay Flowers and Higgins. Like, what is he doing? Zay Flowers and Higgins at the 3-4 turns. Wild. Hammer's on the line here. Hold on, Hammer, real quickly. Let me just make this selection. On the clock here. ETN's there. Adams is there. Tootin's going a lot earlier. You almost have to take like Tootin here in order to draft him. Do I go ETN here? I guess I'm gonna go ETN. I kind of felt like rushed on that. I almost wanted to go Adams. I like ETN a lot more than the average person, and I think that at fourth round value, it's really, really good.
Me too.
And they brought him into.
I don't get the.
But part of me wanted to go Adams there because I wanted to go Tootin or Hendy in this next pick. And it's going to put me in a... But then again, I could get MHJ, BT... Like, we'll see. MHJ, BTJ. I might be able to get the right wide receiver room.
Yeah.
Man, this sucks because Adams and Tootin both kind of go before this next pick, traditionally. So, like, you can't even get... It's almost like you got to take... I think I have bad news for everybody. I think you're going to have to take Tootin by the 4.12 to 5.1 soon. I mean, that's one of our people though drafting from the one. I think he's gonna go. The news the news this week about him saying he wants 1,500 yards and what did he say, 16 touchdowns. Definitely moving the needle.
Which is so funny that moves the needle. It's like, why wouldn't he want to be good? Did we think he didn't want that before?
Okay, Adams or Hendy. I've got JSN, Bowers, Love, and ETN. Adams is probably the smart pick. I love Hendy though. I'm gonna go Adams here. I have a lot of Hendy shares, so I can do this. This is a good, balanced, very nice team. Hammer, you're live.
Yeah, again, I was just addressing like the Herbert, and like T-Law did last year was already more than what Justin Herbert's done, and he finished QB4. I mean, I don't really know if there's an argument. Like,
depends on how far you want to go back.
I mean, it's
Herbert threw for 5,000.
I mean, he did it in one
you
season
know what?
of having a coach and took the Bills to the wire. And I just don't see how Herbert now is magically 5. I guess I'm just not understanding the jump.
You want to know the saying that my grandpa told me a long time ago? It is a wise man who change their minds. So if you're wrong, you're wrong. You can mess on you can S on somebody for a long time, and if you're wrong about them, you have to be a man. You have to be man enough to do it.
He's saying he's wrong, so that's good.
So I was wrong, and
I respect it.
And that it is, it is what it is.
No, I wasn't asking about being wrong. I was just asking why, like what changed.
He looked into it.
What changed my mind?
He looked into it.
I went back.
In summary,
I was wrong, and I went back and I looked at all the numbers, and logic said there is no way this man is not going to go off this year. Now, do I believe he's going to be top 3? No, I don't. But I'm going to put him in the top 10. So it's as simple as that. It's just
I
Top
was
10 or
wrong.
top 5?
I didn't analyze. I'm sorry.
Top 10 or top 5?
Feels like a beef.
It's gonna be top 7 right now, man. I mean, top. I'll put my list out.
Well,
it's gonna.
I'm just trying to keep it straight.
Yeah, I mean, I still like the guys that I like.
I think.
I mean, you're
so,
gonna
Luis.
fault me for saying.
I think we're.
Allen, May, J.
No, it's not.
Well, he's changing his mind, which I think is okay. But the thing that Luis is, it's funny.
I mean,
the thing is funny with you, Luis. The thing that's funny with you, though, is that like even when you changed it to 5, you were like arguing with Travis and I about it. You were like,
no,
but you were still
Travis,
but you were still like arguing. Why is he better than what? What makes him better? Like we're like, didn't you just move him to 5? It was just funny. My boy Luis.
Yeah. I mean, I can be wrong, man. Everybody can be wrong. I mean, we hear all the time.
Believe me,
Not everybody's
I'm
right.
wrong. Yeah.
If we were right 100% of the time, we would not be here. We will be sitting in Honolulu,
That's
Hawaii.
a profound statement.
I'm sorry?
Yeah, no, it's a pretty astute statement. Yeah,
you guys beefing?
Is
this a beef?
With you.
If everybody was always
feels like a
correct.
beef. Did a trade go?
So,
Did it trade?
Well, no. It's quite frankly, it's every time he comes in with this act, and he comes in like trying to play nice, but he's being passive aggressive the entire time. So like, kind of tonight, I'm just like, yeah, it's just like you can just just quit it. Like you can tell right when you call with the tone of your voice, and you start like laughing.
You guys,
and it's just obvious. It's like counterproductive.
You guys are beefing.
Maybe that's how.
Okay.
Like
literally, like.
Even if
all right,
I was
hold on.
upset, I would still be laughing because you can literally go. I mean, if you wanna put it like that, Hammer, you can go back and look at. I'm sorry, Smitty, but like you can go back at a lot of videos when you can clearly tell that I was upset and I was laughing the whole time. Because I can be mad, I can be sad, I can be happy, and I'm still laughing. So I don't know.
Here's what I'll say real quickly, is.
No, it's just observation over time.
I think what Hammer's suggesting is, Luis, sometimes you like to play against the grain, and I think sometimes it bothers Hammer. Now, as the psychologist,
and I do. And the one time that I came out and actually be humble, he took the time out of his day. He first and foremost, he brought it up on everybody. Hey, why is Luis saying this? Cool, it is what it is. I actually called, and then he still hung up. And then I called, and then he still took the time out of his day to go and call. And then he's saying that I'm playing a part. I mean, I like to believe that I'm one of the most realist persons you're going to meet out here. I'm not perfect. I'm not afraid to say it. I don't play a role. I don't play a part. I'm just me. It is what it is. I'm like, man, you get what you get with me, and I just do it. I'm not here faking it. You can hear it in my voice. As much as people want to believe that they can tell the tone of my voice, that my voice is going to dictate my mood. I'm just here. So people can say all they want.
Let's move on. Let's move on from here real quickly.
Oh, sorry, go ahead, Frank.
Let me just say real quickly, this team is fire. in the midst of all this is training right here. It feels like Miss Smitty's yelling in my ear about the meatloaf. It's getting cold. I got Luis over here. I got this over, and I'm still drafting it like a monster. Amongst all this, look at this. JSN Bowers, love ETN. Hammer, I know you don't love ETN, but picture someone else right there. Just close your eyes and imagine somebody. But JSN Bowers, love ETN. Adams, May, DK, Jonathan Brooks. I don't like him either. But do I go Fannin here, boys? Or do I go Stafford to cuff to Adams and have like a cross-stream quarterback situation, even though I already have May? Fannin, double up a tight end, or grab Matthew? Too late.
I kind of
needed them pick. Sorry, went Fannin. So that's pretty good looking team there. in my so I have my whole lineup. I have JSN, Adams, and DK as my 3 receivers. My running backs are Love and ETN, and then my flex is Brooks. And then my quarterback is May, my tight end's Bowers, and my first bench player, who could also rotate with Brooks at the flex, is Fannin. That's great. It's nice. All right, what were we talking about? Oh, so we're trying to I was trying to assess the situation. Zachary says, I rarely watch fantasy shows. I don't feel anyone knows more than me. Welcome, Zach. It's nice of you. We're very glad to have you here. Yet here you are. All right. As a person with a psych degree, I can try and tackle this the best of my ability. Hammer, I know you are. What you're saying to Luis is, Luis, sometimes you bring some passive aggressive, I want to challenge authority to the table. That is who Luis is. I've accepted it. It doesn't bother me. It bothers Hammer a little bit. Travis,
Well, no, I don't need the facade when you say I don't care what people think, but then you call into the show because someone said you got
it's
fleeced
about a
in the
trade.
Just drop the whole that.
Okay.
That's my thing.
Honest question. Hold on 1 second, Luis. Luis,
And you're right. I mean, I did, and I admitted it to a lot of people after that day. It only made me stronger, and now, I mean, if time tells all, my actions has spoken louder than those trades. So it's like, if you're still stuck on the trades that happened almost 2 months ago, it is what it is, man.
No, I'm
what trade? I'd like to know what trade.
Continue to say that you don't care what people think. That's what you said, and you're the only person I've ever seen call into a show like freaked out because someone said you got fleeced in a trade. So that means you care.
Because how many people have you actually? Okay, because not only did I call to the show beforehand, it's just what I did. You're gonna use that against me. That is kind of crazy because I was a regular. At that time.
Number one.
That argument.
Just real quick, we all do say that things don't bother us, and ultimately things always bother us a little bit, even when we say those things. So just to say that. Number two, I knew there was some more rooted league problems here, because most fights and bickering happens through fantasy football leagues, and I'd like to know what the trade was that caused this beef, and I think the chat would as well.
I'm sure.
No, the night I was fighting about Devontae
and
Smith.
then he has it he has rehearsed it and he's looked at it 100 times. Me personally, if I swear on anything, I could not for everything in. There is no way I could tell you the trade. There is no way at all because in the back of my mind, I'm like, it's gone. And also, I gotta say one thing: therapy is a heck of a drug. I did it, and it helps you so very much. So if people are still dwelling on the past, that is on them. That is not on myself. I can't control that. So, I mean, if people want to come out here and say, oh, this, and that, that's on them, man, not on me. I can't control it. I can't control it.
All right, we're done.
Thank you, man. You have a good night.
All right, I'm going to just come in one day. I'm a changed man. We're done.
This is a big beef. This must have been a bad trade.
Imagine.
Yeah, Hammer, can you look up the trade for me? This really divided.
No, I mean, it's like, I don't even know. I'm sitting on a show, and I hear him call in, and it's him and his,
Hold on 1 second. Mute yourself.
Husseini's on the line. It's like you try and do stuff just to stir stuff up, and it just gets old.
This is deeper.
I'm not making
all right,
any of this
let's
up.
not
It
try
all
and
happened.
beat up on Luis too much, because I do think both of you guys are amazing, and you add great pieces, great things to this show. You guys both are. Hold on 1 second.
Unlike others, I don't mind being put in the spotlight. I actually like it. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna be the first person to tell you I'm wrong. And if people want to keep bringing up the past, that's cool, man.
It sounds
People wanna
like
do what they
Luis
wanna
wants
do.
to move on, Hammer.
It is what it is. I can't help
Talking about a trade.
But it's not consistent with even the past few days. What was it, 2 nights ago, last night? Like the Bryce Young, it's just like, okay.
I'm sorry if I was drinking a little that day. I can't control myself sometimes, and I have since that day I have made it a point to
called
let
in
go of that.
and you were like demanding his number. I mean, it's
Let's move on a little bit from this. Real quickly, guys, I think this team I'm drafting is a pizza party. Amongst this chaos right now, I'm not missing a beat. I'm not timing out. I feel like I'm as focused as ever, and I'm bringing my A game on this. I need a grade on the phone line from everybody on the phone line. JSN, Bowers, Love, ETN. I know it's going to hurt me with Hammer because he doesn't love ETN. Adams, May, DK, Jonathan Brooks, Fannin, Coker, Mitchell, Debo. What are we thinking on this squad so far?
Very good squad. But let me say this. No matter what Luis say, he right. All right, he's right. I'm on Luis's side.
All right, guys, don't get out of control on the phone line though. Okay, everybody's peaceful here. No wild statements or anything. All right, Daniel, keep it calm. I know you're calling in to defend your boy.
Of course.
Okay, just want to make sure this team's great. Can we talk about this team? Can we just talk about this team?
No, never.
And real quickly, hold on. I'm on the clock. Let me just converse with you real quick. I think I love Jonah Coleman here. Jonah, where did somebody get taken that I needed? Let me see here real quickly. Hold on. Oh, that's why. Oh, damn it. I was looking for Stribling. Guy took him ahead of my Debo pick. I thought I was going to be able to grab Stribling and Debo and make this thing the pizza party of all pizza parties. I still think it has a chance to be really, really good, of course. But damn, I didn't even see him take Stribling right there. What's he doing? Who is this? Who's sniping me there with Stribling? Because that's way out of that's way out of order. Edge, my boy. You just screwed my little stack. All right, go ahead, Daniel. What can I do for you, pal? And then back over to.
I was calling
Luis. Look, Luis. We can't really hear you, Daniel.
What was the original trade? Like, what are we arguing about?
We're talking. We can't hear you, Daniel. It sounds like you're in a fish tank. Can you put it on? Hey, was told. I have a stapler. Can you put it on? Try putting it on speaker on your phone. Try putting it on speaker on your phone real quick. Try that. Let's stop with whatever you're continuing. Yeah.
It's got to be the case. It has to be.
It's rinsing and repeating the same issue. So, like, try putting it on speaker. Yeah, I think so.
Can you hear me better now?
There you go. Call him like that, bro.
Yeah, that's better.
Oh, it just went. It just went back.
What is they arguing?
What are they arguing? We don't. We don't. We don't really know, to be honest. We have no clue what they're arguing about. It's like, I think Luis spilled the milk at Thanksgiving and Hammer's upset because it ruined the tablecloth. I don't know.
Dude, it smelled so bad that day. Holy moly.
Yeah, you just unfortunately look at the amount of times the shows have just been short, or he's attacking someone for their phone number, or it's just just a lot of
all right.
Gets old sometimes, when you try to watch the show, and then unfortunately when he's on and other people are on, it's you can't even the show can't flow.
I don't know. I think we're all right. Who's it that dipped out? Daniel, call back in again. Just call. I don't know if you got another line. It's my first time out.
I'm telling you,
it can't flow to your standards.
Something about the case.
His phone. Travis is fixed on fixing the phone.
Daily show.
Daniel, call back in again real quick. We need to hear from you, Daniel. Yeah, the beef's kind of like it's done. I don't know, whatever. If you guys want to review the trade that went down, I think the whole chat would want to hear that. Hammer.
Yeah, I'm
you know, I
curious
still
about
would
that.
love to know which trade it was, but like I said, if you put a gun to my head, I cannot tell you. I'm sure Hammer can tell you the details, and he can tell you the day
How
and
do
the
you not
hour
know what the
and
trade is?
how the
Like, come
sun
on.
looked the moment that it happened. Because
Right.
me personally, I really can't. I wish I could. I don't know what he's talking about. I got an idea of it, but I don't really know what he's really saying because I know that it happened. I'm not disputing that, but at the same time, it's in
I
the
don't know what's
past.
going on here.
You can't change
All right.
it. So if you're gonna hold people to
Yeah,
the past
so-
every single
yeah.
time you have
All
a
right.
conversation with them,
I
what does
think
that say about
I think
you?
this is
I don't.
where
Yeah, I
the-
don't think you guys are
Says
even
that
talking about
you're-
the same thing.
we're beating around the bush here.
Yeah.
No, I know, but like if you're just holding people based on what they did in the past, I mean, does that really mean? Because people do mistakes in their life. We all do. So it's like
I
mean, if
understand that, but you're making it seem like
2
again,
nights
it's
ago.
like 2 nights ago. I'm talking about like on the show,
Well,
like the flow of the show, like you constantly
But that's what he-
come in with.
But that's what he's
even
doing.
right when you the way you.
But that's
no,
his style.
No, but like let
Yeah,
me. Like,
that's-
Go ahead, Hammer.
Go ahead.
okay.
That's my
All right.
style, dude. I'm a random person.
I mean,
You
we
don't
can't
have to
fix.
fit your criteria to be able to fit
It's not a
into the show.
criteria. You and I both know you come in to try and you're coming in negative, which you do multiple shows.
Negative,
And-
but yet again, when it comes to the masses, I'm more positive than you are because deep down inside, you know.
I mean,
that I am
okay.
more
To be
positive than
to
you.
be fair, hey.
I don't know.
To be fair,
Down inside,
What are we
you
doing?
to be
here?
fair, both of
You
you
know
guys
that
have been
I'm a nice
extending the
person.
show with super chats. Have been a great addition tonight to the show. So at the same time, I think I appreciate both of you. I appreciate both of you, and I think that I know this seems like a deep wound between the two of you, but I believe that Luis is going to be who he is not going to change. And I'm not saying that in a bad way, Luis. I'm just saying your personality is your personality. Sometimes you're an acquired taste potentially for some people. And Hammer, I mean, same could be said for me, same could be said for you, same could be said for Travis. I don't know really what this is truly about, but
No, really, all I'm asking, and again, it's not opinion; it's just facts of all the shows. It's the coming in with even right when he starts to talk, you can tell where it's going. And if people have watched the show long enough, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm just saying that like it gets old.
Well,
and like
yeah, well,
that's my point. But to say like I'm disrespectful, I actually would disagree. I mean, I don't cut people off. I am actually very respectful. I'm actually curious to know why that person thinks that way. Now, am I black and white? Yes, but I'm not.
Well, I would say just in Luis's defense, and I'm not trying to take sides here, Hammer, right? But I would say that Luis has extended the show and kept the show going pretty well, as have you tonight. So to me, like I don't think Luis has been disrespectful at all, except for he came in hot on a topic, debating the way he does. He takes sides with the underdog, and to me, that's all it is. Like I think he's been rather positive tonight in terms of his contribution to the show. I get what you're saying. You're trying to say isolated when you call in, but he did admit he was wrong. You know, he said I changed my tune. I shouldn't have ranked Herbert as low as I did. And
okay,
but
we're good.
I do know that Luis, sometimes if I'm trying to defend Hammer, sometimes you try to just
I don't know. I don't need.
well,
I don't
but
need
you
to-
defend
I don't need
your
anyone to
side
defend me.
and just say that
I
the
get it.
fact that
Well-
sometimes you do like to just contradict whatever is being said, which I get it.
You're 100%. You're 100% right, Smitty. The only thing I'm gonna say is, what you see is what you get. I can't say that. I cannot say that for everybody. But
Absolutely.
whatever you see with me is what you're gonna get 100,000 times to the day.
Especially
and
on
even
Sundays.
On Sundays, especially when I'm losing. If I lose,
Especially
I
on
lose,
Saturday
and I'm gonna
nights
be
when the
first
graveyard
person to
shift
say,
gets
"Hey, I lost."
extended. That's when we.
Yeah, that too. Yeah, that especially. That. Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
Is this
So that's all I have
Hammer?
to say. I mean,
honest question.
Some people know how to play the part very well.
Hammer, honest question.
Me
Is this the
personally-
vibe in that league that you guys keep talking about all the time? Is this the way it is inside the chat all the time? Intense, like.
No, I haven't actually even. No.
I made it a
No,
point.
I mean,
Hammer a long time ago.
It was
I
just
knew
2
that
nights
he was
ago,
not
even
gonna
on the
help.
show, that you put
I
a
know.
clip on the board, which just shows again the behavior. Husseini, you have my number. Again, it's again like again.
I love both. I love both of
I
you
would
guys.
not want to be in that.
Is it okay that I'm hey? Is it okay that I'm okay with both of you?
There.
I want to get in the middle of it. I don't care.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The chat
You're cool with
doesn't
me.
care. The chat they don't care. I know.
Yeah, no, I just again, I would ask, and I think I asked from whatever with Travis where I crossed the line. I said I just want to be able to finish my statement, and almost a few nights ago, probably to a fault, I didn't interrupt, and I spent $200 and listened to y'all too, and I should have interrupted, but I asked to not be interrupted, so that's what I honored. But you over the time continue to come in with this little edge, and like you have some little angle that you're trying to do, and it gets old. That's
I
all I'm
completely
saying.
understand, Hammer. I have spent over $1,000 not saying a word and just speaking from the sidelines and letting you and everybody else, because this is the people's show. So, I mean, you do whatever, you say whatever you want.
What are we
I don't
doing
care.
here?
But if I come in and you make it a point to belittle me in front of everybody, that is on you, man. That is not on me. I mean, you can say
What
what
do
you
you mean?
want.
No,
If you
I'm
don't
being
like the way
asked.
that
I'm
I
being
come
asked a
around,
question.
that's
I'm
fine.
answering the question. If that's
And
belittling to you, I'm
perfectly
sorry.
fine. And that's perfectly fine. There's been times, like you say, like I always come in and like I want to talk about what I want to talk about. Do you know how many times that I wanted to
Can we
call
get
in just to
a
call
chat
in?
vote?
I don't, because I know my place and my time. I know where I fit. I know I'm a bold take. Like I know that I'm not everybody's cup of tea, and that's perfectly fine. I'm not here to change everything in a night. I'm not here to play somebody. I'm here to just be myself. So if I come in some nights and then I go a little, I do a
Can I
little
get
bit more.
Can I get a vote in the chat?
Hey,
Can I get a vote in the chat?
It is
What
what
side
it
are
is.
you on? Team Hammer or Team Luis? And where the hell is Daniel? Daniel was on the phone line. Daniel dipped out. Daniel, call in real quick. Can I get a vote in the chat? Team Hammer, Team Luis. What happened? No one. I don't know what happened, but vote. Okay, let's see what we got.
Hey, man.
I'm not.
At the end of the day,
I'm
we're
just
just here,
taking
man.
again facts. I know we're here. I know where I am. What I'm saying is how many times and how many shows, how many episodes where I just get tired of the negativity and
Enough,
the call
bro.
in.
But how many times have you been in the comments, because you live on Rumble, and you in the comment section? I've actually been somebody that like to uplift people. Yes, I understand that I have my flaws, and then I come in and then I know that I have some wild takes. You're not telling anybody.
Well, Luis is calling in from a submarine. Hold on.
Nothing.
All right,
that's gonna happen out
I'm
there.
not Luis. I'm sorry. Daniel's calling in from a submarine.
Anybody, nothing.
Daniel,
that they have not seen before.
Daniel,
Am I still
we can
calling
hear
in?
you loud and clear, kind of. Go ahead, real quick. Final thoughts from Daniel, then final thoughts from Hammer, then final thoughts from Luis, then final thoughts from Travis. Go ahead, Daniel. The floor is yours. You got 20.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
I love both you guys. Hammer, I mean, y'all both viewers of the show. Very,
You do, Hammer.
Y'all both
Both
do
of
a
you.
lot for the show. But tonight and tonight only, I'm on Team Louis. I got to be on Team Luis, man. I mean, we just meet. I'm on Team Luis.
Thank you, Daniel. I think we could all be team. All of us is my hope. But hey, Daniel.
Right. I don't know what to say.
Travis is on no one's side.
Nobody.
Right. Trade,
it wasn't a trade though. That's the thing, Dan. I can translate Daniel's submarine talk. It was just. I think Hammer's had enough of Luis's approach to the phone call on the phone line. I think I've got that summarized right. It sound right? That's it. Okay,
that's exactly.
There you go. I see. I have a second.
Very well summarized.
Okay, so.
Oh.
So Luis,
I'm just here to
Luis is here to have a good time.
I'm just here to have a good time, man. I don't.
But it's not.
But Hammer,
it's not a good time.
Some people might like it.
I used to let.
Some people like feet.
I used to let people get under my skin, and then one
There's a little
day
something
I
for
woke
everybody
up,
out there.
And I'm not gonna. I mean, I'm not trying to play the sympathy card right. I'm really not trying to play the sympathy card right now. But then one day, my dog was not good. He died, and then I realized that day that it's like, hey man, I don't care what people think, because life is too fucking short.
Let's all right.
It's too
let's
freaking
keep
short.
Let's keep it non-emotional here.
So it's like, I mean, if people are gonna judge you based on that, that's
Luis,
on them, man. Don't let nobody tell you what you want to do, what you ought to do, what you have to do. And it's like, I mean, if I'm gonna get better every single day, you have to wake up with the mentality of, hey, I'm gonna be 1% better than I was the day before. So it's like, I mean, if people want to hate on that, that's on them. And if you're not man enough to understand that people can change,
Luis is trying. Hammer, can we accept that?
So
can we?
I know.
Yeah, I know. No, I've never
okay,
said.
But can we accept
words in my mouth? I'm just.
I mean,
can we accept that tonight?
For like a while,
can we accept it
so
tonight? Other than he wanted to argue the Herbert thing, but hold on. He admitted he was wrong on Herbert, and from tonight forward, he's trying to be a positive phone caller. And he argued a little bit because we asked him to explain it, but I think he's been pretty good tonight. So why don't we try to clean slate this and see how Luis does going forward, and see if Hammer gives his stamp of approval. Let's go ahead and try tomorrow. Let's see how it works. Let's just let bygones be bygones. You guys are good. Okay, you both are a very important part of the show, and let's just move on from here. Daniel, you call back your guard dog, Luis.
My guard dog.
Calm down.
Hey man, if you saw him,
I love both of y'all. Both y'all to the moon, bro.
I don't know what
you
said.
need to calm down. We need a real deal.
Oh my God! Oh,
whatever Daniel said.
Daniel, hey bro, like. No, you gotta. Sometimes you gotta like. I appreciate you, bro. Like, thank you so much for everything you do. And sometimes you just gotta let people go at it. And if I lose, I'll lose, and it is what it is. And I'm okay with that.
I can live y'all, but I love both y'all. I love Hammer. He does a lot for the show. I love Luis. He does a lot for the show.
Daniel's clear.
We all do a lot for the show.
Daniel, you're clear as can be.
We just need a real
all right,
deal.
hey, we'll see you boys later. I'm gonna hang up. I gotta go. All right, later, bros. Appreciate you. All right, Travis, final thought.
Yeah, we're going. Bye.
What Luis said is good. If you want to do that, everyone should try to be better, but you just can't expect everyone else to follow exactly what you're thinking. That's the way I look at it. Like, just people got to be who they are.
All right,
leave it at that. I don't
even know what happened, to be honest. All right, see you, Travis, later. Jeez, that was a wild one. All right, see you all later. Appreciate all of you dropping super chats. Thank you, Luis. Luis, you're the man, the myth, the legend. Hammer, you're the man, the myth, the legend. Daniel, you're the man, the myth, the legend. This was a 4 hour and 58 minute and 27-second show. And I think I should let it go to the 5 hour mark so we can break a new 2026 record. I think we obviously gone longer than 6 hours before we've done a 24-hour show. But in terms of 2026 shows, this will be the longest show we've ever had, and I think we're a little delirious at this point. So we got 1 minute to go on the exit here. I will talk to you until we hit that end button because I want to hit this number. We're at 4 hours and 59 seconds and 2 seconds. Or 4 hours and 59 minutes and 7 seconds is what I meant to say. I don't know what even came out of my mouth. Don't forget to get on over to thefantasyfootballshow.com. Year-round rankings, predictions, everything. Right there. Hit it. Do it live. Smash that link. Underdog promo code Smitty if you want to draft on Underdog promo code Smitty. Boom, boom, boom. We'll draft tomorrow night. We draft every night at midnight. And again, patreon.com/the fantasy football show. 365 24/7 live chat group. Do that live. Hit the fantasyfootballshow.com link. There it is. Best website, in my opinion, that you're going to find in the business. I've been doing it 25 years. There's more content on here than you can possibly imagine. Just go check it out, look at it, and then make your decision. I'll be back. Appreciate every single one of you. Again, I'm live Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, every single Monday through Friday. Live whenever big news breaks. Almost every time big news breaks. And then this scene right here. My whole system needs to be restarted and crash. Let's see here. Thank you all. Let me see if I can get this to come up here. I don't even know if this is going to go to my end screen. Come on. There it is. All right. See you all later. Appreciate you. I don't even know if my system's... I got to end it here. I can't even put it on the end screen. Come on. There it is. All right. See you all later.